How's everybody doing? Bruh, I just witnessed the most pitiful thing. My dog, he ate a milk bone, and he had like a chunk stuck in the back of his lip. And like for the past 3 minutes, he's been trying to get it out. And it was like a huge chunk too. It wasn't like a small one. But it got stuck like in the back of his lip. Colt put a video out today and man was legit tearing up. Really? Maybe we'll watch that real quick.
Xbox and Microsoft have had a
Alright, there we go. Here, we'll watch it real quick. Why not? Yeah, you should switch to grifting to a PlayStation now. But I see Dreamcast guy made a video too.
Xbox and Microsoft have had a tumultuous two consecutive console generations.
That's putting it lightly.
Right now, the Xbox Series generation is hobbling along, while Xbox finally makes strides in their first-party games, even though those are going to PlayStation. But the latest rumor sounds like Xbox may never make another console again.
Oh my god.
Xbox is midway through the console generation, but it's already announced that they have a deep partnership with AMD to make multiple hardware devices, including their next traditional Xbox console. After disappointing millions of fans by canceling their own handheld, only to partner with Asus on the $1,000 Xbox ROG Ally X, questions are now enveloping fans that Xbox may soon announce the cancellation of next generation and leave hardware indefinitely. This information comes from a trusted leaker that, according to many games journalists that report on his info, Sneaker has ties to internal Xbox and Microsoft business dealings.
He's probably a Microsoft employee, in all honesty. We know that Microsoft deliberately leaks shit to the public, so...
Here's what he had to say. Without going into too much detail, not long after the last round of layoffs, next one should be coming in Q1 26, by the way, and it's going to be just as massive as the last one. Some rumblings out of Xbox started coming out that were a little hard to believe. The ramifications of the Call of Duty Game Pass gambit not working out were just starting to get properly measured. But the thing that really stuck out to me was that suddenly, really concrete plans for the actual Microsoft Xbox hardware went from being definitive to up in the air, which was really startling given that this thing was meant to be out relatively soon. It was one of the situations where, despite folks being told, hey, we want to pull the trigger on this in 2026, the steps you would need to take in the lead up to delivering a new console gen weren't being met. To sum it up, the future of Xbox is software publishing, with a significant honed-in focus on profitable IPs, Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Candy Crush, Forza Horizon, cloud gaming.
That's brutal, man. This is their profitable IPs: COD, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Candy Crush, and Forza Horizon. You notice Halo, Gears of War not mentioned in there. Like, it's just, this is Xbox now. COD, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Candy Crush, and Forza Horizon. That is a bleak landscape.
Being the home of the Xbox platform, transitioning Game Pass into basically becoming the point of entry subscription for xCloud access, which will continue to drive its price tag higher, by the way. They aren't done there just yet either, and releasing their software on any device that has a marketplace and users willing to buy their titles. Maybe some OEM thing will take up the Xbox name, but given what is clearly a collapse in favorable mindshare and faith in said brand, I'm not even sure a third-party OEM is gonna want to have an Xbox console by the time Microsoft is done with their reorienting of the division, close quote. This quote from Sneaker is, quote, went from definitive to up in the air regarding the next generation Xbox console, which goes from speculative nearing an educated guess. But right now, it's so plausible and likely that Microsoft is staring down the barrel of canceling the next generation console and throwing away 2 to 3 years of R&D and laying off hardware employees in the hundreds. Jez Corden of Windows Central, who has been a strong, reliable insider and reporter.
Yeah, right, bro. Jez Corden gets everything wrong. This dude lies through his fucking teeth, constantly shilling for Xbox, and then everyone's like, oh my god, he has so much insider information. When it's like, no, dude, this guy, Jez Corden is one of the most inaccurate so-called leakers or insiders on the Xbox side of things. The dude is a complete hack.
Says, quote, I can confirm via a very trusted source.
Remember, he was the one who went on record a week before saying there's no way that Microsoft is bringing their games to PlayStation. He said that it was just only 4 games. He, was saying he's going to die on the hill of, Indiana Jones never going to PlayStation. All this other, wild shit, man. Completely wrong on almost all of it.
Source that this isn't true, at least for now. But that, quote, at least for now qualifier is a real problem. How can we know what will be true next quarter? I've asked multiple trusted sources about what Xbox's present hardware posture is. For now, it remains unchanged. Microsoft publicly confirmed that it's still committed to first-party Xbox hardware over the summer, with comments from both President Sarah Bond.
Yeah, but do they consider Ninja Gaiden to be a first-party game? It's not. Ninja Gaiden is not a first-party game. So Microsoft considers anything that they partner with to be first-party, meaning they probably even consider the ROG Ally to be first-party. So you have to look at how they twist the definition of this type of shit. They don't actually say up front what they actually mean. They view third-party partnerships as first-party. So as long as they put the Xbox stamp on it, they probably consider it first party. So if, let's say, Dell is working on a Alienware, Xbox, whatever, gaming PC, but because it's officially licensed by Xbox, they might consider that first party.
And AMD CEO Lisa Su on silicon that would power next-generation Xbox devices, both from third and first party, close quote. But Microsoft has provided the following statement to Windows Central Jez Corden after asking about the clarity for the cancellation of next generation Xbox. Microsoft says, quote, we are actively investing in our future first-party consoles and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. For more details, the community can revisit our agreement announcement with AMD, close quote. This is a stark response to rumors that normally Microsoft or Xbox refuse to comment on, which means if Xbox truly was going to put into question whether they move forward with next generation, they would have refused to answer the rumors that are standing. The problem is that in early 2024, Jez Corden received the same confirmation that Xbox would not be going third party.
Yup. They lie to your fucking face constantly. You can't believe a word they say.
Just before the infamous business update when Phil said it's just 4 games. And months later, Xbox is partnering to put games on the PS5. If you think that Microsoft would never sever a business agreement with AMD to make multiple chipsets, you're probably right. If Xbox did indeed cancel the next generation console, those chipsets will be used for supported devices, but most importantly, to build their cloud gaming service. This would be a goal more in line with what Satya Nadella expects from a gaming division to push users to the cloud and leverage their strength for software-based enterprise. We are nearing an entire 2-year gap until Xbox and PlayStation will reportedly launch their next generation consoles, which means that Xbox wouldn't be announcing anything for another 12 months. But with Game Pass seeing major price hikes, removing perks, adding others for goodwill of the brand, Xbox has nearly decimated their goodwill to a mass.
Yeah, that mobile app where you can buy mobile games native in your browser. I wonder whatever happened to that.
Exodus of diehard fans and general people reporting with the games media and even the uninitiated that Xbox is in fact dead. Rumors and reports several months ago stated that Xbox would put out their next generation console by the end of 2027, but would also simultaneously allow other companies to make their OEM console PC hybrid, or better described as the next Steam box with Xbox internals, allowing you to play PC games and a suite of current Xbox console games. What does this mean if Xbox really leaves the hardware business? This is a nightmare come true for some 40 to 60 million Xbox users who own game libraries that live on Xbox Live and on physical-based media, which Xbox can no longer properly support without their own console. But don't worry, if you're thinking you might lose access to your games library, it seems that Microsoft and Xbox plan on using a strictly cloud-based service to play the games that you own if you don't have a console, meaning you'll no longer be able to play them without streaming them across the internet.
Which is terrible.
Hence the reason why they announced that they are bringing a cloud-only free service with ads every 5 hours. The situation for Xbox couldn't get much worse. But Xbox plans to continue their partnership with AMD in some form by allowing the Xbox architecture to be built into AMD's chipset for the Xbox gaming business. Even though the rumor states that Microsoft and Xbox will be a full software-based publishing arm for video games, it's quite possibly the worst thing that could come true. To completely ditch a next-generation console, you'd have to move to PC, with the caveat that you'd get a PC with Xbox's AMD hardware if you want to continue to play your current Xbox library. This seems to be a last-ditch effort for Xbox to make up any razor-thin profit margins that have come from the near $80 billion acquisition charge that Microsoft and Xbox led in the early 2020s. And the harsh truth is that even trying to go to Game Pass and making half of their releases on the bigger platform of PC and PlayStation, Xbox is still not making enough money to satisfy the growing hunger of Satya Nadella and Amy Hood, the leaders of Microsoft, who would rather use that money spent.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how the Xbots are still framing this as Satya Nadella's fault. Dude, he gave them a blank check. They got a blank check from Microsoft leadership to turn shit around. They failed. It is not Microsoft leadership's fault that they want a return on the money that they gave the Xbox division. It is the Xbox division's fault for not properly managing the money and not generating the return that they probably promised when that money was given. So, again, it is not... This is a purely Phil Spencer and Xbox division problem. So, I don't know, man. The shilling constantly for Phil Spencer, I just don't understand. The guy is a hack. He doesn't know what he's doing. Does not fucking know what to do to turn this division around. EB7 with the 2 anime plot armor is weaker than Phil's job security. It is, man. It's crazy. Only Congress can fuck up as much as he does and still get a raise.
On their growing AI business. The Xbox division is a small piece of the pie of the multi-trillion-dollar Microsoft that seems to make the least amount of profit and revenue, and the rest of the business of Microsoft is wholly...
That's not true. It's bigger than Windows and the Office division. Now, it might make less profit than those, but revenue-wise, gaming is bigger for them than Office and Windows. So, no, it's not the smallest division at Microsoft from a revenue perspective. and also a cost perspective. However, it probably does generate the lowest profit, which is the problem.
Taken charge of Xbox. The next generation Xbox console was supposed to be a hybrid console with PC games, and that sounds
Eclipse of the two. Phil must have the dirt on Xbox leadership. Bro, he's got to have, like, Bill Gates's Epstein file or some shit. Like, I don't know how this man still has a job. It's crazy. It is absolutely fucking crazy. Like, he must have the tape of Bill Gates engaging in intimate acts with people of questionable age, we'll just say. That's the only explanation I can think of. It's crazy, man. Buff Garfield with the two, it's all intentional. They want cloud and streaming. Yeah. I just don't... I think they're going to be too early to market, and they're going to crash and burn under the massive expense of operating not only that service, but also maintaining all the studios. So, I don't know. This seems like a house of cards that's starting to get a little bit shaky.
You're fucking poor!
And Hunter Eats Hunter with the two. I want them to get out of console and license OEMs. Yeah, we'll see if it happens. I mean, it's like, I just don't know how big of a market there is for that, because the whole Steam machine thing crashed and burned pretty hard. So, a gaming PC that you can't upgrade is not really a super compelling product, in my opinion, but maybe it will have mass appeal. I don't know. But the whole idea of, like, a hardware-locked gaming PC just seems kind of meh to me. Also, the fact that you're not going to get, you know, dedicated versions of games, which means you're going to have to deal with all the annoyances of PC gaming on a console form factor. So, yeah. Again, I don't know if it's going to have mass appeal or not. Eclipse of the two, or was Phil on the island? I don't know, man. This shit's crazy, though. Like, I've never seen an executive do this poorly in the gaming industry and just maintain their job indefinitely.
excellent for gaming fans and Xbox fans. But the truth is, that next console would probably only see a half-life generation on generation, with 40 million Xbox Series consoles being cut down to just 20 million by the end of next gen, which is likely not even close enough to reach a profit margin without selling the next generation console for $1,000. Right now, Xbox is pulling Xbox Series consoles from further production and manufacturing, selling off the remainder of stock and the overstock of Xbox Series S, and putting the rest of the hardware into cloud for lower tiers. Costco, Walmart, and Sam's Club are pulling stock and no longer supporting the Xbox, which speaks volumes on Xbox pulling away from consumers, not answering that call. All of this is purely speculative and hinges on the reliability of the leaker, and the future rests on Xbox and their incompetence to grow their brand, taking 15 years to finally deliver games and a console people have to have. Insiders claim that the news for a supposed canceled console will happen soon. If it does, Microsoft will have a good long ride in gaming and calling the end of Xbox as we know it in their 25th anniversary. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for
Dude, that's brutal. Happy 25th anniversary. Xbox is over. The end.
Watching this video. And if you're still here, write in the comment section, Lukather. I have a lot to say because I've been doing content reporting.
Dude, he does look like he's about to cry. Holy shit.
On Xbox for almost 10 years. Somewhere around 2015 or 2016, I started to report about how much I was actually really enjoying the Xbox One and saw some of the benefits that most people didn't enjoy.
Well, yeah, the Xbox One was great up until about 2016. Then it started going downhill. I wonder what changed.
And I started to report on a trajectory.
I wonder what changed. Maybe they had a new head of Xbox.
Of Xbox finally getting everything together in 2016, 2017, especially with the Xbox Scorpio, which really got my channel moving, and I got to meet a whole lot of people and have some great opportunities. But watching them go from an Xbox One X to the Xbox Series console, and then waiting several years before all of these promised games would come out. Some of them still have not seen the true light of day. It's something I guess I should just apologize for. If you're one of those that went and bought an Xbox One X or an Xbox...
You know what? I appreciate that. At least Colt has the balls to admit he was wrong. Most of these guys on the internet will never admit they're wrong. So I will give him a lot of credit for that.
Xbox Series console because I said it'd be amazing and there'd be all these great games. I hope you did enjoy it as much as you could, and I hope you're having a great time with it now. And I still think there's 2 more years of that generation left over. So I don't know if you're asking, but personally, do I think that Xbox is going to cancel their next generation console? Barring aside how reliable Jez Corden or Sneaker are as insiders and people that talk to people working at Xbox or Microsoft, do I think they're going to cancel the next generation Xbox? I really feel like Xbox could just go forward with the cart, all that momentum, just go ahead and just roll the dice. But I think the real reality is that the next generation Xbox would only sell about 15 to 20 million units by the end of its 6 to 8 year cycle.
Yep, and that's not worth it.
And that's how it has been with...
And there's going to be no service revenue, too. No Xbox Live coming in. There's not going to be Game Pass revenue. They're not going to get the value of having third-party games on their platform because everybody will just buy from Steam. So the only thing they'll make money on is selling the actual hardware and controllers. And maybe the odd person who subs to Game Pass. Now, we're talking about like a complete collapse in their revenue. So I don't see how selling a hybrid console makes a bit of sense for Microsoft. They lose out on the 30% cut of third-party games. They lose out on Xbox Live revenue. They lose out on Game Pass subs. And they're going to have to sell the hardware for a profit, which means it's going to cost a lot more, which means less people are going to buy it. I really don't see how it makes sense. The math doesn't math in my head.
Xbox, they've really given you no reason that you have to own the console. They've been telling you for 9 years, since 2016, all of our games are available on PC. And with the recent things they've done to Game Pass, they're kind of telling you the better situation is to be on PC and stop helping them lose money by buying an Xbox console. It's really frustrating that their general incompetence to do something as simple as run through a games industry and run a gaming business. And I know that
they've never done it. That's the thing, man. And this is the point I've always made. They have this guy, Matt Booty, who couldn't even run a singular studio, keep in mind. He was the guy who was in charge of the Initiative, which was Microsoft's quadruple A game studio. He was appointed as the head of that studio. The only game they ever worked on got outsourced to a third-party company. The guy couldn't even develop a singular game under his leadership. And that's the person they put in charge of all of their studios. It never made a bit of fucking sense to me. Why a guy who couldn't deliver a singular game was now the guy overseeing all of the game studios and making sure that they all deliver games. Again, it's just pure incompetence from the leadership. This leadership team has been a cancer since day one, and instead of being cut out and removed, they keep getting promoted, and the fucking tumor grew bigger and bigger and bigger every single year. And now we're at a point where it's terminal. So, it's just mind-blowing to me. Genuinely. How Xbox had so many resources, more resources at their disposal than everyone else in this industry combined, and they managed to do nothing with it. That is pure incompetence. And they all got raises and promoted for it. Wild.
PlayStation and Nintendo have had their own problems, and it's been very difficult for them as well this generation, but they seem to just move forward. You should check out my video, The Downfall of This Console Generation. I will link it at the end of this video. It's a really good one that not a lot of people watched, but it really breaks down the highs and the lows of PlayStation versus Xbox. And what a great time it is to sit here and try to be excited about what the future is. And I've done the best I could. I've learned a lot of lessons over the years. I've been reporting on games. I've made some big falters, like getting excited about that one singular mission in Redfall when I did the preview, and then to find out the game was just, that was the best it could possibly.
I can't afford
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. Possibly be. And it's ridiculous to sit here and apologize for things that we've covered, but this is where it is. And I don't know. Yes, I do think that Xbox would easily cancel their next generation console, especially if they can leverage what they're building with AMD and put it into a PC and just try and drive all their customers there. And if you don't want a PC, I have a feeling they're going to tell you, we have a console for you. It's called the Xbox Series S and the cloud. If you ended up enjoying this video and you learned something, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support what we're doing here on the Colt channel, we're going to be covering...
The other thing is, too, with how disappointing this console generation has been anyway, I don't think there's going to be a high turnover rate of people who are rushing out to go and buy the next generation console anyway. So if you have a PS5 or a PS5 Pro or an Xbox Series X right now and you're just a casual gamer, I don't think people are going to be like, oh, dude, I got to get the new PS6. I got to get the new Xbox. I don't think that's going to be the case this time around, because people have learned that, you know, the last gen console gets supported all the way up until 5 years into the cycle. So if you're a casual gamer and all you play is Call of Duty, Madden, college football, FIFA, and that type of shit, you've got 5 years before you have to upgrade again. And you probably didn't even feel like you got a next generation experience this generation anyway. So there's not going to even be a fire lit under people's ass to go out and upgrade. Which means the PlayStation 6 and, you know, the theoretical Xbox would be even less desirable, which means that Microsoft probably would sell even less than they normally would in a generation. So, yeah, all the signs to me point they're going to cancel it. It doesn't make a bit of sense if they're going to do a PC hybrid. It doesn't make a bit of sense to me that they're going to do a PC hybrid. The math on that just doesn't make any bit of sense. They can't sell it at a competitive price. They're going to lose out on the dedicated Xbox Live payments. They're going to lose out on a ton of Game Pass subscribers. They're not going to get any third-party sales anymore because everybody will just buy from key sites and Steam. You know, a lot of the casual people will get frustrated with the intricacies of PC gaming. And, you know, it's going to be at such a high price that the PlayStation can undercut it easily and just completely dominate. And then Nintendo is like the niche handheld. So, yeah, I don't see it. As a consumer myself, I genuinely do not see a single point in buying an Xbox next generation. Even if you're a console gamer. Like, just go buy an Xbox One X or a Series X, use it for 360 and original Xbox backwards compatibility, and you're good. That's all you need. And then you could just buy a PlayStation and play all of Xbox's games, all of Sony's games, all the third-party games. You're good. Or go get a PC and play everything. Done. It's just that simple. So, they have completely made themselves irrelevant, and you can't even say like the Game Pass thing is the selling point for the console, because that's $30 a month. They priced pretty much, you know, the majority of the market out of Game Pass now. So you don't even have that selling point for hardware. They genuinely have nothing anymore. So I just like, the whole thing to me is, if you were going to make a console, everything they're doing is the exact opposite of what you would want to do. So put 2 and 2 together, and they're probably not going to make another console.
All kinds of games, studios,
No, I don't think it's reached 30 million yet. I don't think so. I mean, this year I think they're on pace to sell just over 2 million consoles, which is abysmal. Which maybe that number is going to get even chopped further down because of the double price increase this year.
All of the next generation leaks, even across all of the other devices. You can do that by hitting the join button below, hitting subscribe, and having the bell on.
Yeah, I was hoping for an actual Xbox handheld as well, so I could play like my 360 back compat titles on it, my Xbox game library that I've bought, like digital games. You know, that would have been cool. Like, if I could have played my console games on a handheld, I would have been all in on that. But no, it's just another handheld PC. I don't need one of those. So it's just... the writing's on the wall. The writing is on the wall.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griffin should have been head of X. Yeah, dude, I'll take a tenth of Phil's salary and do 10 times better of a job. Really. You know? At this point, I think anybody could have done a better job. Even Dreamcast guy probably could have done better. God bless his soul. The ROG Ally is shit. The Legion Go OLED is $200 more and has a better screen and performance. Yeah. It's just, to me, it's very sad to see, honestly, because genuinely, the only gaming platform I have ever truly been a fan of is Xbox. I genuinely loved Xbox at the 360 generation, especially, and then what they did with the Xbox One generation once they finally got rid of the Kinect. I thought they were off to an incredible start, bro. I used my Xbox One more than my PS4 by a long shot during the opening part of that generation, even towards the end of the generation. So I actually really liked Xbox. I had the Hopium, the Copium, whatever you want to call it, you know, that maybe they could turn things around with all these acquisitions, you know, give them a little bit of time, and nope. Just kept getting worse. The more time they had, the less they delivered. I mean, you look at the release cadence at the beginning of the Xbox One generation when they had like 3 studios compared to now where they have 30. It's insane, man. The quality of games that you had during the beginning of the Xbox One generation was better than it is right now. That shows a clear trend of deterioration.
I can't afford this shit!
But
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
it's sad, man. EB7 with the twosome clowns are still blaming Don for Phil's fumble. Oh, I know. They'll do anything but blame Phil Spencer because he's a heckin' gamer like you and me, guys. He joined my Xbox party once, guys. We're basically married. Eclipse of the 2, gotta focus and pump that AI machine, Microsoft. That's the thing, is Microsoft wasted $80 billion they could have spent on AI companies. So that's the way they look at it. So gaming is now a liability, which has a massive overhead cost because of the insane headcount that these studios have. So right now, gaming, in their view, is probably more of a liability than an asset. Hayden Akers with the 2 RIP Gears and Halo. Once great franchise. Yeah. It's tragic, man. It's absolutely tragic. It's just, bro, it really does hurt, honestly. I feel Colt's pain because I genuinely did like Xbox. So, you know, everyone's, oh, you always talk about Xbox. So, yeah, I actually care about it. Or at least I cared about it. Not so much these days. But, truly sad. Eclipse of the 2, Nintendo and Sony duopoly. Pretty much, man. The Japanese will own gaming once more. What started off as, you know, a Japanese-dominated industry will return to a purely Japanese-dominated industry. And Daryl's on with the 2. Sorry I failed you, Griffin. I bought Ghost of Yote. Damn, bro. Just make sure you use a condom. You don't want to catch AIDS when you have sex with your boyfriend. David Delight with the 5. As an Xbox refugee, where should I go? I almost exclusively play single-player games. If you don't really care too much about performance, you could just buy a PlayStation, but if you have the money for it, you might as well just get a PC, because you'll still get the Xbox ecosystem, I guess, for now, on the Xbox app, as well as Game Pass for $16.50 a month instead of $30. So about half the price. But if you got the money for a PC, you could get that. But if you're just playing single-player games, then maybe you just want a PlayStation. It's the easiest way. And Nick with the 5. Griffin, I'd much rather at this point just emulate the old PS2, PS3, OG Xbox, and 360 games on a gaming PC. Yeah. I don't blame you, honestly, man. The that's my biggest gripe about buying my computer, is the fact, you know, I spent thousands and thousands of dollars to get a top-of-the-line gaming PC just to end up not wanting to play any modern games. So it's a very hard thing to, you know, justify actually wanting to play a lot of new stuff. So I get it, man. Back when video games were games. And the berries with the 2, Dreamy should be the head of Xbox. I agree. It'd unironically probably be in a better place right now. And Buff Garfield with the 2, the Xbox controller's dope. I agree. Yep. And Microsoft will keep selling the Xbox controller forever. The hardware division might go, the studios might shut down, but the controller team will always be around, because their Xbox controllers sell like freaking crack, bro. People love Xbox controllers, and they're the de facto PC controller too. So, you know, those will sell no matter what. Obviously, the console market does help with that fact, but I think the controller division will be around longer than everything else. And Raging Boar with the 10. Appreciate it. Hey, Griffin, just found out my RAM kit was DOA. That sucks. At least it's an easy fix, though. That's one of the better things, I guess, to have shit out on you versus like a motherboard or something. So I guess it's kind of a blessing in disguise. I'll have to be on my gaming laptop until Tuesday. This ironically has given me the title of my Black Ops 7 video. F in the chat for my Ripjaws RAM. Yeah, that does suck, but again, it's better than like a CPU or a GPU or the motherboard or whatever else, so at least it's an easy swap, but yeah, that does suck. Let's watch the Dreamy video. Yeah, we can watch that real quick.
If you want to further support, you can join Monday, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, and we'll break down everything that we're learning over this weekend about the Xbox Next Generation console, and that will be a show you can watch live or it's on demand on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Let me know what you think about the possible cancellation of Xbox and them dying in their 25th anniversary. And while you do that, as I always say, be nice.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Been on Xbox Live for 22 years from the original Xbox Live. I'm so disgusted with their decisions. Truly sad what they've done. If Sony has no competition, this is bad for everyone regarding innovation and prices. Cloud gaming is a joke. They're wasting money. I think Phil has lost so much weight from all the stress. Well, usually people gain weight from stress. Of the console's tragic demise. Microsoft has no idea what they're doing. That's true. Owning an Xbox has been painful. If they cancel, I'ma die and blame them. Jokes aside, please don't end consoles. Microsoft has nobody to blame but themselves. I'm an 83 baby. I grew up with all consoles. I've been an Xbox fan since the beginning. Somehow I needed this, and I'm officially done with gaming. Instead of wasting my time, I will make the most of it. Colt, appreciate you, man. No need to apologize. We are all excited for the potential of what Xbox as a brand could have been. We were here to be a bright spot of positivity in the gaming community, and that's what we did. Microsoft made their choices, and it was immensely disrespectful to all of us. I'm done, man. I'm just exhausted. I got a 5090. I'm out for good. See you boys on the other side. Xbox in a new statement: we're actively investing in the future of first-party consoles and device designs engineered and built by Xbox. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. They royally screwed themselves. I kind of gave up on Xbox personally. What a week for the brand. If the next Xbox gen will be canceled, I'm going PC. Simple as that. Sony is not a good alternative at all anyway. Well, if you want console, it is. It's fine. You have all the games there anyway now. It's almost like Xbox completely forgot about Sega and what they did. To be honest, and speaking as a supporter of Xbox since day one in 2001, I was shocked they were making a new box in the first place. The ROG Xbox Ally proves they don't need to make their own hardware. Well, that's yet to be seen. We'll see how it actually turns out when it gets in people's hand. There are also rumors of Steam making a set-top box for the living room, gaming as well. Why manufacture a device that will only sell to a niche, or to niche gamers at best, and whose cost would be better spent buying a PC in order to play Xbox games? It seems to me that canceling this is the only smart decision they've made in a while. I agree. Absolutely agree. Again, the writing's on the wall, bro. It doesn't make any sense mathematically to have a console that is a hybrid PC that is more expensive than the competition, that you don't make money from the sale of games on, that you no longer get a guaranteed Xbox Live payment from. So, yeah, it's just basic business. Pretty much anyone doing a case study would tell Xbox not to make the console under those circumstances. Elijah Petty with the 2. Phil lost weight. The stress must be getting to him. Either that or he's on Ozempic. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I think it's the opposite anyway. He probably lost a bunch of weight by taking Ozempic because he was stress eating. Most people eat when they're stressed, not the opposite. Stress causes you to find comforts, which most people find comfort in foods. Or drinking or whatever else. Unless he's on like meth, and that's could be another reason he lost a bunch of weight. Tim Marco with the 7. We need a documentary of the incompetent leadership at Xbox. Fumbling franchises from the golden era is an achievement. It really is, bro. It really is. Oh man, there's like just basic shit. Like day one when they got Bethesda, the first thing that should have been done is announce that, you know, Fallout New Vegas 2 is in development from Obsidian. You tell Obsidian, couch this fucking dog shit grounded game, couch Avowed, couch all this other shit. You're not doing that. You're making Fallout New Vegas 2 first. And you go to the original people at Obsidian who were fired, and you beg on your hands and fucking knees to bring them back into the industry. This is the part that Microsoft and Disney don't understand. And it's why companies are fucking retarded. The people who made those IPs are more important than just owning the rights to them. You should have gotten on your fucking hands and knees and begged Cliff Bleszinski to come back and work on Gears of War. You should have dropped to your fucking hands and knees and begged all the Halo developers to come back and work at 343. You should have gone to Epic Games and scalped all the talent that worked on Gears of War. You should have gone to all the various people who have been fired from bullshit Me Too claims in the industry and offered them a fucking place to come and work on games once again. And then you also need to have regular check-ins for your studios. Make sure they're on track. Get progress reports. See that work is actually being done on these games. It just seems like Microsoft is like Disney. They buy these franchises, they have zero oversight, and they have zero talent. So it's like, it's just a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you own a popular IP, but you don't know what made it popular in the first place, and you have none of the people that worked on it that made it popular in the first place. It's like the Funko Pop of gaming. It's a soulless recreation of something that people actually like. You know, Microsoft, like Disney, basically makes the equivalent of Funko Pops when it comes to video games. Yeah, it vaguely resembles something you're a fan of, but upon closer inspection, it's a lifeless, soulless husk of what it actually is in reality. So... let's see. Eclipse of the 2, no one's fault. Xbox can't make anything worth. Yeah. It's just the way it is, man. It just happens sometimes. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, LGBT or Sharia law. Pick your poison, EA. It's over. Well, I think Sharia law is more compatible with gaming than the LGBT, in my personal opinion. I mean, you could have some pretty interesting games. I guess, I mean, because Sharia law is not... I wouldn't say it's conflictory to video games, other than maybe, like, nudity and stuff, but... Elijah Petty with the 2. Phil played his part. Now Xbox needs new leadership. It needed new leadership a long time ago, honestly. I just don't know if they can recover it, because the problem with gaming is it takes so long to develop games now. You would have to go and hire an all-new development team, basically, because Microsoft outsources everything, which costs a shit ton of money. Then you have to have time for those development teams to get in and start working, which costs a shit ton of money. Then it takes years for those games to be finished, which, again, takes a shit ton of money. And by the time that all happens, you've already deteriorated your position in the gaming industry further and further and further. It's like a snowball effect. The longer it rolls downhill, the harder it is to stop. And we're at a point now where it's, you know, basically impossible. It's just going to keep going downhill until eventually it crashes and burns. So... the death spiral has already started, and it's going to be almost impossible for them to turn it around. Tim Marco with the 279. Even for Fable, they should have gotten the OG director. Yep. I agree. But instead, you have this weird, bastardized movie game version of Fable that's probably never going to come out. Did you see Expedition got ripped from the Game of the Year award? From Jeff Keighley's show? I didn't think they announced the contenders yet. Usually they wait until like November-ish time period so that, you know, the majority of the holiday games can come out. Did they already announce it? I haven't seen anything about that. The Game Awards, let's see, December 11th. Let's see if they've announced it. Yeah, I don't see anything on here about it. Is it just like a random website? Because, yeah, I don't see anything about the nominees for the Game Awards.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Eclipse with the 2. At this point, they should cut their losses and go with the AI. I think they're going to do that. But the problem is you know, they're going to have a bunch of Indians doing that, which, you know, they're not really creatively inclined. So you could use AI effectively if you had a talented group of people utilizing it. But the problem is they're just going to outsource it to, like, literally, you know, third worlders who have zero sense of imagination. Eclipse with the... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Fucking thing popped in twice. The golden joysticks? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Personally, I don't think Expedition 33 is even close to Game of the Year, but that's because I'm not under the impression that turn-based RPGs didn't exist until it came out. Benji with the 2. Xbox is the new Sega. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, Donkey Kong is my personal favorite game I've played this year. I really enjoyed that game a lot, but I'm a huge sucker for destructible environments, so that to me is a huge selling point for that one. But yeah, I really like Donkey Kong. I thought it was fun.
Afford this shit!
Like, that to me was just a pure fun gaming experience. Like, there was nothing irritating about it. It wasn't overbearing on the cutscenes or anything like that. It was just, like, pure fun from start to finish. So, when it comes to a video game, I think that's the most important thing, is did you have fun with it? And it's the most fun I've had with a game this year. Yeah, Expedition 33 just became parry slop the longer you played it. I got to the part where you fought the guy with the cane. I don't remember his name. I don't really care. That game, the story to Expedition 33 did nothing for me. I was not invested in it whatsoever. And then, you know, people pointed out it was all just like a dream sequence thing, or it wasn't actually real. It was happening in a painting or some bullshit. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? But yeah, I don't know. I never got into it. I didn't think it was anything that amazing. Yeah, I like Nier Automata. I like the original Nier better, but I like both of those a lot. The original Nier, I like the story better. I think it's cool. I don't like how in Nier there's no way to save humanity. Well, that's the whole theme, is the androids became humans. The replicants became the new humans, and then the androids became the new humans. That was basically the entire theme, is like, you know, through their effort to restore humanity, they became humanity. Same with the robots at the end of Nier Automata as well. That's why the two main robots were named Adam and Eve. Because the robots, you know, formed their equivalent of proto-humans. by, you know, absorbing all the behavior and knowledge of humanity. Because, like, there's that one scene at the beginning of the game where you're first introduced to Adam, right? And all the robots are, like, engaged in sex, which is, like, the most basic human act. And through that act, you know, they merge and create Adam. So there's a lot of, like, honestly, like, Nier Automata has a lot of symbolism and shit in it. It's pretty cool, honestly. Like, it's one of those games you play through and you notice, like, all the different themes and, like, you know, subtle messaging throughout. Like, it's not in your face. There's a lot of, like, hidden details everywhere and lots of, like, themology and stuff. So, I don't know. It's an interesting game. It's one of those stories that's not, like, so profound that you're like, oh my god, bro. But, you know, it's still digestible, but it does make you think. Like, it is one of those stories that once you kind of get a full grasp of it, you kind of, like, you just kind of sit back and think about it for a while. You're like, damn. It's actually pretty well thought out for a Gooner game. Like, fuck. 2B is the most collabed Gooner girl. Yeah, for a while, Yoko Taro had an official porn site for 2B. Which is fucking wild. I think Square Enix, when they found out, were, like, horrified, because it's like, oh shit. You know, we have a officially fucking, you know, I think they shut it down when they found out, but yeah, he literally ran his own official Nier Automata, like, fan porn site where, you know, he would take fan submissions of their, like, homemade 2B porn and he would post it on the website. It was wild, bro. Like, he is definitely interesting. Like, he's one of probably the gaming industry's biggest gooner. Like, he always walks around with, like, strippers and models and stuff. You know, there's all sorts of crazy stories about, like, the parties he's thrown. So, yeah. Yoko Taro is a man's man when it comes to game development. So, he's wild. Nah, he doesn't even pimp her for the shekels, man. He does it for the love of the game. That's the thing. He does it for the love of the game. Square Enix is the one that pimps her for the shekels. If it was up to him, he'd probably just have her everywhere. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done a Drakengard collection, because with how popular Nier is, I would imagine it would do pretty damn well. Now, granted, maybe they don't want to re-release that game because it is pretty fucking degenerate, but I don't know. I feel like it would still do well. People would buy it.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox, but in a weird way, this might be the last Xbox video, because last night, a bunch...
Just like it was his last Nintendo video. Alright, hold on, guys. Nature's calling, and this is not... Yeah, this is not something I can put off, so we'll just leave it at that. I'll be back in a few minutes. We want to make sure we can get through the whole last Xbox video. And I don't know, it's kind of shaky at this point, so give me like 5 minutes, I'll be back.
afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Alright, I'm back. Jesus. Dude, I ordered so like, when I finished uploading the video today, because I hadn't slept in over 24 hours, I went to sleep and I woke up at like 10. So I ordered like a salad. Or no, I didn't wake up at 10. What time? I don't even know what time. It doesn't matter. I ordered like a Caesar salad from this like local deli place to me, near me, and I don't know, bro. That shit is like carving through me like crazy right now. So, because I hadn't eaten all day, so I just ordered like a salad, and that shit is like literally just destroying me right now. So, hopefully that's it. A salad from a local deli? You want to see my Uber receipt? First time I've ever eaten a salad? That's right. Jeez, bro. Salads are for women? Well, I guess I'm guilty. You are what you eat, right? Let's see. So Juan with the 2. What's this? Alright, yeah, we'll get to that later. Try this over here. Oh, there goes the chat. Well, this was a shrimp Caesar salad, so technically it was a little fancier. Elijah Petty with the 2. Will you try Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD? Yeah, I'm gonna get them, so. I've always wanted to try, like, the older Dragon Quest games, because I like Dragon Quest 11 a lot. Dragon Quest 11 is genuinely a great game, other than the homosexual guy, but, you know. Every game has its flaws. Sylvando. Not a fan of him. Yay Herb with the 5. Xbox has been a dead man walking for ages. I don't like to admit it as I love it, Xbox. I don't know how they failed so hard with all the cards they had. Yeah, it's just sickening, man. Genuinely sickening. I think genuinely anyone could have done better, even if they had no business experience at all. I really don't know how you fumbled the bag that hard. Yeah, I've never played the only Dragon Quest game I ever played was Dragon Quest Monster Joker on the DS, I think. That was the only Dragon Quest game I ever played, and then I played Dragon Quest 11. So I've never played like the classic, like actual mainline entries. So I'll get the remaster for 8 when that comes out, for sure. And yay Herb with the 10. If Xbox / Phil was smart, they would have looked at what worked for the 360, go back to basics, and keep it simple, stupid. Focus on shooters, Western RPGs, and have some third-party timed exclusives, then expand. But that's the thing, is they didn't want to actually cater to the dude bro audience that made them popular in the first place. So they abandoned that audience in pursuit of the non-existent female market, and it has not worked out well. Like, they had a good thing going, and they completely ruined it. They don't like the Gears player base? Yeah, I'm convinced of that. As soon as they put Billie Eyelash in one of the fucking trailers for, I think it was Gears 5. They put Billie Eilish as the trailer music. It's like, okay, yeah, this is a game made for women. No man is going to listen to Billie Eilish and be like, oh my god, that's so sick, dude. No, that is literally a trailer made for women. Women do not play Gears of War on the same level that men do. I know there is a pretty decent-sized Gears female fan base. So, I know some people, well, actually, yes, I understand. There are some women that do like Gears of War. But the reason they liked Gears of War is because it was catered towards men in the first place. The reason why they were drawn to the franchise is not because it was catered towards women, which is something that, you know, everyone overlooks. The reason they like those games is because they weren't catered towards women. Originally, at least. But it's a very common, you know, fallacy that people use when, especially when they talk about Star Wars. It's like, yeah, women liked it, but not because it was made for women. It was made for young men. They just happened to resonate with it too. But it was because it was made for young men that it was as good as it was.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox, but in a weird way, this might be the last Xbox video, because last night, a bunch of different leakers started sort of breaking a very big story. There was one, then another, then they all started to verify these different leaks and stuff, but apparently, this is...
Yeah, skinny Mexican women like Gears. That's been my experience.
Is actually the end of Xbox. You know, a couple months back, there was a strange video that popped up from Xbox themselves talking about their partnership for next-gen Xbox, saying instead of waiting for the PlayStation 6, instead of getting outcompeted by the Nintendo Switch 2, they said, we're getting a head start. And essentially what it sounded like is not only is the next Xbox about to enter full-blown development, maybe even production, but the talk was that this next-gen Xbox, it was here to try to be out maybe by next year, maybe by late 2020.
Dreamcast guy sees his paychecks dropping in the future. That's the problem. Like, if all he has to talk about is Sony and Nintendo and not Xbox is dead every other day, you know, that's a significant reduction in his pay.
26, late 2027. Well, yesterday, basically every Xbox leaker has come out and said they're not doing a next gen. They're not doing any more hardware. They're not going to be selling any consoles. They're not going to sell anything. At this point, at best, Xbox is going to continue to sell some games. They're mostly going to pivot to trying to sell you even more ways to buy Candy Crush. And I wish I was joking. They're going to sell you controllers. But at this point, the idea of Xbox as a hardware manufacturer at all, any sort of console, it's over. And I want to talk about this because I'll be honest, this to me is wild. I never thought we would see another day of the Dreamcast. But let's get into it. I hope you're having a great day.
It
and
all
if you
comes
could,
full
please
circle, man.
give this video a like.
Which is kind of ironic because didn't Xbox take the spot of the Dreamcast? So, live like the Dreamcast, die like the Dreamcast.
Subscribe if you haven't already. Now, we're going to go through this bit by bit because it's honestly a lot. The leak is very, very bad. One of the main people that talked about this, and the info is pretty dang verified, is that they're about to just basically clean Xbox out. They're about to do mass firings, more studio closures. It is going to be a bloodbath before the official announcement of we're not doing next gen even gets released. But here's a little bullet point to kind of get us started. So this is all coming from Sneaker SO, and we're going to talk more about who this is and why we know this is correct. But essentially, Xbox Next hardware may not happen despite their announcements. More details, more retail store.
Well, see, this is another thing you have to be careful about, which is a point that Colt brought up in his video, is that they could very easily be leveraging these chips that they're making with AMD for their cloud servers. And when they say that they're committed to first-party hardware, well, technically a server rack is first-party hardware if Microsoft is manufacturing a bunch of Xbox instances that can be used for cloud gaming. So, Again, the devil is in the details with Microsoft. They consider, games that they publish to be first party, even if they don't own the IP or the studio. So when they say first party hardware, that could also mean a partnership with a, OEM company like Asus or Dell or HP or something else like that. So many such cases.
Will pull Xbox from sale. Microsoft is becoming 100% third party. Now, this guy here, Sneeko SO, is leaking all sorts of crazy stuff, but I did want to start with a funny rumor, which is that he says that apparently a lot of Xbox fans like the fact that Phil Spencer has a public account. You can actually go to your Xbox and literally find Phil Spencer. You can follow him around. You could run into him in Fallout 76.
Bro, what? He has actual folks on payroll playing his Xbox account to drum up his gamer score? Oh my God! No! Phil! No! Oh my... Bro, that's brutal. Yeah, it's just like Elon Musk, man. Jeez. That's actually brutal, man. So I have a higher gamer score than the CEO of Xbox, and I earned it legit. Brutal, dude.
Well, one of the things that's apparently in this set of leaks is that that's an employee. He's fine with gaming. He's not anti-gaming. He does enjoy gaming it, but to actually make his gamer score look better, to make his player hours look better while he's off doing stuff or he's in meetings and stuff, he actually has employees play his account. So if you look at his account, it's not really, head of Microsoft, Xbox, Phil Spencer holding a controller. But
dude, imagine that being your job. All you have to do is play fucking video games on Phil Spencer's account, and you're making six figures. That's wild, man.
Funny is that apparently Phil Spencer thought that PlayStation would die. They were not that driven to actually try to succeed this generation because one of the big giant announcements was Horizon Forbidden West. When they were revealing the PS5, they showed Horizon Forbidden West. I like that trailer a lot. A lot of people like that trailer a lot, but it mostly focused on graphics over gameplay. And apparently Phil Spencer, they literally had a party. Literally said, we're going to blow them out of the water with Halo Infinite, a game's reveal that went so badly, it ended up getting delayed by over a year. So
it still needed more time for development. It took over a year post-release to be feature complete.
The funny thing to start with is just the idea of the ego of Phil Spencer, which I feel like we don't...
Melanie Mack is annoying, but she's not a grifter, just hyper autistic. I mean, that's one way to look at it, I guess.
See that much publicly, right? But here's the other thing that a lot of people are discussing. So last week, we got an official announcement from some stores that they're taking stuff off the shelves, that they're going to basically stop selling Xboxes. You're seeing this more and more and more. Sam's Club has now said it. Some other big box retailers have said it. And what's really weird is...
Yeah, she's definitely a hypocrite, 100%. And she's way too preachy, too.
Here on some like EB Games in Australia, when they list the consoles they sell, Xbox is not even on the list of official consoles anymore. It is wild. But here is the big announcement. Here is the whole bullet point list of everything leaked yesterday by Sneeko SO. Now, I want to start with who this person is. Essentially, Sneeko SO is this guy whose specific knowledge base is hardware manufacturing. He seems to know a guy inside of Microsoft, or maybe a guy inside of Microsoft that knows where stuff is selling, where stuff is shipping. He has been the guy specifically who's been leaking about why they're pulling out of certain regions of the world, or why they're doing these mass firings.
I think Sneeko SO is a Xbox executive, personally. Because we know for a fact Mike Ibarra used to leak shit all the time. Mike Ibarra was the leaker inside of Xbox for a very, very, very long time. Until he and Phil had a falling out. And then Mike got fired, and then he went to go work for Blizzard, which then Microsoft bought Blizzard, and then he got fired from that too. But for a very long time, Mikey Barra was very, interactive with the Xbox community on Twitter. I interacted with him multiple times on Twitter. So I can say firsthand that, he was very, very engaged in talking with the community. So I would not be surprising if somebody picked up the torch, so to say.
And at first, a lot of people were doubtful of these leaks, saying, Sneaker only comes out when bad news happens. Sneaker only does leaks when the bad news is out, when there's blood in the streets. But more people...
Well, dude, Mike made so much money, I'm sure, from that Blizzard acquisition that he doesn't even care.
People think that maybe he is actually a Microsoft employee, and he's annoyed that he's dealing with all this, that he can't just sell good games, right? Other people have verified this. Pretty much everybody has now verified that this list of leaks, including Tom Warren of InsiderGaming.com, has essentially verified that this list of stuff is true. So first and foremost, another massive wave of layoffs coming Q1.
Ninja Theory better get axed, bro. If Ninja Theory survives this round of layoffs, I'm going to be upset.
2026. So literally here in maybe the next 4 or 5 months, they're about to do another.
The sin of developing Hellblade, Bleeding Edge, and Hellblade 2 should not be easily forgiven.
Set of mass firings. The last one was, I think, 3,000 employees, one of the biggest set of layoffs without a studio closure that I have ever heard about. And they said this next one, it is going to be extra bad because while that last set of layoffs was a mix of mostly Xbox, some accounting, and some Microsoft, this one is going to be almost entirely Xbox. The new Xbox hardware went from being a sure thing to now up in the air and maybe might not happen at all. Now, the big pushback I see a couple people saying, and I want to say this is a tiny point, is the idea of, hey, they already signed the contracts, right? The next gen Xbox, they already made an official announcement. They've signed deals with AMD. AMD is making the chipset inside the new system. Now, the reason I don't mind the idea of them backing out, the way this seems sort of verifiable to me, is that there have been other deals that fell through. And right now, the main reason that corporate deals fall through and lead to lawsuits and stuff is when there's a shortage, when you leave somebody high and dry. Whereas right now, honestly, AMD chips are in very, very, very high demand. I bet Microsoft offered them a lot of money to buy, 10 million of these, 20 million of these to mass produce these consoles. And maybe they told AMD, hey, we're not doing it anymore. I don't think AMD would be that mad because those chips are still already essentially proved. Those chips are still going to go other places. Other companies, chips go in everything from your phones to your cars to everything. So I don't think that AMD is going to be that pissed if they say, oh, okay, so these chips are going to China instead of going to Microsoft. They're still going to get sold. AMD is not that butthurt. But here's the next thing. A new Xbox console was supposed to be out by 2026, but this is no longer the case. This is essentially what it sounds like, the big leak inside of what he's talking about. Sneaker SO is essentially saying that his rumblings are that everybody was full speed ahead. I have had a chance to talk to Xbox employees before the Series X.
Yeah, just like you got that email about the PlayStation 5. Come on, bro. Stop acting like you have these I don't understand why YouTubers need to lie and act like they're these well-connected individuals, bro. Come on. Just stop. You're not fooling anyone.
Came out. I actually did a couple leaks of my own, and essentially what I heard is that way before something is out, obviously they're working on not just the hardware but the software. Okay, what's the HUD look like? What's the UI? How's the software and operating system inside the console? I think that he is essentially leaking that all those people that were working on the next gen Xbox suddenly don't have a lot to do. Costco no longer selling Xbox is just the beginning. Many more retailers will soon follow.
I think Walmart's going to follow personally. And Target. Target doesn't even have an Xbox section anymore in some of the stores. They just straight up don't have one. It's a couple controllers and the consoles in a case. That's it. They don't even have the physical games at some of the Targets. Best Buy's Xbox section, which I think I've pulled up before, there's maybe 6 games.
COD is not working on Game Pass financially. If they start taking games out of Game Pass is going to instant collapse. I mean, I feel like the messaging right now...
It's already going to insta collapse, dude. The price increase is already doing that, so... I think Best Buy and GameStop will be the last... Yeah, well, GameStop obviously will be the last holdout. And Best Buy, yeah, but... Yeah, I can see Target and Walmart getting rid of it, honestly.
Still very much, oh...
Unless they just need something to fill the space.
You know, the best deal in gaming because you get every game on it. As soon as they start saying you get most games, you get some games, I feel like any sort of positive messaging at all about the Xbox Game Pass, it's going to be permanently tarnished. The future of Xbox software is publishing, focused on high-profit titles like COD, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Forza, and Candy Crush. Can you believe it? Can you even truly imagine that? Now, I'm a big World of Warcraft addict, so I'm glad that World of Warcraft isn't dying, because, man, would that ruin my day. I play World of Warcraft literally every week for the last, 7 years, but... the idea of them pushing harder on stuff like Candy Crush and Call of Duty. Like, I understand those are the lowest cost, highest profitability, but man, I don't know, like, just the idea of Microsoft going from, hey, we make everything,
That is pretty blackpilling, man. You go from having, Gears of War, Halo, Forza, you had, well, I guess now you have Elder Scrolls under your belt and all this other shit, and it's like, yeah, these are your main focal points. COD, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Forza Horizon, and Candy Crush. That's just a bleak gaming landscape. Like, this is the casual lineup. The only thing that's missing is sports ball titles. Yay Herb with the 5. I'll die on the hill that Don Matrick was not the death of Xbox. Even if you want to pin the Xbone launch to him, it still had a chance to come back. Well, the thing is the whole shit with the Xbox One, like the always online, the Kinect, the TV features, those weren't actually pushed by the Xbox executives. That was a Microsoft directive to have all of that shit. Because Microsoft wanted to be the home assistant. They wanted to be the Amazon Alexa, the Siri, the Google, whatever. Google, what do you call it? Google Assistant? I'm not sure. But basically, they wanted to have that functionality be the default in people's house. And because of that, Microsoft basically told Xbox to shoehorn that stuff in because the Windows Phone was dead. So what is their only other consumer electronic other than Windows, which, isn't the same? It's the Xbox. So basically that was a Microsoft kind of required feature set. So Don Matcher kind of had to make do with what he was given in that instance. But, yeah, they could have definitely turned it around, man. The Xbox One had a great launch lineup. So if they would have continued that energy going into the next generation up until the end, I think they really could have turned things around. But, nope, that was not the case.
Or is the biggest thing ever. Halo is the grand final of first-person shooters. And then going like, hey, please play Candy Crush. Get your mom addicted to Candy Crush. It's insane to say the least. Cloud gaming is the new home of the Xbox platform. Game Pass to be transitioned to a point of entry subscription into it. More Game Pass prices increases. I'll be honest, I cannot imagine Game Pass getting more expensive. I just can't.
I can imagine it. I wouldn't imagine paying for it, but it definitely will get more expensive.
Straight up, not being hyperbolic, $30 a month is already the breaking point. I truly cannot imagine more than $30 a month. If you start charging $40 or $50 or $60 a month, I better be getting a Expedition 33 Final Fantasy 17 tier game every single month. Nobody is going to do it. And even then, why would you do that? Because then you're still just renting the games instead of owning them. Releasing all their software on any marketplace that users are willing to buy speculates OEM may end up trying to make hardware for the Xbox brand, but it's very unlikely they'll want to due to the decline of the brand. Now, this is a very, very crucial point. We got a bunch more leaks to go through here, a lot of other people chiming in, a lot of Xbox leakers, but I do think this to me is the nail in the coffin. I do think that gamers are not just smart, gamers are not just online. I do think that once your stuff starts to go in that bad direction, I do truly believe that people don't like to lose, especially...
Yeah, well, that's a very common human trait. When people think something's hot, they want in on it. When it's, you know, unpopular, they want to get away from it. It's, you know, association bias and stuff, but... That's very common. If people think something is popular, they buy it just because of that association with popularity, whether they want it or not. Chazzer Thomas of the 5, Kidsmoove is melting down on Twitter. He says he's going full PC. Read his tweets from 15 hours ago. I can't pull this up because I don't have a Twitter account on here. Is there like a specific one I should look for? But I don't have access to like go through his account. You can't browse accounts.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Signed in. But yeah, his whole video we watched last night was basically, oh, well, Game Pass is worth $20, so it's worth $30 because people are still paying for it at $20. Mental gymnastics. Pure mental gymnastics. I really don't get this, like, blind loyalty to a company shit. Like, as soon as a company stops giving you value for your money, just leave. Stop spending money on it. Yeah, basically he was saying that because people were buying like the prepaid Game Pass cards for $60 for the 3-month subscription while they were still available, it means that they see value in Game Pass, so therefore them raising the price to $30 a month is somehow still, you know, a good thing. So somehow he equates the fact that people who are willing to spend $20 on Game Pass are rushing out to buy as many $20 a month Game Pass subscriptions as they can right now. That means that they still see value in Game Pass, and therefore raising the price to $30 is not a big deal. But if that were the case, why would they go out and buy the prepaid cards? Why wouldn't they just pay the $30? Like, it's just really stupid. It's very stupid. But he's not the brightest. Many such cases. Let's see. So, when Xbox sunsets, none of you diabolical bitches better not be talking to me. None of you diabolical bitches better not talk to me. So he wants the diabolical bitches to talk to him. You know, you made my life a living hell the last 10 years over a fucking console. Bruh, just turn off the fucking screen. How the fuck is a console making your life a living hell? Holy shit, man. Just stop playing video games then. What the actual fuck? Now that the console is done, your online presence is and will be shit. Just know we have nothing to discuss. I'm trying to make sense of this Xbox rumor. Game Pass 35 to 40 million strong. Yeah, but like 15 to 20 million of that is just Xbox Live members. Most of that's on console. If Xbox abandons hardware, then they don't need all them studios, which means massive studio sell-off or closure, and they expect to get their gaming revenue exclusively from PlayStation? Well, that and PC. This exit plan is dog shit, and it's fucking a lot of customers over. Does GTA even launch on Xbox? Yeah, it will. It'll launch on Xbox. But yeah, dude, this is what I've been saying for like the past 4 years, is abandon ship. You know, get out while you can. Stop putting more money into that platform. Stop putting more money into that platform because its future is not, you know, guaranteed. It says, I have to fully migrate to PC sooner than expected. Trade my Xbox Series X and 4070 for a 5080. Any takers. That's a terrible trade. I wouldn't take that trade. But, yeah. Brutal, man.
Gamers, right? And I think that people don't want to be stuck on the losing team. team. I do think a lot of the reason that these console war videos do so well, the reason I've had so much fun talking about Xbox versus PlayStation versus Nintendo for this last 10 years of making videos, I do think the idea of, hey, it's fun to be on the winning team. We've got the best exclusives. We've got the craziest stuff. When people are talking about PC, we got the craziest, biggest graphics. We've got mods. We've got customization. We've got stuff that nobody else has. I feel like as soon as you start to seem like the loser brand, nobody wants to be with you. Nobody wants to be part of the loser brand. And
it's just going to be a bunch of fanboys.
At this point, straight up, Xbox is specifically the loser brand. They don't have any games. They never win Game of the Year. They never win anything. And at this point, they just don't even care. It's clear that they're willing to just give up everything for a 1% share price increase of freaking Microsoft stock.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, too, with me and, like, the hatred for, like, the Switch 2, for example. It's like guys will literally make their entire identity just hating on a fucking gaming company. It's like, bro, at the end of the day, like, if I think the company offers me something for my money that I view as worth spending it on, that's all I really care about. Like, I don't understand, like, making your entire existence just shitting on something constantly. It's fucking weird. Like, to me, it's just very odd. Like, at the end of the day, it's a video game, guys. Like, it's really not that deep. You could just not play it. You could just not play the game. You could just not buy the console. You could just not subscribe to the service. But people dedicate their entire existence online to just shitting on something. And it's like, bro, do you even like video games? Like, that's the thing, is, like, these people don't even talk about the actual games. It's just console, 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 console. Like, they don't even critique the games that come to those consoles. They just talk about why the console is shit. It's like, okay, well, the console is just a portal to play video games. The important part is the actual games itself, not the fucking actual hardware. So that, to me, has always been the focus point. And that's my biggest gripe with Xbox, is their software. Because I know it can be a lot better. But you have people who hate just because it's a certain platform versus another. I don't care what platform a game comes out on as long as it's good. That's the important part. How long have they been fighting? What have they accomplished? Nothing. They're just a bunch of unemployed bums on the internet, man. That's the thing. It's mainly just a bunch of unemployed 40-year-old men arguing over gaming, which it's not even actual gaming. It's just the consoles.
According to extremely reliable Xbox leaker Sneaker, so new hardware might not actually happen, despite what they've already announced. He says Microsoft is now 100% third party, and the new home of platform will be Xbox Cloud. Oh my god. Now, I want to take a look at these Tim Dog tweets. This guy used to be called X Tim Dog. He changed his name to Super Tim Dog and PS5 Tim Dog. He keeps deleting his account and stuff, so I want to make it a point that I'm going to talk about Tim Dog here and kind of...
Oh my god, bro. Tim Dog is another... Dude, I remember he was tracking people as they were walking out of Best Buy to see what console they bought. That shit was wild, man. He was, like, literally stalking people and, like, tracking them down to their car to see what they bought. As far as, like, a next-generation console to see if Xbox was selling well or not. It's like, yeah, you got some real unhinged individuals in the gaming console fanboy community.
History of posting. Don't tweet anything to this guy, positive or negative. I think he's having a hard time. Tim Dog is a very, very hardcore Xbox fan, and I mean this in a complimentary fashion. The guy...
Dark Magician Girl spotted.
...has been there. He has popped achievements. He has bought games. This guy, in my opinion, is like the target consumer. It is a guy with extra income and a lot of passion and likes the brand. But he's given up on Xbox when very clearly Xbox gave up on him.
No, he's a cocksucking fanboy who's flip-flopped a shit ton in the past few years.
And he has a lot of sources. He has had a chance to talk to a lot of people inside of Microsoft, and he's clearly not taking it well. In fact, he deleted his account for about 3 days, and he came back last night to essentially verify a lot of these leaks. Xbox is out of hardware. Sorry, guys. I love the Xbox community and everyone who made it special. I came back because of the news. Xbox is not selling well, but it's probably going to happen in a few things now. Layoffs still coming. Xbox hardware is now just PC, which is not a big shock. Xbox going full third party. It's not going to be fun to talk about Xbox anymore because of no hardware. And I think this is interesting. The whole idea of the console war requires you to have a console, right? You know, I do think that once they started pushing Game Pass super duper hard, the conversation sort of broke down because it's not PlayStation Plus versus Game Pass. I feel like that's a moot point. At this point, a lot of people just get PlayStation Plus for the required minimum essential online play, cloud saves. Whereas the push of Xbox has been, hey, we are Game Pass. Game Pass will strangle out the rest of the industry by being the Netflix of gaming. And at this point, with no Xbox hardware push, there is no console war. GTA 6 will really only help the PS5 and the PS5 Pro and then the PS6. Missed opportunity in a way here, but hardware is now PC. It is wild that, honestly, they just gave up so hard. I wanted to end with this tweet here by Peter Ovo. This guy's actually sent me a lot of mean tweets. He calls me ugly a lot, which is correct. I know I'm ugly, but...
At least he's self-aware, I guess.
This guy has sent me hundreds and hundreds of mean tweets. And I'm not saying that because you got to insult him. You know,
yeah, this guy used to be a massive Xbox fanboy. I haven't seen anything from him recently.
Just do whatever you want. It's Twitter. I do suck. Tell me I suck. I don't care. But my point is the fact that I think it's interesting watching him having a moment of reflection on how bad this sucks. This guy, Peter, he very much likes the Xbox. I think a lot of times when he said mean stuff to me, it's because I have spent a lot of time declaring that this day would come. A lot of people do not like the fact that I like that quote. People get upset if you're right too early. I've been calling the downfall of Xbox now very clearly, step by step, for the last like 5 years. And it sucks the day is finally here, but Xbox as a brand has collapsed. In February 2024, I was so angry because I knew this would be the end result. Sad to see the Xbox console die. You are a true Xbox fan. The day Xbox existence fades away. This is it, man. I'm just shocked that it really has all come to this end, that it has really just collapsed. Discount signs and quiet cancellations is the sad end of Xbox.
Dude, I wish I had some of these near me. I would buy up the entire stock.
I don't think they can make a comeback. I don't think that Xbox games are going to be as profitable.
I would buy every single Xbox Series X I could find for $280. That'd be the easiest flip of my life.
When they go full third party, just putting them on PC directly, putting them onto PlayStation directly. But I do hope that some of it still exists. I've never really been a big Forza fan. I think the Forza games are great. I don't know, something about them, they're just not my cup of tea. I like Gran Turismo a bit, but even then, I mean, we get one Gran Turismo over like 5 years or something like that. But I don't know, I'm in a spot where I want the best for Xbox because at this point, it's about to be just a slaughter. And I hope that some people come out in the green. I hope that they're still able to release some passion projects, because if they start shutting down id and Double Fine, there's talks of them just eating a bunch of studios that are less profitable or have less production schedules. This is the end. I think empirically, objectively, measurably, this is the end. There is no Xbox. Now, I guess the real focus is, how lazy does PlayStation get when PlayStation becomes the default next-gen console?
They're already lazy.
So how expensive do they make it? How crappy do they make it? How much do they really push our buttons? I guess we're going to find out the hard way. These have been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about
PlayStation already is lazy, unfortunately.
the future of Xbox, I guess, now that it doesn't exist? Tell me your thoughts in the comments.
If PlayStation was smart, they would start opening a bunch of Japanese studios and really double down on Japanese game development. That is the future of gaming. Western studios are going to completely collapse under cost and ballooning development time.
Down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Can you believe that I'm filming this at 7 a.m.? You know what's crazy? The fun part of being an old man, last night was Saturday night. Of course, I didn't go out because I'm 40 years old. Instead, I went to bed early. I played a Final Fantasy Tactics pretty much until I couldn't keep my eyes open, and I woke up bright and early with the sun. I like being an old gamer, man. You game when you want, you edit when you want. I go to the gym at 5 a.m. sometimes. You know, it's great. I don't know. People act like
The life of the unemployed.
getting old sucks, honestly.
No, it's not that you're old, Dreamcast guy. It's that you're unemployed.
I feel like the older I get, the more I enjoy gaming, the more I enjoy this job, the more I enjoy just chilling, right? Thanks so much for watching that video.
Holy, all right, guys, nature is calling again. Dude, this salad or whatever the fuck it was in it has completely just destroyed me. So give me another, like, a few minutes. I'll be back. Hopefully this is the last time, but jeez. Taco Bell? No, I had a Caesar salad with, like, sauteed shrimp on top. So my guess is the shrimp were a no bueno. Either that or the SAR that delivered my food spiked it with something. I don't know. You did not leave a big enough tip? I don't know, dude. But anyway. I'll be back, guys. Give me a few minutes. All right, man. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like the quartering right about now. Fuck, dude. Jeez. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be peeing in my basement. Any skid marks? Bro, it ain't that type of shit. It ain't that type of shit.
What's up, everybody? It's the Best Spot Kidsmoove, and I'm back with
Let's hear the cope again.
Another video. And today, man,
No, this is the N64 file select music for Mario, or Mario 64, not N64. Yeah, Mario 64 file select for Mario Kart World. That's what it is.
yo, when it rains, it pours as it becomes an Xbox fan. You know, obviously, a couple weeks ago, we had what did Xbox do? No, what?
He can't even keep track of it because they do so much shit that's bad.
It was a couple days ago. They raised the price of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. We know they raised the prices of Xbox consoles. We know they've done a lot of things. But man, today, you guys, this sound like a broken record, but I am retiring my fandom.
He's already done this before. Keep in mind, this is the second or third time he has retired from Xbox.
Xbox fan, bro. Like, not as an Xbox fan, boy. You know what I mean? It's like, it sounds ridiculous, but I know I've never trusted Microsoft. Only thing I've ever.
What? I've never trusted Microsoft, coming from the lips of the biggest Xbox shill that's still left standing on this platform.
Enjoyed that what Microsoft does is Xbox, but in this economy and in this this landscape of,
yeah, we've heard the song, bro. We've heard the song.
First it was cloud, now it's freaking AI. I can't stand it. And now, like, when bad Xbox news comes, right, it usually it's followed by a whole scape of rumors, and then those scape of rumors slightly become true, if not full blown. Like, it all started.
Yes, he also made the Halo, Gears, and Forza song. So he made that Xbox Game Pass song and the Halo, Gears, and Forza song. Yup.
Back in 2024, 2023, when just 4 games to the whole slate and all that stuff, and we know how those rumors was breaking. They leaked this information, and then now this latest rounds of leaks, you know, it's the worst case scenario. It's the worst. It's the worst case scenario because it's like, I'd rather Microsoft sell Xbox to a Facebook and Apple, somebody, so that Xbox can exist as a gaming platform and a alternative to PlayStation and Nintendo, just another player in the game, right? Microsoft, because the thing is, what Microsoft does when things don't work for Microsoft, they give up, and they give up to the point like me rage quitting a game. That's how they give up. They give up like bitches, man. They give up like that. They have like what they're about to do is not going to have an impact on anything. That's how they essentially give up. So the latest round of rumors is that Xbox will not move forward with the next generation console, whatever. That they're only going to focus on the software, the profitable softwares, the Call of Duties, the World at Worlds, the Forza Horizons, Minecraft. Bulk of those games, really, the hardcore gamers don't really care about. You know what I mean? Some of us will play Call of Duty, some of us will play Forza Horizon, but the Minecraft or World of Warcraft and all that other crap, none of that. No, that's just not us. No, it doesn't serve us nothing. So you got to ask yourself, okay, they raised the price of Game Pass.
Wait, do I believe my ears? Hold on a second.
So you got to ask yourself, okay.
Okay, yeah, I thought I was incorrect. Never mind.
They raised the price of Game Pass. They realize they're not going to.
My ears did deceive me.
Grow no more. Now, mind you, just to give you a heads up, when I used to complain about Xbox and growing Game Pass, majority of the Game Pass.
The word ask. I thought, you know, there was once an instance that I just witnessed where it didn't come out as axed. But yeah, the word ask is like kryptonite.
Users exist on consoles. So once you stop selling consoles, once the console stop being your priority, your Game Pass subscribers are going to slow because you're guaranteed.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Exactly.
Game Pass subscriber was going to come from a console user because a console user had no choice but to subscribe. Like, even if it was at the minimum tier, they had no choice but to subscribe. So that was an automatic subscriber. Every new console you sell was a subscriber to Game Pass. That was your only way. And when you stop prioritizing that and then you still expect it to grow by millions and millions, it's like, bro, you can only grow at the rate of you selling consoles. Really, yeah, PC is a bonus, cloud is a bonus. You kind of have to see what happens there. But your initial driver of Game Pass subscribers are on consoles. So yes, the growth is going to.
Yeah, because console is the only one they can keep jacking the price up on over and over and over again because they have to pay for Xbox Live anyway. So
is going to grow at the speed at the rate of your sales. Like that's common sense. It's like they don't realize where Game Pass subscribers is coming from. It's like they don't realize that. So now Xbox Game Pass prices up. I don't have the actual issue with that. Honestly, it is what it is, because I said what my maximum threshold was for Game Pass, and unfortunately, it just got there too soon. Right?
He doesn't have an issue with it, but it got there too soon. Okay, buddy.
Right. But My issue now is that now I can't trust you to move forward with next generation, because I was already teetering whether I go next gen console. I was interested in this backwards compatibility like chip that if it is a PC, it's like, all right, how are they going to allow me to get access to my Xbox One games, my Xbox 360 games, the games that aren't natively, there. You know what I mean? So that's what I was curious about. I really wanted to see that. But now it's like, now I have to make this pivot where if we're in a time where Microsoft, gives up like little bitches, they wave the white flag, they do that, your only options are PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, right? PlayStation, I'm sorry, is not a logical choice in the era of no competition. PlayStation is not a choice because they're not producing at a high level, right? They're only becoming more expensive as well. And I'm not interested in rebuilding a library there. I mean, I have a PlayStation, so it's not the biggest thing. So it's not more. So I'm talking about for just the average Joe.
Does he actually have an Xbox library, though? Because a lot of these Game Pass guys don't actually buy any games. They just play everything in Game Pass, spend zero money on the actual games themselves, so when they cancel their membership, they don't have anything to bring over anyway.
Nintendo, same thing. I'm just not interested. You know what I mean? Like, I prefer Xbox the console. Playing on Xbox the console, I feel like they made the best hardware. They had the best controller. Their games are good. It's just that for some reason, like, people don't like it, and because people don't like it, they weren't able to sell, they weren't able to grow, whatever they're trying to do. They've had, like, at one point had the best deals in gaming.
Yeah, I mean, every single AAA platform has woke studios now, so yeah, Nintendo to a lesser extent. I mean, they have more of an issue with localization than the actual development of games, but yeah, PlayStation and Xbox both have been completely rotted from within with the leftist game devs, so unfortunately.
Whether it was Game Pass, whether it was the Xbox Series S, you know what I mean? They've had some awesome ideas, and they just don't pan out. So now when you go to this, the nuke option, which, obliterated, that's the worst possible outcome, because the industry just Nintendo and PlayStation, I'm sorry, like, I'm just not all that interested in. So now, luckily, Xbox has done, started this whole play anywhere thing and started porting their games to PC a lot early. So the crazy thing is, if I were to, like, back away from console and before the sync all the way ships, I'm not at a complete loss. I still have a library that exists on PC. So there's that. But, like, the thing I get worried about with this nuke option that's being leaked is because the one thing I find out, once they start leaking stuff on Xbox, like 95% of it becomes true. It's just this one that seems so hard to believe. So it's like, okay, you're going to nuke your consoles, right? So Costco already stopped selling them, and then you got other retailers discontinuing them or putting them on clearance. And I don't know what that means for Amazon, Best Buy, and Walmart, and Target. We'll see what they do. But if you go into a store, you look at Xbox shelf space, it's already, like, non-existent. You got a little area full of cards, controllers, and they might have a box console in there that you can buy, right? So it's already non-existent, right?
Yeah, I heard the beeping noise. It sounds like one of those hot water things. Like, the, I don't know what you call them, but like little pitcher that you fill with water and it boils the water for, like, tea or coffee. I think it was one of those. Mine makes that exact same noise and the exact same, like, frequency. A kettle, I guess. I don't know. But it's like the electric ones that you plug in and they, like, light up at the bottom. So, yeah.
You have to look at yourself and say, okay, this is going to have some horrible ramifications, right? Because when Microsoft quit, they quit hard and they quit fast, right? We all seen what happened with Mixer. It was here one day, the next day it wasn't. You see what happened with Zoom and Skype and whatever. So you figure, okay, you guys are just going to give up on the 30 million Game Pass subscribers on consoles. You're not going to look to grow that. So some logic would tell me you bought all these studios to feed Game Pass and to become a publisher, but now, since you're only looking at more profitable stuff, that doesn't leave room for people like Undead Labs, Obsidian, In Exile. Bulk of the studios that you have doesn't fit that picture. There's only a couple, and like a couple under Bethesda, a couple under Activision, and a couple under your own house. Everybody else is due to either be sold off or no need to exist because they don't have the flexibility of making those games. So now it becomes a very dire situation, right? And you take that, and then what do you get rid of all your studios, and you just become a publisher publishing games on PlayStation and Nintendo and PC. So I feel like you're doing yourself more harm there. And then what, you damage the brand so badly, what you do, sell it off, or do you close it down, shutter it completely, bunch of people without jobs. The industry is actually in disarray because even though you suck at what you do,
even though you suck at what you do, you give a blank check for a bunch of incompetent dipshits to get paid to do nothing.
Were a force in the business because you own a lot of studios, and
yeah, it sounds like he's about to cry.
And a lot of those games you make are high volume sellers or high volume usage rate. So this move, right, doesn't only kill Xbox, it negatively impacts the industry if true. So it's like, at this point, sell Xbox. I'm not interested in, I'm sorry, I'm just not interested in PlayStation like that, to make PlayStation, like, the last time I bet primarily been a PlayStation gamer was PS2 days, bro. That's well over 20 years. I'll play whatever I feel is good, but not enough to where this is where the place I'm going to play. My kids, they still young, I can do that for them. That's fine. For me, it's like, okay, that's not going to work. I'm never going to play it until last time heavily played on Nintendo platforms right around the time I was playing on PS2, which was the GameCube. Not doing that. I'm sorry. So the only logical choice here is PC. That's the only logical choice. And now I have to kind of really, I will probably keep an Xbox Series X around, because if they don't make another hardware, this is going to be a decent retro platform, unless they do something like shut down the servers or something and make the Xbox not work. Then it becomes a brick, and then you got to say whatever. I put nothing past Microsoft. Any rumor you can spread around them, there's a possibility of it being true. And I always expect Xbox, since the whole
so with this type of Mike, you have to be like right up against it. So the way you're supposed to use these Shure SM7Bs is you're supposed to be like right up on it. So he's actually using his microphone correctly, being nose to nose with it. That's how it's supposed to be used. Yeah, I don't understand why anybody takes the console war this seriously. Like, it's genuinely sad, man. It really is sad. Like, this is a grown man with kids, and he's this heartbroken over a gaming platform. The writing's been on the wall for a while, bro. Like, this is just very odd behavior.
4 games, I expect them, whatever they say they won't do, I expect them to do 10 times worse. So, and that is scary. So this is not a good thing. You know what I mean? It's not good at all for Xbox gamers, and it's not going to be good for PlayStation gamers either. You guys are celebrating this. I know this is what you all really wanted. For some strange reason, for some reason, the hobby, the industry couldn't coexist with 3 platform holders, and everybody had to be in love with PlayStation and love PlayStation. Otherwise, they hated you, or they stress you out, or you're always in some sort of stupid online debate. But now that in reality, one of them is about to go, and then all you have is left PlayStation, who's been producing about 1 game a year. And now you can brag like that games are by default exclusive because there's no other platform to put it on other than PC. In that case, that's just circa PS2, 2001, 2000, and 2002 maybe. You know what I mean? So at that point, yeah, so what does this mean for Grand Theft Auto? What does this mean? You know what I mean? Do they even bother launching on Xbox if Xbox is not a viable platform, it's not an option? If Microsoft...
Well, dude, the fucking consoles are already out there already. So they're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep working on the port for the Xbox. Now, will they... I mean, if there's not an Xbox next generation, then yeah, that'd be kind of pointless. But yeah, this current generation, the Xboxes already exist. So my guess is they're going to keep doing the port.
Is self-sabotaging. I'm sorry for the beeping. This is my coffee machine. It's self-sabotaging its platform. It's making it more unattractive. Should developers really start, when you're producing games, prioritize the PC version as option? But that's on Rockstar for not making PC day one as well. You should always want to do that in some way, some fashion. Yeah, I really don't know. I'm actually nervous. Like I said, Xbox, I don't know what Xbox is going to do, but I don't like their options. And usually you pick up something on a rumor that you can live with, that you can deal with. Like the whole going multi-platforms, hey, if that's what...
I'm going to play GTA 6 on my Series X. Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely.
It takes for Game Pass to remain, for them to sell games on PlayStation, and you sell games, you still make money on Game Pass, and you're making money on a back end for PlayStation. My thing is, right, if you said Call of Duty lost you $300 million by putting it on Game Pass, even though I think I do think that's I think that's not exactly true, because wherever you lost it, I felt like they gained it somewhere.
Oh my God, that's not true.
Where they had to gain it in Game Pass, maybe not all the way, but my thing is, if you just determined okay, this was a bad idea to put Call of Duty on Game Pass, well, Black Ops 6 was your test run. You don't have to do it with Black Ops 7. You really don't have to do it with Black Ops 7, right? Now you'd be like, you know what, this is the only...
Yeah, they do, because they already set the precedent. People are going to be fucking pissed off if they don't do it, because they raised the price previously right before Call of Duty went to Game Pass. So what, are they going to reverse the price increase?
This is the only protective game we really can't do, where we make it timed exclusive, where, for the first 6 months, you got a lot of these games, because if Call of Duty, like I said, comes out every year, 6 months, make it retail only.
No, Microsoft is in a no-win situation. They basically went all in on Game Pass. It's not a sustainable business model because it's not growing fast enough. It has now killed their consoles because they're forced to sell everything on every other platform. And now the only thing left to do is to take as much money as possible from the subscribers in order to keep it, afloat. So... it's not a good position to be in. They bet the entire house on Game Pass, and it is a losing bet.
This month, then you throw it in Game Pass. That's how you do it. It's like they can't think. There's a lot of people in this world that are either so rich they're stupid, or they're so smart they're stupid. I've never seen a smart, logical person. Every time I come across...
What? You've never come across a smart, logical person? Well, never mind.
Cross people that have so much money and so much smartness, they're dumb when it comes to just logical shit. I don't understand what's so hard. Why is it that a company like PlayStation, right, can take L's, right? There's nothing that has stopped PlayStation from to be able to continue its thing. It's common. We sell games. We still do exclusives. We sell consoles.
Yes, I would buy a MacBook over a Razer Blade. I had a Razer Blade laptop. I've known someone else who has a Razer Blade laptop. The batteries on them are shit.
So you will definitely get more use and enjoyment out of your MacBook. It is much better.
You're broke.
I love my MacBook.
You're
I have
fucking
one.
poor.
I literally cannot charge my MacBook for a month. Open up the lid, it turns on immediately, like ready for me to type in my passcode, and then it still has like 70% charge. It's crazy, bro. Like, I got the MacBook Air M2, and I absolutely love that laptop. It's the best laptop I've ever owned. So, I would definitely get a MacBook over a Razer Blade. Unless you really need it for gaming.
There's nothing that has stopped them. Like, no L they've taken has forced them to pivot. Like, in a way that and Microsoft has quadrupled the money. Like, my thing is that this is why I wish, like, Xbox was owned by a company that was only in gaming. Because they will be willing to take the hits, as much hits that they can. Because PlayStation can take hits, and it just doesn't matter to them. It's like PlayStation's richer than Xbox, right? It's like
they're not richer than Xbox. PlayStation hasn't spent almost $100 billion on acquisitions. Microsoft has. What do you mean? Microsoft has spent more money on Xbox than the entire gaming industry has in acquisitions combined. So I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
PlayStation's richer than Microsoft because they can take the hits and they weather the storm, they survive them, and it's business as usual. Well, Microsoft can't. And the thing is, I don't know what to do anymore, right? So I was like, I probably will retire gaming, like from the gaming as a hobby, probably in the near future, because
Xbox is gone.
I'm not interested in games that much where I want to game on PlayStation. I just never. It hasn't been my preferred way to play.
That makes no sense, bro. Most people don't, like, he doesn't want to play video games unless he can do it on an Xbox console. Like, what type of fucking retarded-ass logic is that? You know, most people, like, going all the way back, had, like, an NES, an SNES, or they bought a Sega Genesis, then they went to a PS1, then they went to the PS2, then they went to the 360, then they went to the PS4, and then they went to PC or PS5. Most people do not have, like, this loyalty to a platform. They just go wherever the best experience is. Why the fuck does it matter what platform you play your games on? Like, playing a game on Xbox doesn't inherently make it better than playing it on PlayStation. Like, if I get GTA 6, which I'm not going to, but it's just for example's sake, you know, if I get the game on PS5, the game isn't immediately better than it would be on Xbox Series X. It's still the exact same game. So I fail to see how that would even matter remotely.
There's Nintendo. PC is a hard convert, right? Because I have to, like, treat it like a console, but it's not. It's just a weird platform, bro. Like, it's like, what the hell? Like we need another platform. Like I feel like this pivot that Microsoft makes is going to destroy the industry in such a negative way. And everybody's celebrating this and that and the third. People are so focused what's going on with Xbox. They realize PlayStation has literally put out like one game in a year. They haven't had it. Like, it's like, and people aren't satisfied. Stop. And people aren't satisfied with that. You know what I mean? How can you be satisfied with that? And the thing is, it's like, and now imagine there's no Xbox, and whatever Xbox is producing, they're just another EA, because EA is going to be defunct anyway. The Saudis is taking care of that and divesting that, whatever, right? It's like, yo, gaming is in a bad place, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it because somebody on the end of gaming has been ripping developers and publishers off because gaming never really shouldn't have been this expensive, right? Never. I don't know how it's gotten this expensive, right? Somebody should have gotten smarter with gaming at Xbox or anywhere, because at the end of the day, gaming is a form of entertainment. You should have been competing or trying to get people off of movies, off of Netflix.
What? What the fuck is it? You should have been competing to get people off of movie? Dude, I don't even fucking... What in the fuck is this video?
That's what you're competing for, time. Because gaming takes time. Making all these dumbass, bloated, long-ass fucking games, right? Expensive.
Well, those are the movie games that would be appealing to the Netflix audience, so which one is it?
As games. Nah, you should have been making...
Yeah, we got the idea, man, here.
5-hour games that could be beat 5 times with different outcomes.
You mean video games? Like 360 era games? Yeah, that's what I've been saying for, however many years at this point.
You know what I mean? You got to compete with people when people are watching Netflix and Hulu. You want them to be playing video games. That's where the marketing should have went, to try to get people off of other not devices, but off of other mediums, because gaming is only so big. I was like, how can I get them to stop watching less Netflix, less Hulu, and playing more Xbox or more PlayStation, whatever. That's how, because that's what it is. It's a battle for time, a battle for money. We can't afford it all. But if there's no Xbox, man, and we could all be overreacting to a rumor, but the last big negative Xbox rumor turned out to be true. And it's been
The last several negative Xbox rumors have turned out to be true.
downhill from there on. I just don't understand how Xbox, with all these studios, with all these publishers, operate without a console. And how does Game Pass have a future if
How did they work without a console? How did Bethesda operate without a console? How did Activision operate without a console? How did Obsidian operate without a console? They just sell on other people's consoles. It's not really that hard to figure out.
about 80% of its subscriber base is on a console? So,
Yeah, that's the reason why they keep raising the price, because they don't want people to use it anymore. The only reason you raise a price on a subscription service is because either it's losing money or you're trying to disincentivize people from using it.
again, like I said in the X tweet, bro, to all the people that's been freaking bothering Xbox users or spend your days shit talking Xbox and Xbox fans, bro. When the Xbox finally sunsets, don't say shit to me because we got nothing to discuss. Hopefully you're gaming and happily gaming, enjoying gaming. Hopefully you're just playing video games because there's shit to discuss. There's shit to discuss. Nothing. We ain't friends. We ain't none of that. We
Jesus Christ, bro.
got nothing in common. The only thing we had in common was gaming. We just did it on different platforms. Fuck Microsoft. And there's nothing, like, I have no hope for this. And I mean, I hope it's not true, but signs point to it. There are. And I mean, look at the retail space. Look at everything that they've done. Like, only them can afford to do this shit, not care, and fuck everybody over. So fuck you. Fuck Microsoft. And I'm out of here. Peace.
Oh my God, man. It's just pitiful. It's absolutely pitiful. Should we watch somebody else's Xbox Dead video? We watched Colt. We watched Dreamcast. Yeah, I'm trying to think who else would be good. Crap Gamer. I guess we could see if he's done some. We watched MBG's yesterday morning. Yeah, here we go. Is it all right? Place your bets, guys. Is it gonna be the same shitty Assassin's Creed? What is it? Origins gameplay of him rowing in the boat. It seems to be the trend every time we click on one of these.
Get the fuck out.
Maybe I'll make an Xbox video tomorrow. I don't know. I'll see how busy I am. I had my other video I had to release today, so, which that video is actually doing very well right now. So it's at 28,000 views, which is really good. But yeah, I had to publish that one first, since that one took a lot of time to work on. So I wanted to get it out before, you know, everybody else does their Ghost to Yote videos, since I wasted a bunch of time playing through the game to finish it. Let's see, Raymond with the 2. Yeah, we can probably check that out. Close to the 2. Microsoft investors are probably angry. Yeah, I mean, dude, they spent almost $100 billion at a time where they could have been dumping that money into, like, AI investments that have a much higher, you know, return on investment. So that's the name of the game when it comes to investing in, like, these mergers and acquisitions, is ROI. And because the Xbox division is now larger than Windows and the Office division, but it's making less money profit-wise, that's a problem for Microsoft, so... It's going to be knack gameplay? We'll see. Alright, let's find out.
So it's kind of rare for there to be some kind of breaking rumors or Xbox
Bro, fucking Jumanji? Holy shit, man.
news over the weekends, but here we are, and it's not exactly something that is fun to talk about or fun to announce, in my opinion. This is exactly what I think nobody wanted to see, and you know, at the end of the day, it's honestly just one of those things where you just kind of have to just take it for what it is and just say, okay, well, I mean, if this is the case,
this is one of the highlights of Game Pass for one of the months.
Then I guess Xbox is really kind of screwed and dead. So yeah, this is going to be sort of hard to hear. Now, I will say that right now, this is just a bit of a rumor, and it's not even a bit of a rumor. Apparently, this is like people are talking about this that are well known for being accurate when it comes to like leaks and things like that. So yeah.
Oh, let's see. And then Noah can answer with the 24 months. I know he kisses his Xbox poster every night. Dude, he probably loves his Xbox more than his wife and kids. Yeah, that shit's just crazy to me. Saying that your life has become a personal hell for the last 10 years over a video game console, like, bro, turn off the screen, like, Jesus.
It's going to be a super interesting video. You know, obviously it's a bit shocking to kind of take this all in. You know, if this does turn out to be true, I don't think that it's really the most shocking piece of evidence that we've ever had, or most shocking thing that we've ever seen from Microsoft. It actually kind of maybe comes as a bit of a situation where, yeah, it's maybe easy to see this coming. So I do want to get into this because I find it to be, you know, very interesting. So according to this, the future of Xbox is software publishing, and as the next console generation is even in doubt that they will even do one, according to this latest bit of news. And like I said, this is stuff that I've been following like overnight and things like that. So it's been claimed by a reliable insider that Microsoft is planning some intense changes for the Xbox brand in the coming months. First, it's been suggested there will be a massive round of layoffs heading into Q1 2026, which is honestly hardly a leap, and that once the concrete plans for the next generation, what once were concrete plans for the next-gen console are now up in the air and might never materialize at all.
This game has more gameplay than Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there already is more gameplay in this, like, 2-minute segment than the first, like, 30 minutes of Ghost of Yote, for sure.
Also, I mean, those are two bad things right there. Obviously, Microsoft has already laid off thousands of people. Even though they're supposedly making more money than they ever have, they fired thousands of people, closed down studios, canceled multiple games, canceled multiple third-party games that they had exclusivity deals with. They raised the prices of their consoles twice within the last 4 months. Now they raised the price of Game Pass, and we're starting to kind of paint a little bit of a clearer picture. The claims go on to suggest that the future of Xbox is in games publishing and not hardware, with the brand focusing on the top-performing IPs within its portfolio and no longer worrying about manufacturing traditional consoles. Before diving in, it should be stressed that take this with a grain of salt, but the insider was given gas by The Verge's Tom Warren during the most recent episode of the Xbox Era podcast, suggesting the source knows a lot about what goes on internally at Microsoft. So
I think it's some Xbox executive, personally, or like some higher up management level guy. Just given the nature of, you know, how Xbox management has been, I wouldn't say caught leaking, but has engaged in leaking, whether it's been directed by the company or not. There is a history of them interacting with the community pretty frequently.
the next Xbox in critical condition right now. Before I get into this little bit of
the background music, I don't know, it's some retro music he's using.
news right here, though. It's like people will really kind of wonder, oh, well, is it really in trouble and things like that. Well, we know that Microsoft was working on a handheld that was going to let you play your actual console games and stuff like that, and that was apparently canceled at one point. People say it was postponed or whatever, but I mean, if they could push that to the side, why wouldn't they push their next console to the side? But anyway, in a post that surfaced, Sneakers SO, an insider who successfully tipped and hinted at the Xbox shift towards third-party publishing and plans to replace staff with AI tools at Microsoft, dropped a huge rumor regarding the future of Xbox hardware. And they wrote, quote, "Without going into too much detail, not long after the last round of layoffs, the next one should be coming in Q1 26, by the way, and it's going to be just as massive as the last one. Some rumblings out of Xbox started coming out that were a little bit hard to believe. The ramifications of Call of Duty Game Pass Gambit not working out were just starting to get properly measured. And the thing that really stuck out to me was that suddenly really concrete plans for actual Microsoft hardware went from being definitive to up in the air, which was really startling given that this thing was meant to be out relatively soon."
Thank God.
It was one of those situations
I was missing the Jumanji gameplay.
where, despite folks being told, hey, we want to pull the trigger on this in 2026, the steps you would need to take the lead up into delivering a new console gen weren't being met. Lots of things that were sure things started getting pushed. The Costco retailer pulling Xbox, and apparently they are one of many that we'll learn soon about. To me, that's all I needed to know. To sum it up, the future of Xbox is software publishing with a significant honed-in focus on profitable IPs, Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Candy Crush, Forza Horizon. Cloud gaming being the home of the quote-unquote Xbox platform, transitioning Game Pass into basically becoming the point of entry subscription for xCloud access, which will continue to drive its price tag higher. They aren't just done yet either. And releasing their software on any device that has a marketplace and users willing to buy their titles. Maybe some OEM thing will take up the Xbox name, but given that what is clearly a collapse in favorable mindshare and faith in the brand, I'm not sure a third-party OEM is going to want to have an Xbox console by the time Microsoft is done reoriented of its division. While the
This music really does not fit with the video at all.
Coming layoffs might be inevitable at this point, the more interesting points that they talk about refer to the decline of the next-gen Xbox hardware itself. It has long been rumored and suggested that Microsoft will pull out of manufacturing traditional consoles, as, after all, everything can now be an Xbox. Following the recent Game Pass scandal,
Yeah, it's like hype up music for a gloom and doom video. It doesn't work.
that saw a massive price hike piss off players worldwide, Microsoft finds itself in a fragile spot with the Xbox brands. As they point out, Costco no longer sells Xbox consoles, and it has been suggested that more retailers are preparing to drop the hardware as well. The summing up of the statements is something that should be concerning for Xbox fans everywhere, as it suggests that more price hikes are incoming as Microsoft zeroes in on cloud gaming and focuses in on the more profitable IPs like Call of Duty, Minecraft, and Forza. The rumor ends with a little conjecture, with them suggesting that even an OEM manufacturer wouldn't want to take up the Xbox brand, which is what Asus did recently with the ROG Xbox Ally series. Again, go away from this with the understanding that it is a rumor, and as such, it should be taken as the gospel. So, again, we're kind of looking at this and we're seeing, kind of what's going on with this. There's multiple things that I would kind of suggest from this, right? Like, we never know kind of what's going to happen in the gaming world. It's interesting the way that Microsoft is kind of going about this, but again, the fact that
I think if COD dies, Xbox dies? I think COD will outlive Xbox at this rate, man.
they've raised prices on their hardware to an exorbitant amount, $800 for the 2 terabytes, $650 just for the standard one that was $500, a few years ago. Doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense. Not only that, but you have the shocking, just deafening quiet from Microsoft themselves. Like, they aren't saying anything, to be honest with you. And you've got people like Tom Warren, who is kind of in a really sad situation, to be honest with you. And it's honestly, for me anyway, I'm really kind of surprised that Microsoft has not said anything, right? Like, there's like a lot of these types of announcements going on right now. There's a lot of these rumors going on, and when we look at what has happened to Microsoft, it's kind of easy to sit there and go, okay, well, of course they'll carry on.
Dude, I don't know if it's the game that's fucking up or if it's his capture software, but it's like constantly glitching the fuck out. The background music has old commentary 2015. I don't know about that. It sounds like some retro gaming channels background music.
But again, there's no guarantee that they will. You know, that's
for their intro.
That's the thing that I kind of like to kind of talk about is you don't have a guarantee that they will carry on. I think the main reason why is because they spent so much money on Call of Duty. I mean, we found out now that they lost over $250 million by having that in Game Pass, and Game Pass didn't really grow from it. So I mean, that's really sort of a negative spot to be in if you're Microsoft, right? Like you've made all these bets on Game Pass, you've made bets on this, you've made bets on that, and then you have a situation where, you know, nothing's necessarily paying off the way that it should, and you know, it's just one of those things where we keep seeing worse and worse things pop up. You know, it's really unfortunate situation. And would it totally shock me? I mean, listen, just 3 months ago, Microsoft made a tweet about, hey, you know, we're excited about the future of Xbox hardware, et cetera, et cetera. And now we're seeing, you know, maybe it was going to be something that come out next year.
Dude, holy shit.
Even or whatever, but yeah, that doesn't look like it's going to be the case now. You know, again, you sort of question.
I'm guessing that has to be the capture software fucking up, but I don't know.
Like the higher up, and I'm not giving Phil Spencer a pass because obviously, I feel like if he's has any type of respect for himself, and he doesn't have any say so, he would have left, right? Like I feel like he's still in the mix or whatever, and he's still happy to get a paycheck. So.
Yeah, I think people really underestimate how much Phil Spencer is just in this shit for the money. Like, he obviously wanted all of these acquisitions in order to keep his job security. Because if you make Xbox's gaming division so large within Microsoft, then they have no real option other than to keep it going, which means that Phil will always have a job as the head of gaming, instead of them just shutting down the division and him getting fired.
You know, there is that. You know what I mean? So, you know, outside of that, I feel like, you know, not having your consoles available at any stores is going to be a terrible thing. Developers, why would developers even bother with an Xbox version? I know people go, oh, well, it'll just be a PC. Well, it's like, that's not a console then anyway, you know, and like I've long kind of felt that way, that, you know, Microsoft would really put themselves in a bad situation. But here, from the sounds of it, it doesn't even look like they're going to try anything for the next gen, and it looks like it might be worse than we even thought. You know, like I said, the rumor mills are kind of shaking all over the place on this. I will link this so, you know, everybody can watch it. You know, but again, so far it doesn't sound good, and there's no denial from Microsoft. So that is definitely a very, very bad thing indeed, and we'll have to wait and see how that kind of turns out. If that's going to be something that kind of ends up hampering what Microsoft is trying to do or whatever. Yeah, it looks bad. Anyway, let me know what you guys think. Rack 'em up. Crap Gamer out.
Yeah, the video and the music are so distracting. Exactly. Oh, let's see this.
Rumors are
I forget that this guy exists.
swirling that Xbox is about to get out of the hardware business. These rumors come at a time when Sam's Club is drastically reducing the price of all of their Xbox stock. You can get a really good deal on an Xbox right now if you want to get one at Sam's Club. But let's talk about what we've learned about this story and what was said about the story right now. First things first, let's talk about where this rumor originated. Now, we have the story here from Insider Gaming. Here's the long and the short of it.
No, I don't think he got fired. I think he retired from IGN so he could do his own thing. Who will even buy an Xbox OEM, some oofy doofy Beta Bucks Deluxe? Probably, man. At that point, it's like, why not just buy a computer? Just buy a computer at that point. Because at least you can upgrade your computer. You can't upgrade these pre-built console PC hybrid thingies.
Rumor, the future of Xbox software publishing as next console generation faces doubts. So people are thinking that Xbox is getting out of the hardware business. So where is all of this coming from? Well, it's our old friend Sneakers SO. The ramifications of the COD Game Pass gambit not working out were just starting to get properly measured. But the thing that really stuck out to me was that suddenly really concrete plans for actual Microsoft Xbox hardware lead up to delivering a new console turnabout told me all I needed to know. To sum it up, the future of Xbox, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Candy Crush, just yet either, and releasing their software. I'm not even sure a third-party OEM is going to want to have an Xbox console by the time Microsoft is done with their reorienting of the division. So that is the post that has kicked off all of these rumors saying that Xbox is getting out of the hardware business. Well, the director of research and insights at Nico Partners, who posts many analysis about this, says every few months there are rumors that Xbox will exit the hardware market, but this announcement was 3 months ago, and my opinion, do expect them to continue releasing dedicated gaming hardware. It just won't be the closed ecosystem boxes like we've seen before. I have said for years that the next generation of Xbox consoles are basically going to be PCs. They're going to be more open. You're going to be able to install Steam, and that means you're going to be able to install PlayStation games or literally whatever you want from any of the PC ecosystems that you have. I think that we will potentially see them move away from hardware. I know Daniel says they're going to do one more console generation, but I do question, what does it look like? I don't know, that would be 10 years from now once that console generation ends. I do wonder if we've seen a drastic change in how Microsoft does business. So continuing on, though, Jez Corden had something like 5 minutes ago. It said, no, Xbox's next-gen console hardware plans aren't canceled for now, but it's a problem that it was really easy to believe. It is.
Will that age like milk, like the rest of Jez Corden's information / predictions, like how they weren't going to port games to PlayStation, they weren't going to go full third party, many such cases, man. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Really easy to believe. Honestly, I don't really know what's going on over at Microsoft. It is very strange that we get an announcement of a price hike for Xbox Game Pass. There's rumors now that they're going to do a free tier where you can watch an ad and then get game time so that you can play your games. And the tiers just aren't a good value anymore, in my opinion. Once you go to that $30 mark, and the justification for that $30 mark is the fact that you get a Fortnite thing that I don't want, you get Ubisoft Plus, which I don't want, and then all the regular things. And then on the PC Game Pass side, it's just like, well, nothing's really changing. It's still the same experience you've always had, but you get less now. It just doesn't really make any sense. Anyway, let's go back to Jez Corden's report. So today, rumors began to swirl across the internet that Xbox is planning to exit hardware and move entirely to Xbox Cloud Gaming as the primary way to access content. I can confirm via very trusted sources that this isn't true, at least for now. But that at least for now qualifier is a real problem.
Yeah, he's putting that in there to cover his ass, that at least for now it's not true.
How can we know what will be true next quarter? And that's the whole thing. Xbox has this history of saying this is concrete, this is what's happening, until it's not. He confirms that, or he reminds us that it was his sources that confirmed the existence of Xbox Series X and X, their specs, their price, in addition to reports on the canceled Cloud Keystone console. He says, I've asked multiple trusted sources, many of whom spoke to me on the above devices previously, which turned out to be true, about what Xbox's present hardware posture is. For now, it remains unchanged. The question is, what does it mean after some of these shakeups at Xbox? I'm going to talk about it in just a second, but we know Althoff, for example, is taking over Satya Nadella's role, and to me, That is a political and internal politics maneuver so that changes can be made potentially that Satya Nadella wants. Here's what Jez Corden says, though, in the last part that I thought was important. From what I've been told, the hardware plans are not even up in the air and remain firmly Xbox's path forward. Xbox Series X and S hardware production has not ceased, and new stock will go out to retailers at its usual cadence. Well, here's the thing about that regular stock. About 28 days ago, and a lot of people are reporting this like it's new, but 23 days ago, EB Games started removing the Xbox section. They've now removed logos from their website, and EB Games no longer has mention of Xbox. Sam's Club the other night is clearancing all of their consoles. Cheap Ass Gamer posted that Xbox...
Which EB Games is GameStop, so that's pretty telling, man. I mean, granted, it's over in Australia, so I don't know how big the Xbox market is over there, but still... You know, that's a physical retailer removing a physical gaming section from their physical gaming store. That is not a good indicator.
Xbox consoles clearance sales at Sam's Club. Prices differ depending on region and location. You're talking about $179 to $239 for a Series S and a Series X for $279.31. That's an absolutely incredible deal, because those consoles increased in price, don't forget, recently.
So
the 2 terabyte Series X is $800. I think the 1 terabyte is, I don't think it's $499.
It's $650.
Let's see what the 1 terabyte was. Yeah, it's $649 over at Best Buy. So over at Best Buy, you can get an Xbox Series X 1 terabyte for $649.99. But over at Sam's Club, you can literally get one for $279.31. That is a ridiculous deal. There's no other way to cut it. It's an absolutely incredible deal if you want to play an Xbox. And then Post Up said, at Sam's Club, the letter C on a price tag indicates that the item has been canceled and will not be restocked. While many shoppers assume it means clearance, the letter signifies that the product is being discontinued, though it is often put on clearance to sell the remaining stock. This is exactly what happened at Best Buy. They said there was an initiative to clear out the existing stock. Now, all of this happens at a time, and I know Althoff doesn't really have a lot to do with the Xbox brand, but there was this story that came out a few days ago where Satya Nadella reshuffles Microsoft's executive team so he has more time to focus on AI. One of those reshufflings was Althoff. Here are a few key choice words. Microsoft Corp Chief Executive Satya Nadella is delegating some of his more mundane responsibilities to one of his top lieutenants, so he has more time personally to focus on emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence. He's promoting Justin Althoff, picture below, a 12-year veteran at the company, to the newly created role of CEO of the company's commercial business. In his new position, Althoff, who has spent the last 9 years leading Microsoft's commercial and sales organization, will take charge of the company's engineering, sales, marketing, operations, and finance teams, which account for more than 75% of its total revenue. The 58-year-old CEO is not planning to retire anytime soon, but simply desires to be more involved with efforts to build out the company's data centers and AI technologies, the person said. As a result, Althoff is stepping up to relieve him of responsibilities such as sitting in on meetings and speaking at some events. He joined the company in 2013 after holding senior sales positions at Oracle Corp. I don't remember ever hearing anything good about Oracle, and was most recently serving as executive vice president and chief commercial officer, responsible for the sales strategy of its commercial businesses. As part of the new reporting structure, Microsoft chief marketing officer Takeshi Nomoto and the leaders of its sales and operations organizations will now report to Althoff rather than Nadella. This will help to tighten feedback loops between what customers need and how we deliver and support them, Nadella explained. So Tom Warren commented to a now deleted MBG thread that said, Justin Althoff is the CEO of commercial at Microsoft, which has nothing to do with the Xbox division, led by Microsoft Gaming CEO Phil Spencer. If you're going to make SHIT up, at least make it believable. That's because it's Dave Cutler making all of the hard calls these days. Someone print this headline. I don't get the joke. I'm sure it's a joke, though. But here's the thing. And I don't know about how their business is structured. If Althoff is responsible for sales, let me just read the 3 things that he's responsible for again. Commercial sales organization. So if he chooses to not sell Xboxes anymore and
oh my god, dude, commercial sales means selling to other businesses. Holy shit, bro. That is literally what it means to go to like another company and like, hey, would you like to put your servers on Microsoft Azure, or do you need to buy some fucking Windows and Office licenses and shit? Commercial sales just means sales to other companies. Holy shit, man. Yeah, the game, as he just read in the tweet, the CEO of gaming is separate from the CEO of commercial sales. Commercial sales and gaming are 2 different sections of Microsoft. Gaming does not fall under commercial sales. Dear Lord, man.
pull marketing for Xboxes and change their
pull marketing? Does he think commercial means like literal fucking ads?
revenue opportunities in terms of sales, if he's able to make those calls, he does not need to oversee what is going on in Xbox. He is just going to take away one of their lifelines, potentially. That's just my theory. I see this personally. I see this as an internal political move at Microsoft so that if they wanted to do something with Xbox, they could make that change. And the big story, the one that we missed, is we do have that conference call date, Wednesday, October 29, 2025. I know it's small, but it's right there. This is on MarketBeat. The Q1 2026 earnings report. Let's imagine what it's going to say, everybody. It's going to say probably that Xbox Game Pass is fine. I wonder if they're going to have the data about the price increase and how it either positively or negatively impacted. But there's one thing that I can guarantee, and they've guaranteed every earnings call. Hardware will be down. How do you make a sustainable business if hardware's down, you can't get consoles off the ground, and now your Game Pass market line is suffering also? It's a question Microsoft is going to have to answer for a lot of people, and I'm left wondering what all of this means at the end of the day. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell to know when my content goes live.
Oh my god, man. For a games journalist, they really are living up to the to all the perceived stereotypes. Let's see. Daniel with the 5. I think they want the brand to have a positive association with people from a young age. Microsoft isn't leaving the gaming business anytime soon. No, they're not leaving gaming, but I think they're leaving the hardware business personally. They'll be a publisher probably forever. I mean, as long as Activision and Bethesda and all those companies can make them money, then they'll probably operate those. But yeah, as like a platform, I think they're going to disappear. I mean, I just don't see any reason why anyone would buy an Xbox console next generation, if they even make one. But I think they'll rebrand Xbox to Microsoft Gaming at some point. I think that's the inevitable, chain of events. Do you think they'll try to get into the GPU? No. No. Microsoft doesn't make silicone. They buy their silicone from AMD. So, no, they won't get into that. That's a completely different industry. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .
Bro, what is this cope? Confirms 2 new consoles? Hold on, let's see.
So it seems after all the trolling and all the commotion, all the sneaker SO leakage and everything else, and yes, I did have a completely different video prepared today, all the drama that was created by the ponies to try and destabilize the situation.
It's another middle-aged man, guys. Is this guy's I've never heard of this guy before. Yeah, so he's literally just an Xbox shill. Interesting. I've never heard of this guy before. Probably for a good reason.
And create, you know, confusion and drama. It turns out that based on this update from Xbox, which is an official statement, we are actively investing in our future first-party consoles and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. Now, today over at Boomstream, I said I wanted a comment by Xbox saying our team is building it. That is what I was looking for, and they have delivered on that comment. In fact, I'm pretty sure they were watching Boomstream and listening to me, so I'm going to take full credit for this.
Oh, it's definitely a Boomer stream, but no, there's like this Xbot by the name of Boomstick, and he's like one of the most, I should check if he made a video. Usually he just live streams though, but he is one of the most delusional fanboys on this entire platform.
100%, because it is exactly what I wanted verbatim, and that's exactly what they gave. Go check out Boomstream. It's all in there. For more details, the community can revisit our agreement announcement with AMD. So, there you have it. But the drama that unfolded...
No, he's not the flamboyant black guy. Hold on, let's just see. This guy. Let's see if he's made a video. An hour. Holy shit. Here, let's just see.
Studio make money. Now,
alright, he's not using his webcam, so let's just see. There we go.
October 1st, it was $30.
This guy.
So, yeah.
He's on fucking Twitter clips all the time. But yeah, this is who I'm talking about. The Boomer Squad. I mean, it's all just middle-aged men. Although, I don't know if you would consider them middle-aged. They might be approaching the twilight years. But it is the common phenotype. Is a 40-plus-year-old man that just sits around talking about Xbox all day. It's crazy.
Folded today was actually quite crazy. So let's have the drop and we can get into it. So
why was that,
today you had
why was that so long, bro?
Dog causing trouble yet again. The beloved ex who just can't stay away and can't stop stirring crap. In fact, he heard this all the way back from February, he says, and that it was a done deal. But hey, what can I say? I was right. At least if you watched my original take on this video, I would be right. But here is the revised version for you guys anyway. And Tim Dog over here says Xbox is out of hardware. Sorry guys, love all that community and everyone who made it special. I came back on because of the news. Judson Althoff is pulling the plug on the hardware. I guess they have let him dare to do the uncomfortable things that Satya couldn't. Regardless, I knew this would be the result in February 2024. I feel it's funny that we are at this point. Always thought I would see Xbox Speeder. So he was 100% adamant that Xbox is gone. And in fact, he came back to social media just to deliver the bad news and gloat. We've got Insider Gaming over here with the rumor. The future of Xbox's software publishing as next Xbox console generation faces doubt. And there's basically a whole post in there basically about what we're seeing here. Now it says, according to extremely reliable Xbox leaker Sneaker SO, new Xbox hardware might not be happening despite what they've already announced. He also says Microsoft is now 100% a third-party publisher, and the new home for the platform will now be Xbox Cloud. Now, I've always said that Xbox Cloud is the end game, and that is where they want to go, and that is why they're building their war chest. Now, before we get into this, it's quite interesting that he says, for those wondering, Tom Warren of The Verge is letting everyone know Sneakers SO is a legit source and knows what they're talking about. Just to confirm, Tom Warren did come out and call MBG a liar and full of crap, and he said nothing like that at all. So MBG, once again, just making up information to make himself look more credible. But it's interesting, but you know, we kind of need to know what this is all about. So the Sneakers SO says, without going into too much detail,
we'll skip this part.
Lena Khan, but despite folks being told, hey, we want to pull the trigger, a lot of this is just basically fake news, and it's unbelievable how the internet jumped all over this. To be fair, I was questioning it myself and whatnot, but the way the PlayStation community was jeering and cheering and just lapping this up like a victory lap, not fully well understanding what the ramifications of a no Xbox gaming industry would look like. How pathetic is this community? But
bruh, oh my god, dude, do you really want to call other people pathetic? I mean, you have an Xbox fanboy channel and you're like 50. Holy shit.
It's just, it blows your mind.
It does blow my mind. You're like 50 years old, bro.
Might not be in a position where they can actually do real.
Shouldn't you be on like a cruise ship or something with your wife and kids? Like, what the fuck?
Competitive stuff. But they're still there, and that's something that's going to be nagging on Sony's mind all the time. Imagine that not being there. Sony's already one of the most anti-consumer companies next to Nintendo. Can you imagine how they would be without any form of check in place? I know the FTC would definitely support them, but that's not a gaming world that I want to be a part of. Then you've got Tripster over here. Dude is a mercenary hired specifically to kill Xbox hardware. Insane. I bet if he's going to have like all egg yolk over his face. And it says Judson Althoff was recently promoted to CEO of Microsoft's commercial business, which includes the Xbox division. I've now heard that it doesn't actually include the Xbox division, so that needs to be confirmed. But it's crazy, right? It's absolutely crazy. But of course, then we have this over here, which followed up with the bad news, which kind of added on to it with today's Xbox greed, is that they confirmed they nuked DLC discounts for Game Pass Ultimate subscribers. Now you earn points instead of now you earn reward points from DLC purchases instead of points that you get to use those currencies to buy Microsoft gift cards and get what you want. However, there is a yearly cap. Now, obviously, Michael over here, Legs to Killer HD, is also, you know, lying to get some clicks.
Oh my god. Now he's gonna shill for... Dude, this guy is shameless. This is pitiful.
Which he's saying, make-believe currency that is only redeemable on select items. That's a lie as well, because the whole purpose of this is to redeem it with gift cards, which you can then use on the store to buy whatever you want. So
yeah, but there's still a yearly cap.
I mean, there's no need to lie about this stupid thing like this, Michael. It's just making you look more pathetic. But here we have the official Microsoft response. And this is an update. Microsoft has provided the following statement echoing our previous report. And Jez Corden said that there was no there's no truth to this matter.
Everyone's slandering Xbox. I know, man.
Everyone laughed at Jez.
Can you believe
but
it?
Here is Microsoft officially releasing a statement, which reads, Microsoft has provided the following statement. Echoing our previous report, we are actively investing in our first-party console and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. Now, this over here sends a a massive statement out there that the next generation Xbox, regardless of what leaks come now, what rumors come now, no one needs to believe it. It's all rubbish.
That's right, guys. Believe everything a company tells you, even one that has literally lied to your face. How many countless times at this point? Jesus Christ, man. Believe your corporate overlords, goy.
Because Microsoft are now actively investing in their next future first-party console and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. You've got the...
Just like they weren't going third-party? Just like it was only 4 games? Come on, bro.
Sony's running...
Just like they weren't going to raise the price of Game Pass post-Activision Blizzard acquisition? Really?
Around right now making video after video after video, and you've seen them posting tweets after tweets after tweets. The whole lot of them. The whole stables came out in full force today. I swear they must be on some kind of private Discord, right? Where they all congregated together, was ready to roll out this news all one at a time. And they managed to do it and make themselves look stupid in the process. The whole...
That's right, dude. They're all just in a Discord collaborating on how to take down the Xbox, bro. Jesus.
Whole lot of them. You can't make this up. But I love the fact that Microsoft came out and produced the comment that I personally was waiting for. Now, obviously people are saying, at least for now, and that's no longer relevant to me. Now, you can see over here, I can confirm via very trusted sources that this isn't true, at least for now. But that at least for now qualifier is the real problem. So that's what Jess Corden said before this update came in. But this update now removes any form of doubt in my mind that the next generation hardware is going to be here. And it is a first-party console. No matter how people want to describe it.
You already know this guy got all of his fucking booster shots.
How people want to look at it, Microsoft is saying that they are actively investing in their future first-party consoles and devices design. So we're getting more than one console, right? We are actively investing in our future first-party consoles. So we are going to get a Series S and X equivalent. That's big, right? This is big, big news. And devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. So this is exactly the information that Microsoft needed to get out there to bring back some faith, to bring back some confidence. And kudos to Microsoft for doing that. This is exactly what we were after. In Boom Stream today, like I said earlier, I said this is exactly what I need. I need Microsoft to come out and say, we are building a first-party console made by Microsoft. Because the wording is very important.
It's just incredible to me that people like this still exist, bro. It's just absolutely insane.
The February, business update that they did was very, very wordplay. And it deceived everyone. There is no gray area here. When they say we are actively investing in our future, first-party consoles is a plural, and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. That means that there is future first-party consoles coming, and they are not out of the console business. So all you ponies out there that were celebrating and cheering, egg on your face, bro. I mean, this also didn't make sense considering Forza Horizon 6 was going to be exclusive to Xbox for what, a year, 6 months? Who knows how long? but it's timed exclusivity and it's going to be there. There's also news about Returnal basically being scrapped, as we see here, but I don't know how much truth there is in this. It is by Detective Seeds. He says Returnal port to Xbox Series consoles was scrapped last week. There is a playable version of it, he understands, but he's not sure why it was scrapped. I just don't believe that. And obviously, here's what the guy was referring to with Sam's Club basically putting the consoles on sale, and I guess this is where he was deriving his information from. But one thing we know for sure is that Microsoft is here, and they have finally come out with a statement that we are looking for to say, we are building the next generation Xbox console. It's happening. No need to worry. Don't listen to the bullshit out there. We are here to stay, and the next generation console is alive and kicking, and you'll have more news in due course. That's amazing, folks. That's the type of news we wanted to hear to drive up some more momentum. Now, the problem that we have here is that, you know, I think if we go back to Jez's article, the problem that we have here is this part here. But that, at least for now, qualifier is a real problem. How can we know that will be true next quarter? Let's put aside for a minute the fact that Xbox Game Pass remains a primary driver of revenue and is more prolific on Xbox console than hardware. That's not entirely true. Xbox made, I think, it was about 20 billion on games and services. Game Pass only made
50-year-old grown-ass man calling people ponies. That's what I mean, dude. It's like this guy should be like on the golf course, you know, maybe on like a cruise or a vacation or something, but he's sitting here making Xbox fanboy content in his later years of life. Like, how fucking sad.
Had 5 billion of that, so 75% came from DLC and game sales. It's not the primary driver by any means. So I don't really know where they're getting that it's the primary driver from. If you look at the latest financial earnings, it only equated to 25%. A quarter is still a quarter, right? But it's still only equated to 25% of the 75% of the 100% pie. Let's put that aside. The fact that Xbox Cloud Gaming is restricted by location and is expensive to run, combine that with the fact that it's the same silicon you could give people their own cloud natively in their house and get them to use their own electricity to power it. You know, like a console. It doesn't make a lot of sense on paper, but regardless, that's where we're at. Now, the problem I'm finding with all of this is that any slight rumor is capable of unhinging and dismantling and dislodging any faith that the Xbox community have in Microsoft. And
you should have zero faith in Microsoft if you're a member of the Xbox community. They have done nothing but lie to you routinely, time and time again, and there is zero reason why you should take their word for anything at this point. Assume that they're lying to you.
That's a big problem. That shows that a lot of people have lost trust, faith in the way Microsoft and the Xbox division is actually run, the way it's actually handled. And Microsoft has a lot to do in regaining that trust, that faith, and that commitment from their loyal fans. And their fans have been loyal, make no mistake. For the past 10 years, they've been with them. Since the Xbox One era, so they've been with them for way longer than that, right? The worst generation possible was the Xbox One, and they stood by them. So they deserve...
I would say this generation's been a lot fucking worse.
Better. I understand this is a business, but there is a quid...
The Xbox One generation was a lot better than this generation.
Crowder. But at the same time, at least they did the minimum that they can and didn't go into hiding like me and Boom was scared of. They came out and said, even if it is a PR statement and it isn't one of them coming out and making a formal statement, they still sent out a statement, and that proves intent. Microsoft has provided the following statement, echoing our previous reports. We are actively investing in our future first-party consoles and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. And for me, that is all I need to know to stay committed.
Of course,
as long as they are building the hardware and they are investing in first-party consoles, that's insane. That is absolutely exactly what I wanted to hear. Right, folks, that's the video. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. and I'll see you in the next one.
So basically, it comes down to believe all companies. Jesus, man. And they wonder why they're in the spot that they're in. "50-year-old Griffin will crack out the old 360 to tell the kids tales of the long-forgotten Xbox." That's right. It'll be a historical artifact from a different era. Nah, Xbox One era was ass. Forced people to play online. Had to buy the camera. That cost like an extra $200. No. So the always online thing was removed before launch. You had to buy the camera, but it was an extra $100. But they removed that pretty shortly after launch. So only if you bought it day one did you have that problem. But as far as games go, the Xbox One generation was a lot better. Well, I think the original Xbox had a good run. I think most people would consider that to be a good generation. I think the Xbox original generation was good as well, not just the 360. How many units did the original Xbox sell? $24 million? Bro, how funny would it be if the Series X came in at the same number? That would actually be wild. I don't know what the lifetime sales of the Series X are projected at right now, but that would actually be funny as shit if they both ended at the same place pretty much. Yeah, and the Switch is still selling too, which is what's crazy. They sold almost 300,000 of them in the previous month. So the Switch is still selling like crazy, even with the Switch 2 out. The Switch 2 sold 1.5 million last month, and the Switch 1 sold, I think, 270,000. Yeah, I think the Switch will end up being the best-selling console of all time, though. Because what was the PlayStation 2? 155 or something like that? And the Switch is already at like 152. So probably when all is said and done, they'll probably surpass that by a lot. Nah, Jim Ryan lied about that 160 number. For years, the number was 155, and then all of a sudden he comes out and says 160. So I think that was a lie, personally. I think they just said that shit in order to, you know, make it unattainable. Yeah, I think he was rounding up. The thing is with the PS2 as well is most people bought a PS2 for the DVD player. Most people just bought a PS2 for the DVD player. My grandma had 2 PS2s, and she didn't play a single video game in her life, but it was the cheapest DVD player you could buy on the market at the time. Same with the PS3 and Blu-rays. That was another common occurrence, is people bought it for the Blu-ray player. That's why the PS3 didn't have that great of a software sales attach rate. Does your grandma still have those PS2s? No, she's dead. Yeah, the Wii ate up the majority of the sales during the 360 generation. Like, the 360 generation, you know, neither the 360 or the PS3 surpassed 100 million, which is kind of interesting. I think the Wii did, though. Well, she bought them for DVDs, so that's the thing. Is she had one in her living room and then one in her bedroom, and she would just use them to watch movies. This is back in the day when you didn't have necessarily cable in every room, or you didn't have Netflix or anything like that, so you just watched DVDs. Alright, holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Alright, hopefully this is the last time, but nature calls again, bro. This fucking shit did a number on me. Jesus. Alright, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. Yeah, I'm really feeling like the quartering right now, bro. I'm really feeling like the quartering right now. This is like wild.
All right. Jeez, man. This shit is brutal, man. This is what I get for choosing the healthy option. See, I should have just ordered a sandwich or something, but I was like, nah, I'll get the salad. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made, man. I should have just gotten the fucking sandwich. Yo, they probably did use Indian shrimp. That's where most of our shrimp come from nowadays. Once I saw Delphine Snatch on OF. You were a sub. The spark died. She was such a good tease, though. Oh, yeah, man. Let's see. I'm not watching Ass Blasted Alejandro. Hindu shrimp, yeah, bathed in the water of the Ganges and all the chemicals. Wowie zowie. Does Raymond have an expo? Probably fucking not, man. You know, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that he doesn't. Alright, I feel like I don't know if there's anyone else we should watch. I feel like we've kind of hit everything. It's just gonna kind of be the same talking points now on this Xbox shit. I don't think there's really anything else to talk about with it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Randall Thor is kind of boring to watch, though, unless it's something big. He's just... Dude, the thing is, everybody's just gonna read the, Everybody's just gonna read the same thing. Synthetic Man reacted to it. Like, he made a video on it? I don't think Dealer Gaming even uploads anymore. Someone said he went to jail, but I don't know how true that is.
There are many things that make up...
Yeah, nothing for 2 years, man.
There are many things that make up what.
I don't know why he stopped uploading. He got a shit ton of views just for making slop clickbait Xbox videos. But if he went to jail, that would explain it. Here, I'll just look it up real quick. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Synthetic Man reaction to Xbox.
Thoughts on Goy Pass price hike? Yeah, I guess we didn't have Chudcast this week, so me and Debbin couldn't give you the rundown. But I don't know. It was only a matter of time. I mean, it's what every other streaming service has been doing for years. The fact that they're doing an ad version, though, the rumors that there's gonna be a fucking ad version of Game Pass, like, what the fuck is that gonna look like? Like, are they gonna make you watch ads every hour you're playing a game? Yup. That'd be so fucking horrendous. That would be disgusting. Truly disgusting. I kind of want him to do it.
Couldn't even finish Yote. Yeah, I don't blame him for that either. It's just another Ubisoft game, man. It's yet another Ubisoft game.
Yeah.
Oh, we never did watch a Dreamcast guy's review on Ghost of Yote and hear him soy out over it.
Like, I want to see what that's like, just because...
Or maybe we did. I don't actually remember, to be fair.
I don't know. I really am kind of in the accelerate phase, because I don't give a fuck about anything anymore. Let's just accelerate the collapse, please.
I agree.
So we could have reacted to this last stream, but I wasn't even aware the video came out.
Hey everyone, Xbox Game Pass is getting an upgrade. We've listened to your feedback, and now you have even more freedom to choose how you play the game.
Yeah, an upgrade in the price.
You want.
I love how, you know, when you think of gamers, you think of video games, this is what you think of. I'm getting goddamn sick of this shit. Is it so much to ask
This
for,
is their ideal demographic.
like, the person to look like a gamer? They don't even have to be white. I'm serious. Like, there's gonna be some people be like, you mean a white guy? No, it doesn't even have to be a white man.
Get some fucking Coke bottled Asian man out there. Like, you know? Coke bottle, glasses wearing Asian guy out there with a shitty haircut.
But it has to be a fucking gamer. This is not a gamer. Okay? Enough. Fuck you, Microsoft. Burn in hell.
Right. I agree.
And now you have even more freedom to choose how you play the games you want.
I'm not gonna choose to play on Game Pass. There you go.
Here's a look at what's new and what's changing. First off, you might have noticed some changes to the plan names. Xbox Game Pass Core is now Xbox Game Pass Essential. Xbox Game Pass...
We've got, like, the gay runway music in the background, too.
Standard is now Xbox Game Pass Premium. And Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is still Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. We explored other names, but...
Awesome, legendary, ultimate... Wow, that's so fucking funny. Fuck you.
They didn't work out. Of course, a lot more is changing than just the names. We've expanded all Xbox Game Pass plans to give you more games and more ways to play and more rewards than ever. Let's look at the upgrades to the plans one by one. First up, Essential, formerly known as Core. This plan is expanding to give you more ways to play, including PC and cloud gaming. Previously, Core was primarily for console, but Essential now lets you play games on Xbox console, PC, and cloud. That means you have the freedom to stream and play on any supported device. And with cloud gaming, that includes a lot of devices. We're also expanding the game library so you get access to over 50 games. And of course,
You know what? That's so funny to me. This is why I always kind of knew. Like, I never had Game Pass. I think I even got an offer for, like, to have the $1 one. I just didn't bother signing up for it. But 50, that's it? That's all you get? They swap out a library of 50 games? People were paying how much a month for this shit? And now they're going to be paying even more?
50 games. And of course, you still get online multiplayer, so you can keep playing with your squad. Another upgrade is that Essential now
Your
includes
squad, guys. She's using gaming terminology.
in-game benefits for some of the biggest games, like League of Legends, Call of Duty Warzone, and Overwatch 2. And with Essential, you can earn up to 25,000 rewards points a year just by
She's a gamer, just like you and me.
playing the games you love. You can redeem your points for Xbox gift cards to get new games, add-ons, and more. So if you've got your eye on some DLC, you can spend points to bring home the bundle. Next up, Premium, formerly known as Standard.
I love how, you know, that if they're going to save, let me guess, the pricing is saved for like the last 30 seconds. I could just look this up because they got to like pretend this is
Even better, the pricing's not in there at all.
good thing. And then at the end, they're like, okay, here's how we're loving you. You know?
While Standard was built with console players in mind, Premium was built with everyone in mind. So we're giving you more ways to play with this one too. With
Nah, dude, she's just another pre-Abuela Latina. Like, that's it. She'll get the Abuela build, just give it enough time. You can already see it in the arms, kind of.
games on Xbox console, PC, and cloud.
It's not in the video. Yeah. Yeah, so what? Then what's the point of this? Do we have to go to Game Pass website probably? Okay. Join Game Pass. Jesus fuck. Ultimate is $30 a month. 30.
Yeah, think of how many OnlyFans you could join for that.
$30 a month. Jesus.
I could support 3 of my favorite female content creators, or I could play a bunch of shitty games that I'm not going to play anyway. It's a very easy decision.
Okay. What was that shit about ads that we were seeing? Were people have to watch ads? Was that a real thing, or was that made up? But you get to play Black Ops 7 day one, dude. Yeah.
Griffin already knows which 3. Yeah, I've had my mind on a few.
And if you play for 3 months, it already costs you more than the game did. I guess, see, this shit is made for normies 100%. Because it's like, with normies, they will just play a game for like a week and then never touch it again. So I guess it's not the worst deal in the world. I do remember, one of the shit they were talking about is they were going to remove day one Xbox for PC. Was that just for this plan, and then maybe Ultimate plan had it for PC, or is it just getting rid of it altogether? I don't even know, because the chat, you'll have to inform me, I suppose. All right, let me read this stuff. So the $10 plan is you only get 50 games.
I could buy 1.5 heckin' Silk Songerinos for that price. That's right, dude. I could buy another copy of Silk Song to show that I support indie devs.
Games, which, if you know, knowing modern video games, that means you're lucky if there's 1 or 2 a month that are worth touching. Okay, stream, games, console multiplayer. Earn up to $25. Who cares about that? Okay. So $15 a month is 200.
All DEI games is definitely accurate.
100 games. Maybe you'll want to play 3 out of 200. New Xbox published games join the library within 12 months of launch. Okay, so they're not doing. So what that means is Premium doesn't get the day one Xbox, right? What is this? Excludes Call of Duty titles. It's not included in this? No Call of Duty for... What does that mean exactly? Does that mean you have to pay for the Ultimate to get Xbox or to get Call of Duty, or what?
Yep.
Yeah, so the $30 a month, new games on day one. So Microsoft figured out what basically anyone with half a brain could have told them, which is that Xbox Game Pass is going to kill the sales of your games. Because
yeah, you'll just subscribe for the month that it comes out and then cancel.
Hope that we were seeing for so long was, it doesn't matter, the new Xbox game sold 10 units. I know, hyperbole, of course, but it sold, 10% of what the new Sony exclusive did, because they get all these Game Pass players. Yeah, but Game Pass... Game Pass costs them money. They have to pay these companies to have the games on the service. You know, Microsoft is spending money to temporarily have games on their Game Pass service, right? So they're losing money. They don't gain money. They gain money from new subscriptions, which me and Devin already covered on Chudcast. They weren't getting any new subscriptions. I'm looking like blindingly white because of like the only light is from this monitor in this room. Everything else is dark. Anyway, but that distracted me looking at the OBS window. So they're like, okay, well, we're bleeding money. You know, obviously Windows makes infinite money, so Microsoft will always make a profit as a company. But Xbox is bleeding money. That's obvious. You know, no one's buying the consoles. No one's buying the games. They just get Goy Pass. And Goy Pass,
yep,
you know, doesn't make as much money as it should because, I mean, this is video games versus like movie licensing. Video games are a lot more expensive, obviously. So, yeah, I mean, this is something that on paper sounded like a good idea because people were already moving away from owning games anyway. You will own nothing and be happy. But Microsoft obviously did not. They didn't really do the math. I don't know if they got some Indians to do their math for them.
Of course they did. I think Microsoft is the number 2 outsourcer of Indians, if I remember the correct. I don't remember. I saw a list on Twitter, and I think they were number 2 for Indian outsourcing. I forgot what the number 1 one was, but I don't know who number 1. I don't remember. I just looked at like the list, and I saw Microsoft was number 2, so it stuck out. The other ones I don't remember.
But obviously, Game Pass wasn't really making money if they have to price gouge this severely. $30 a month.
I don't know. Here, let's see. I'll look it up. Company with the most Indian H-1Bs. Let's see. Top 10 companies sponsoring H-1Bs. Is it not going to let me read the article? Fuck you. Let's see. So number 1 is Amazon. And then it's Microsoft, Tata Consulting. What the fuck? Tata Consulting, Meta, Apple, Google, Cognizant, JP Morgan, Walmart, Deloitte, Amazon Web Services, so they're double counted on that list. So all in, Amazon is way more. And then Oracle. Yeah, dude, Tata Consultants. Oh yeah, dude, they'll pick you out the perfect cup size.
I mean, this is like the only plan that matters because this was the whole reason. This right here was the whole reason people got Game Pass, to play new games day one. This is literally the entire reason that people got Game Pass.
Yep.
So these other fucking plans don't even matter. This is the one. This is the one. Was this the old price? Was 15? Did they double it, or was Ultimate 20 a month? I don't know.
It used
You'll
to
have
be
to tell
10.
me. I never subscribed to Game Pass.
Game Pass used to be $10. And then it was $12, I think, if you did Ultimate. But then they upped it to 15, then 17, then it was 20, and now it's 30. And it's probably going to keep going higher.
I mean, I'll probably look it up for Chudcast anyway, but yeah. You used to get 7-day free trial Game Pass codes with Chips Ahoy packs back in 2018 to 19. You could just buy Chips Ahoy every week instead. Yeah, I mean, that's like way cheaper. Yeah. It was $20. So they went from $20 to $30. Some people are saying 15, some are saying 20. I don't know. Okay, hold on. What's the PC only plan? So PC $16.50 a month. New games day. Okay. So the PC one isn't nearly as bad. PC for $16.50 a month, you get the new games day one. It's still a lot of money, but I mean, it's probably better than like spending that much on Netflix or something, right? So it's just like Xbox owners getting fucked over again. That's funny. OMG was $5. Yeah, I know. This is, again, it was too good. This is how all these services work. I don't remember. Does anyone here remember the price of Netflix when it first became streaming? Not just like the
$8 a month, I think, for Netflix.
Mailing you DVDs thing. But like when Netflix started, it was pretty.
I think it was $8 a month, if I remember correctly.
Fucking cheap, and now it's, you know, it's not that cheap anymore. Still, you know, worth it to some people, not to me. But this is always how this shit goes. You know, if it sounds too good to be true, then they're gonna stab you in the back pretty quickly. Game Pass is the Walmart of gaming. That comparison extends to the people too. Deformed, rotund trogs buying garbage for the cheap. These people are saying $7, $7 or $8. Yeah. So Netflix is like twice that now, right?
No, I think
this is huge though.
That.
I mean,
isn't Netflix like 25 or something now? I gotta check. I canceled my Netflix membership. Yeah, premium for $25 a month plus extra per, you know, additional user. Yeah, it's ridiculous for 4 screens. Like, fuck that, bro. I should be able to put my Netflix account on as many fucking devices as I want. That shit's so gay. An extra member costs $9 a month. Jesus, bro. Yeah, there's 0 chance I'm renewing Netflix. I don't use... Dude, I don't even use half of my subscribe. I need to cancel probably HBO as well. And Paramount. Those are the 3 I have. Or had, I guess. I rarely watch anything. I'd rather just buy the fucking movies on Apple TV at this point. Like, it's honestly cheaper just to buy the digital movies when they go on sale for like $5. Because, like, if Netflix is $25 a month, you could buy 5 movies a month, which realistically I'm not watching that many anyway. So I rarely ever watch anything.
Whatever. Blame tariffs, blame inflation, blame whatever. Gaming, the bread and circuses have to be cheap.
See, I don't like to pirate because I don't want to fucking sit at my computer and watch shit. So, I like actually having stuff up on my TV. So, pirating for me is not really an option. The last thing I want to do during my free time is sit at my fucking desk, man. After working and streaming, like, there's not really any motivation for me to sit here and just, you know, watch TV or whatever.
You know, they can't be expensive or then, you know, bad shit's going to start happening. Because this is the copes. The world can go to shit as long as there's copes. If the copes are expensive, then things might happen.
Dude, it's like that, oh, fuck, the copes, hold on. I have a perfect example of a cope I saw today, which it's like, dude, this is like the ultimate consumer. Hold on, let me check. What was it called? Call them human cattle. Yeah, here it is. This is a fucking cope in action. I need to just make a burner Twitter account on here, so I can just pull up tweets.
Yeah, here's the perfect example of a cope, bro. Look at this shit. This is like the most Zog-coded image you've ever seen in your entire life. Look at this shit, man. Holy fuck. This is a golem. God, I love being a man. And it's just him surrounded by fucking slop ball. Jesus, bro. That shit's brutal. Yeah, I'm a heckin' sports ball, dude. I mean, that is just like... That image to me is sickening. That image is sickening, if you ask me. But yeah, there you go. That is the definition of a cope.
You know, they say nothing ever happens, but if people can't cope, there might be happens. Now porn, see, porn will never go away, so that'll always be a good cope. Oh well, terrible cope, actually.
I don't know, bro. Like, I haven't had the desire to look at porn for a very long time. I have, like, zero interest in looking at porn anymore. Yeah, we should ban porn. Stop lying? I don't know what to tell you, bro. I just don't look at it anymore. I haven't for a while. So... The shame after that. It's not even the shame. It's just like, it's gross. I don't know. There's just nothing appealing about it anymore to me. Like, everything's like some fucking degenerate, like, oh, dude, my stepdad rapes me in my ass or something. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I can't even get past the titles on that shit. It's just, like, so degenerate. You just, yeah. And then you know who, like, runs the industry and all that other shit. It's like, yeah, I'm good. Nothing good can come from those people.
The worst ever. But good in the sense of toucans controlling us. Anyway, the point is, they're not going to make porn expensive. They're not that stupid. But video games getting expensive seems pretty retarded to me. Like, I feel like that part of the appeal is it's one of the more affordable hobbies, you would think. Oh, yeah, Saudi's buying EA. That was huge news. Yeah. They really, you know, the theory, I think it's right, is, you know, they know the oil's going to run out someday. So
well, it's not even that. It's that eventually nobody's going to need the oil.
They're trying to invest in a bunch of bullshit so that they can, you know, continue the family's wealth into future generations. But, like, all EA does anymore is make sports games. They've already killed every IP that anyone cared about. What else are they even working on right now? I think they're making a couple Marvel games. But
yeah, they're making... So the team that did the Dead Space remake is doing an Iron Man game, which could actually be kind of cool, because they're using the Anthem gameplay, apparently. But then, obviously, Battlefield. That's the other big one.
But we haven't even seen anything, so those have to be in development hell. Like, the Iron Man game should have at least had a trailer by now. They're working on that, like, fucking Black Panther / Captain America game, too, right? But other than that, it's just sports games. So, I mean, what the fuck? What's the worst thing the Saudis could do, really? Like, it's already garbage. People are gonna buy the shit anyway. Jedi 3? Yeah, I guess. But that's not even their IP, though. That's my point. Like, everything that they're doing is just licensed shit. It's licensed sports or licensed Marvel or licensed Star Wars. They tried to revive Dead Space, but obviously their sales expectations were stupid high for no reason. Because, like, even though the Dead Space remake had, you know, woke slop crap in it, it still sold decently well. It's just they had insanely high expectations for sales. Let's lie, dude. Let's lie every time. Because we're role-playing as a woman, so we gotta lie every time. EA, please save Titanfall.
Help yourself.
You'd think...
I wish they would make another Titanfall, but they need to make it like the original Titanfall. Not like Titanfall 2 with the shitty hero shooter mechanics.
They would, because Titanfall 2 had a pretty long, like, multiplayer lifespan, all things considered.
It actually didn't. Titanfall 1 had a longer multiplayer life cycle. Titanfall 1, you could play that all the way up until 2016. I did. I played Titanfall 1 regularly through 2016, and then Titanfall 2 came out, and that game died pretty quick. I mean, the multiplayer genuinely was not as good as Titanfall 1. Just period. Like, Titanfall 1 had much better multiplayer because your Titans had that rechargeable shield, which meant you could actually use it for more than 20 seconds. I think the gunplay was better, and you could actually customize your Titan instead of having shitty hero shooter-based Titan classes.
But I guess when they have gay pecs, it just shows people have no self-respect.
Just going to grow back.
Like,
In the meantime, we will
people might call me a hypocrite for this slightly, and that's fine. Like, everyone's a hypocrite. But I genuinely think even if something has really good gameplay, you need to have a certain level of, like, intolerance, or you just have no self-respect. You know what I mean? Like, part of the reason I quit Rainbow Six is because it's becoming extremely fucking gay. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't the only reason, but it was one of the reasons. And I've enjoyed games with woke slop shit in the past, like Baldur's Gate 3, of course. But, like, Apex is, like, one of the gayest fucking games that has ever been...
Yeah, it's visually repulsive. Especially, bro, after what Apex did to Aerith, I will never fucking play that game. Never. After what they did to Aerith, there's no way. They're dead to me.
Made legitimately.
It's
like,
dead
I don't
to
care
me.
how good the shooting is. It is a game, is an
It's fucking
LGBT
dead.
game, 100%. Like, the only thing it's missing is gay sex. That'd be the only way it could be more gay than it is right now, is adding gay sex. Like, oh, what's up, Thomas? Thomas, when are we playing Halo again? The people, they love the Thomas.
I let that shit fly.
Oh, fuck. I just...
Whatever, white boy.
The Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, it was terrible, bro. They butchered Aerith. Like, just... Dude, honestly, a terrorism attack would be warranted over that shit. The Japanese should send a fucking kamikaze pilot right into fucking Respawn HQ. Show proof? Oh my god. I don't want to look at it again. It's nasty. Hold on. It's disgusting. There you go. Yeah, it's so fucking disgusting. It's so disgusting, man. Holy shit. Hold on, let's see here. 1 second. Is this a better... Like, dude, it's so ugly.
Holy shit, bro. Like, how do you go from this to that? Holy shit. That's just gross. But yeah, after that, man, it's done. I can never play that game. Apex Legends is fucking dead to me. I have zero interest in ever touching that fucking game again. I actually won my first 2 games of Apex Legends back in the day. I got the Victory Royale in my first 2 matches. And I never played it again. And I probably never will. Well, dude, Tifa is a gutter rat, so... What is that video on the right? He looks... This one? I'm done with Xbox.
So, I've had my Xbox
this one
since about 2013 now. I got it for Christmas. Yeah, I got it for Christmas back in 2013. And you know what? It was my main system for a very long time. That's what I used to use all the time. I used to stay up super late, play GTA 5 online on school nights. Don't tell my mom. But seriously, that's what I used to do. It was my main console for a long time. And anyways, short story is, right now Game Pass is having some price hikes. And you know what? I've been seeing it all over the place. I wanted to make a video about it because, seriously, it just means a lot to me. Not Game Pass, but the Xbox brand in general. And to see where it's heading is just kind of bothering me. Look, I've had Xbox since, I don't even know. I had the original, the 360, the Xbox One, but after that I never really got into the new ones like the Series X or the S or whatever the hell they call them now. I don't even know. But I do know Game Pass, and I've seen where Xbox is heading. I'm just not impressed with where it's going. They've had multiple price hikes. This is the second one they've done now, and it is put Xbox in a spot where it is friggin' expensive to own an Xbox. Not only is...
Yeah, I couldn't imagine playing on an Xbox One, especially a base model Xbox One. Those things were terrible, bro. Especially with how shitty Microsoft's UI design is. It was like borderline unusable for a while.
The subscription really expensive now, but the consoles are also really expensive now. And I really hate where it's going. You know what? I'll tell you what. So I had my Xbox One. This is how I got it. So for Christmas, I had my Xbox One back in 2013, give or take, somewhere around then. Whenever it came out, I got it for Christmas that year. And it was so great. Okay, I had a PS4 at the time. I bought it, and the reason I even had a PS4 was because my brother, he wanted a PS4, and I was a little brother. I was like, okay, so I want what he wants. I just want to get it. And I saved up all my money. To get this PS4. And you know what sucked about it was that my friend had an Xbox One already, and there was no crossplay. This is before crossplay. For any of you youngins out there, this was before crossplay. So you had to own the console.
Yeah, I agree. It is boring. Bro, they're putting the Doomer content at the top of the screen now. We watched one Synthetic Man clip, and now all of a sudden we're getting Doomer content. This is what happens when working hard gets you nowhere. And it's like literally this guy up top. Holy shit. Brutal, dude. Like, yeah, the Doomer meta. It's a slippery slope. We're not gonna watch the. I do have a Kino Casino video to watch that was recommended, but we're not gonna watch the Phil movie. Y'all can watch that in your own time. This is on Review Tech USA, Fleeing America. So, am I down with the Doomers? I'm personally not a Doomer myself because I don't like the abandonment of agency. I think that's retarded. You know, just basically laying down your sword, agreeing that, you know, basically you're fucked and you should just, you know, not even try, I think is a really retarded mentality because you literally just let the enemy win, essentially. Like, that is the ultimate demoralization psyop, is doomerism. Like, the black pill is the ultimate psyop because it gets people to stop resisting, trying, or, you know, doing anything that could prove to be any sort of threat. So, never abandon your agency. At the end of the day, you are responsible for your outcomes in life, even if you don't think that's the case.
I'm not saying anything violent, but they are all fascist f***s that could go f*** themselves.
Oh my God.
You are f***ing fascist.
You're fascist!
Guilty.
Okay, so now is our time for our Review Tech USA.
Dude, there was some comment I got today where somebody was like, you're a right-wing whatever. It's like, no, I'm just a fascist, man.
Segment. Now, I can't
I'm gonna just own the label now. I don't care.
fucking believe it, folks, but Review Tech USA is back at it. He's back
I
on
really
the
don't fucking care. Like, call me a fascist if you want. That's correct. I am a fascist.
German Harry grandmother
Whatever puts you in a fucking camp is what I want.
porn again. So if you have a look here, he's gooning to German Harry mature.
Okay.
LIIR20. Why do they...
Yeah, Rich is looking at German hairy mature porn. This is your moral pillar.
have to be German? Why? Like, it's grandma.
Because Germans, you know, like prior to World War II, have been occupied by a foreign entity that uses their population to create pornographic material. You know, it's only a matter of time before the pre-World War II child brothels reopen.
German Harry grandma. Every single time he's uploaded a video about Charlie Kirk or about Donald Trump, he's lost 100 to 2.
Let's see. So, Fluffle Nugget with the 2. The worst part is the tattoos on every female. Yep, it's like putting a bumper sticker on a Ferrari, man. Massive mistake.
I can't afford this shit!
And Yay Herb with the 5. Just saw someone say there is rules to war with Israel. Like, bruh, how naive are you? Yeah. There's no rules in war at all. All that matters is winning.
200 subscribers that day.
You notice that it's only the losers of a war that get charged with war crimes, right? Isn't that interesting? I wonder why that is.
I think so far he's lost over 1,200 subscribers talking about this shit.
Oh my
and he didn't have a very large audience to begin with.
What's his channel called again?
RTU Streams, but it might be like
Basement.
RTU Basement. I don't know.
RTU Basement?
I swear his numbers are at in the basement. He's a cellar dweller.
It's not even...
I think it's RTU Stream. He keeps changing the name of it, which is really good for the algorithm.
It's like literally
really brilliant.
Rich Tomorrow.
Rich Tomorrow? Oh my god.
Okay, his newest stream.
Oh, so now you compare women to cars? Yeah. Because you want to take both for a ride.
One day ago, 3K? Wait. Okay, no. I got a 15-minute video called The Announcement?
Yeah, we're going to get into that. Don't worry. I clipped it. Don't worry.
I have not.
Don't worry.
I was editing the Phil stuff. All right. Oh, is it?
Okay, so here we have Review Tech is now complaining about his low viewership. It's the algorithm screwing him again. It's Donald Trump and the fascists stopping him from reaching a broader audience or whatever.
We need a compilation of
Dude, that pumpkin costume is actually fucking funny.
every lolcow we make fun of talking about the algorithm. Like,
It's the ultimate goal, dude. Like,
dude, if you actually think about it, it's like inverted blackface. Because what they used to do is they would have orange lipstick and then the black paint. It's like the... it's like inverted fucking blackface, if you really wanted to get technical. If you color swap the orange and the black, that's exactly what it would be.
no, we got Lady Snowblood for 10 subs!
Big support. Thank you. So he's delisted. He's not recommended.
Sure, it's just some other issue. It just started happening 1 or 2 days
It started happening after you went after Charlie Kirk the day after he died.
Right. And you accused the widow of orchestrating his death and murdering him and said she was faking her tears and all this crazy unhinged shit. I wonder why I wonder why, buddy. You're bleeding viewers and subscribers. Oh.
Mysteries.
where I saw the viewership go down again. Why it's like that, I don't fucking know. YouTube's doing something with the algorithm behind the scenes.
Do you think Rich is actually a big baseball fan, or do you think he's wearing that because that's what all the rappers wear, bro?
Okay, this is bullshit because the algorithm for us and other channels I enjoy is working actually the best it's ever have, in my opinion.
Yeah, the algorithm's fine. It's just, you know, you have up and down periods on YouTube.
Like, it's the most consistent, right? It's the most
It's almost like when you deliver content people actually want to watch instead of low energy, boring, pilled out of your mind on fucking benzos and weed, low energy political garbage. Should people actually watch, if you can believe it? So Review Tech USA, because Donald Trump is apparently forcing everyone to convert to Christianity at gunpoint, there are roaming death squads of Trump and Fuhrer soldiers.
Dude, I fucking wish. You know, this is the thing, is like the leftist, you know, fantasies about Donald Trump would be like the ideal scenario. It's like, yes, send out the death squads, Donald, please. Become the man they want you to be.
Going town to town,
about that, yeah.
demanding that people be baptized and accept Jesus Christ. Otherwise, they'll be killed. Review Tech USA has decided that he must flee the United States for Canada.
Yeah. Oh, Silence, thank you so much, man. Nice to see you. And big support, let's go. For 5 subs. Big support, let's go. Ambush Bob for a sub. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, guys, really, really thank you.
Dude, I got to get the fuck out of this country. I'm done.
Don't come here, please.
Buddy,
go to
this
Mexico.
guy, first of all, he can't even figure out how to run a live stream, let alone immigrate to another country. Okay? This is crazy, Rich. What are you talking about? I'm done. I gotta go. Well, it's not.
And what's funny is, too, is he's going to sell his house in the United States. Canada, the housing is way more expensive. So he's probably not even going to be able to afford to buy a house. And on top of that, their taxes are so much higher, too.
That easy. You can't just decide you're going to move to another country. You know that, right? I don't think he does.
We'll know when we have fucking a 6.5 earthquakes here in Canada. We know he moved fucking over the
Yeah,
border.
or I fucking jumped.
Or,
Who knows?
yeah, either or.
I'm tapping out.
The fact that
Like, I'm literally going to get the ball rolling.
Oh, are you? You are a ball.
So, Rich, if you're leaving, all right, what's the sense of bitching and crying then about America? Just fucking shut up and leave then. But if what Rich was saying, the whole reason is so self-defeating, what he's saying, is if what he's saying about Trump is true, moving to Canada is not going to save you because he's going to annex Canada. If he's truly a dictator, that's Hitler.
That's right. We're going to take over Canada and Mexico.
He's going to conquer the world. He's been talking about making Canada the 51st state for a while now.
He said ball rolling because rolling is his only mode of transport.
Form of movement, yeah. Rolling, 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 rolling.
I stole that from chat.
In October.
Ball rolling, meaning himself.
So he's claiming in October. He's claiming in October. So this was like last week. It was like, he's like, by next week, I'm going to have moved to Canada. No, buddy, that's delusional. You have no skills. Like, you're not rich. Like, if you're rich, you're a business owner. But even he is literally rich if Review Tech USA. But even in Canada, even if you're a business owner with millions of dollars of capital, the visa processing times right now, I saw it on Twitter, 4.5 years. 4.5 years to be approved if you want to move your business to Canada. You can't just decide next week I'm moving to Canada. That's not how it works, Rich.
I think we give into this. Now, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just definitely.
And that's the thing, too. Well, Diarrhea Vike says, he's going to be double taxed. You still have to pay U.S. taxes if you move to Canada. The thing is, though, I don't think he's going to meet the income threshold for that to really be a problem. Because I think it's only over.
I think it's 100,000
for a certain amount of money. I think it's like $80,000 or something like that.
Like, dude, I have 3 kids. I have a daughter with special needs. I got to get.
What are you talking about? You're going to uproot your 3 children who you never see. You're not a part of their lives, and one of them can't see you due to your negligence, and move them away from their school, their friends, their support network, the only country they've ever known, because you're upset about Orange Man?
No, he wants the free. No, this is what it is. He wants the free health care for his daughter. That's what I guarantee you it is. He doesn't want to have to pay for the medical expenses for his daughter, because on top of the child support payments, it's probably eating into all of his income.
Like, buddy, are you retarded? It's not going to happen. Is Lauren moving to Canada as well, Rich? No, she has nothing to fucking do with you. I don't even think you guys are together. I don't know if they're on again, off again. Who the fuck knows? I certainly don't think they're bonded enough that she's gonna quit her fucking job and move to Canada on a whim for review tech. So these are all just pipe dream fantasies of a 400-pound head. For real.
By the way, you always tell us, hey, don't talk about my personal life. Don't. Why the are you telling us if you're gonna move somewhere?
Well, and then he's talking about selling his house, right?
Yeah.
So then guess what happens? People start looking into his mortgage, and they find
People are gonna ask to come view his listing. That's the thing. If he's looking to sell his house, people can show up and walk through the house and fuck with him.
out that Review Tech USA refinanced his home not once, but twice since the whole situation with Jay happened. So what he did was he took all the equity out of the home that his parents built up over the years and blew it all so he wouldn't have to live stream over the last couple of years. And now that money's run out, it's sad because he locked himself in at a much higher interest rate that is nearly double what it once was under his parents' mortgage. So now he's got much higher monthly payments that he can't afford. So that's why he's actually planning on selling the house. And he's not moving to Canada. That's a fucking pipe dream fantasy. But what he is doing is he's selling the house out underneath his parents who gifted it to him, screwing them, leaving them homeless, not sure what they're going to fucking do, leaving his brother who also lives there fucking homeless, all because this guy won't get a fucking real job to have a consistent income to actually pay his bills. Sad.
I didn't know any of that. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. I want to just focus on rebuilding myself.
Why is he upset right now?
Why is he upset?
Rebuilding himself. Well, maybe you shouldn't have deleted your channel in the first place, bud.
He's trying to say it's because of Trump, right? Okay, but it's not. It's because he's a failure. That's why.
Yep.
And so because he's a failure, he's trying to find some external source to blame for why he's a failure. This is very common with failures. They always will blame the economy or the government or the weather, God, or whatever as to why they failed rather than take accountability for their own actions. Always.
And, you know, and I'm not just talking about YouTube. I'm talking life all around.
Wait, hang on, wait.
Focus on rebuilding myself and, you know.
Oh, and not just YouTube.
And I'm not just talking about YouTube. I'm talking life all around.
By the way, we got Smoking Home Brew for 1,000 kicks saying great work on the intro movie, boys. Kino as fuck. Appreciate that, bro. Big support.
We're putting that movie for every cold open this month. Just kidding. Maybe we'll show it like the fully like enhanced version on the 31st, maybe.
Yeah.
Can't sit here worrying about my kids and then watching at warp speed a fascist dictatorship take over this whole country.
Sir,
Rich.
Oh my god, dude, the LARP is just insane.
You understand, if you were in a fascist dictatorship, you wouldn't...
Dude, we're stopping kids from being trooned out. It's literally a fascist dictatorship. Oh my god, dude. Our freedom is being destroyed. Meanwhile, Rich thinks people who don't get a COVID vaccine should be locked in prison. You should have to wear a fucking mask. You know, make sure to get your boosty shots. Your kids should be taken away from you if you don't want to give them hormone treatment. You know, this guy is all in favor of all these leftist authoritarian policies. But God forbid, you know, anything slightly to the right of his beliefs is implemented, then it's literal fascism, dude.
Be able to call it a fascist dictatorship. You know that, huh? You'd be arrested and thrown in prison. Okay? Like, get a grip. We got Bob Fishman for 10 subs!
Let's go, Bob Fishman. Big support. Thank you so much.
Is the fascism in the room with us, Rich?
Okay, if you were outside Rich and didn't know who was president, you would not be able to tell the difference.
Let's be real. If Kamala Harris was president right now, Review Tech's life would be exactly the same, and he would be just as miserable as he is right now.
Yep.
Trump is just an excuse for his bad behavior and the bad decisions he's
made. It's a cope for his own fucked up existence.
Made. That's it.
Now, if you're Mexican, you might be sweating a little bit.
You know, maybe. Yeah.
You're not Mexican, Rich.
No.
And seeing that there's tens of millions of people that are MAGA Republicans that are okay with it.
Okay. Well, that's how democracy works. I don't know what to tell you, Rich. Like, this is democracy manifest, buddy. More people voted for Donald Trump than they did for Kamala Harris. More people voted for House Republicans and Senate Republicans than they did for House and Senate Democrats. So the Republicans are in charge right now, Rich. Maybe you guys should have been pressing Biden harder to actually do things that would make life better. But you didn't give a f***. Now you guys lost and you're crying. It's sad.
You're ultra MAGA? Nice, man.
Mm-hmm.
And dollars through Super Chat. You can't just move to another country and do YouTube. Just look into it. Each country has their own requirements. You have better shot if you get into a trade first. Also, you still have pay taxes in USA.
Rich has not researched any of this.
No,
he's like shocked by that.
He's
and by the way, this guy didn't even vote until he was 40 years old. Did you know that?
Yeah, Mr. Politically Active only voted once for president in his entire life. That's the thing that's comical about Rich thinking that he's some sort of political mouthpiece. It's like, this guy is not even politically active. He's a fucking midwit streamer who just parrots MSNBC talking points and is genuinely a fucking retard.
He never voted at all throughout his entire life. 4 years ago, he magically decided that he was interested in politics now, and now it's completely consumed his life. It's pathetic.
That's crazy, dude.
I got to get all right, listen. You got to get into a trade. Okay. Interesting.
You gotta be a bricklayer. Shut the fuck up.
You know, well, he needs to have some sort of
Dude, the only bricks Rich is laying is the ones in his fucking toilet, let's be honest.
man skill or trade to immigrate to another country. Like, just fat, retarded, obnoxious YouTuber is not qualification enough to move to Europe or Canada, my friend.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, now might be a good time to like go get a job, get some job applications out there. Maybe go, sing some fries or maybe Uber driver or something, something like that. Now might be the time to dip your toe into the lake of something else because the days of milk and honey for you are coming to an end. Get it?
This is so cute. I love how Phil, like the lack of self-aware, like the self-awareness is completely lacking. All right, so now this is no, it's even better. It's a Hawaiian shirt with Phil's face on it. You see that? So, buddy, rather than spend money,
yeah, Rich was, dude. COVID made Rich lose his fucking mind. He absolutely lost his fucking mind over COVID. He already kind of was shaky when Trump got elected, but he was still like bearable. But once COVID hit, he absolutely went fucking batshit insane. I mean, I don't know if, here, let's see if we can find it. But there was this, like, video that he made that was, like, completely unhinged. Yeah, this one.
Donald J. Trump, real estate mogul.
My father gave me a small loan of $1 million. Small loan of $1 million.
Successful entertainer.
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're all fired.
NBC has just announced that they are firing Donald Trump from the network.
And quite possibly soon to be the next president of the United States.
Go back to Univision.
We will build a great wall along the southern border.
I have a very good brain.
We've seen Mr. Trump take on many forms.
I don't know what I said. I don't remember.
But now Mr. Trump has evolved to his most dangerous state, Raging Cucumber.
Go home to mommy.
And he has his sights set on taking out the fat tech reviewer Review Tech USA.
Oh wow, that's a nice cucumber.
This is the story of survival between Review Tech USA and Ronald Scrump, Cucumber Trump.
I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody and I wouldn't lose any voters.
I agree. He'd gain them.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Rich.
But yeah, here, we'll skip to the unhinged part. Here we go.
All right, guys, this is Rich of Review Tech USA channel. Have a good one.
China!
Oh, shit!
Get him the hell out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get out.
What are you doing?
I don't remember.
Look how hard it is for him to stand up. Oh my god.
Trump!
Oh yeah.
Tremendous.
Just built a wall around your fucking ass.
Yeah, so Rich already had a severe case of TDS, but COVID is what put him really into the fucking crazy box. Yeah, the most sane man on YouTube.
On his hydro or his electric bill, as he say in the States, or his mortgage, or his kids,
or the lawyers for the immigration.
He said he decided to blow like $100 on a custom 5XL Dark Side Phil Fat Face Hawaiian T-shirt. Money well spent, my friend.
Traditional American. I'm tired of being told to calm down. I was like, all right, I'll calm down.
But he needs to chill, man.
He's freaking out. He's spazzing out. Let's go. Oh man,
Holy
that's so
shit.
funny. Calm down,
Oh, yeah.
pal.
His $100,000 electric bill. Remember, like the 14
Oh yeah,
years?
yeah. That he didn't pay his electric bill and it wasn't cut off.
2016. I'm not calming down anymore.
I gotta ask, what happened to you that was so bad in the last Trump administration, Rich, to where you're not going to calm down? Like what happened to you personally? I just like to know. Did he lower your taxes? I don't know.
Did you hear what he said here? He goes, look, I'm not going to calm down anymore. You're never calm. You're always fucking freaking out. You're always seething. You're always crying. When have you seen him calm down ever? Try just saying that to him. Your children.
I've seen him sedated because he's so stoned that he can barely even talk. I don't know if that's like calm of his own free will. He had to take, the galaxy gas to the dome hard.
Sorry, I'm sorry,
tired of fucking calming down. Everyone's told me for the past.
I'm not gonna calm down. Don't you tell me to calm down. It's like a woman in a fight. Just calm down. I'm not gonna calm down.
I'm tired of calming down.
I'm angry.
This guy's always seething.
Decade to fucking calm down. I'm not calm anymore. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa. But he needs to relax. Bad news, Ash.
What?
DSP didn't hit the goal and he's logging off.
So I thought he got 50 subs.
Did he?
Somebody said he got 50 subs. Were they Argentinian?
Well, someone said to me he didn't hit the goal and he's quitting. So.
No, it can't be. There's going to be a last-minute Whale Mary, surely.
Yeah. No 50 subs. Someone lied about that to you, I guess.
But
he did lie. He's admitting it. Was it Binger Fangen? Binger Fangen says he lied to you.
Don't tell me when this is happening. It's not a big. Just calm down. Stay in your lane. Go play your Steam box. Shut the up. It's time to get pissed off.
Okay.
Listen, you have no control over any of this. You getting pissed off or not getting pissed off isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, stay in your lane, Rich. Your entire life revolves around being a fucking fat clown on the internet, playing with your little electronics. That's the only thing you contribute. Let the real men talk about the real issues.
Bro. It's beyond you. It's beyond any of us, okay? Just calm down. There's nothing you can do. You're helpless, okay? Play your fucking Steam box and just try and live your life as best you can.
I like how he's saying Steam box to mock people who game. Meanwhile, he does Nintendo Switch 2 reviews.
Yeah, he made his entire living off of talking about video games.
Yeah.
And now magically thinks that all of these people are going to want to hear his very basic low energy takes about Trump that they can get from anywhere. That they can get on late night TV with Jimmy Kimmel or Stephen Colbert. If they want, they could watch Vosh or Destiny or Hassan. Why are they going to watch Review Tech USA's political?
Let's see. Wajime with the T. Yeah, I got your video here. We'll go ahead and watch this short. Oh, look, dude. My video is getting recommended over to the side. That's nice.
I already asked you. No, you didn't ask me for shit. I just want some chicken. But no, you may have my motherfucking chicken. No. You don't never want to share? I don't care about sharing. Don't go for the chicken. Don't mess with my chicken. You didn't put your hands all over my damn chicken. But I'm saying I don't care.
Remember, guys, this is your equal. One race, the human race. She has just as much power as you do in our wonderful democracy.
Don't care. Don't be fucking with my chicken. You fucking fat. You don't never share with nobody. I don't care. We've been together this long and you act that crazy. This is my damn chicken. I'm not understanding why you... How we gonna be together and you don't want to share no chicken with me? Are you fucking serious? Are you really? Because it's a... Now you got chicken in my eyelashes. Because it's a $5 box. I gave you $3 on it. I don't care. You know what? Have the chicken. Have the shit. I'm sick of this shit. I don't want to be with him. Because all you want to do is fuck with my chicken all the time. Give me my motherfucker. Well, I'm saying she fat as fuck and you don't even want to share with the chicken. Now you know. It's really that deep up with Popeyes. You want to leave me. Yes, I don't want you no more. Because I can't even eat chicken in peace. Shit.
Yeah, man, she a 10. She don't have to put up with that.
I'm sick of this shit. So you gonna eat the chicken or what? You holding my box of chicken, but you haven't took a bite yet. Take a fucking bite now. Eat it. So skinny ass. That's why I don't want you. I want a man that's gonna let me eat my chicken and pizza.
It's fat nigga season. She needs a fat nigga.
This nigga got motherfucking chicken chicken all up in my eye. You doing all that over some chicken. You need to put the chicken sign on the wall. What I'm saying is that she been doing it. I'm just saying you're fat as fuck though. You know what? It doesn't matter. You like it. You've been here there all this time. I got a nephew like that. Bro, am I wrong? Baby, I got a nephew like that. Don't fuck with the chicken. You hear that? Don't mess with people's chicken. You want the chicken? I'm sitting up here crying about my chicken. This is my chicken.
Yeah, he done made her cry.
Every time I just try to have a piece of chicken. I can't even have a piece of chicken? Really? This is some bullshit.
You gonna get off now? I'll buy you some more chicken.
I don't want any more chicken now. Let me out with this motherfucker.
Disgusting. I don't know, bro. I just look at somebody that fucking fat and I don't even see a person anymore. I don't even see a human being. When you're that fucking fat, bro, like, you're just subhuman.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You should be treated like cattle. Because it's obvious you have no fucking self-control whatsoever. J5150 with the 5. Letting everyone vote was a mistake and shit. Yeah.
You're broke!
There definitely needs to be strict qualifications for who can vote. At the minimum. And Eclipse of the 2, your taxpayer money at work. Oh, I'm sure she's on disability from being fat. Because that's a disability in today's day and age, being fucking fat. Crazy.
Takes. Like, he's a low information person. He's a low energy person. He's a bum.
It's time to get angry. It's time. I've been rational for over.
What's that movie where he's like stares out the window and he goes, "I'm angry and I won't take this anymore." What's that movie called?
I'm mad as hell, network. I'm mad as hell, and I won't take it anymore. Yeah, no, he thinks he's making this big impassioned plea that's going to move the needle in America.
Yeah,
in reality, he's speaking to about 200 to 400 live viewers and less than 10,000 people on a replay spread across the world. Okay, it doesn't amount to a fucking puddle of piss in the ocean, Richard. You know, get a grip.
Half the people hate him too.
But then he's like claiming, "I've been rational." No, you haven't. Like, look at you. Buddy, you fucking destroyed your entire life. You deleted your million-subscriber YouTube channel because you were butthurt. Like, I don't know what to say. Nothing you've been doing for the last 5 years has been rational at all. It's been completely irrational and emotional, and what you're doing right now is emotional. You're crying and throwing a tantrum like a baby whose only recourse is to cry because it can't change its own dirty diaper. You're in the same level of helplessness. There's nothing you can do to change the political situation, so all you can do is cry like a fucking baby. Get a grip.
Decade with this. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm putting my house up on the market.
By the way, wait, first of all, I'm putting my house up in the market next week. You have to see a fucking agent.
It really sounds like he knows what he's doing, right?
It's the most work.
He's not, by the way. He's not going to.
My
Buddy.
house.
Yeah, right.
Your house?
Week. And I'm going to go from there.
He acts like he's putting something up on Facebook Marketplace, and like the next day, you get.
Well, he did. So the next thing we're going to see is that he's selling all of his possessions on Facebook Marketplace because he's broke.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, we'll get there.
I thought he makes like 800 a day, though.
Hey, I'm done, buddy. I'm done. Yeah,
He's
if you
done.
think, listen, you can believe whatever book you
He's
want.
like, I've been calm for 10 years. You have not been calm for... No, dude, you have not
Yeah,
been calm.
Rich has never been calm in his life. Like, this dude is a massive rage pig. I mean, that's the reason you have clips like...
You shut the fuck... Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up. Guys!
It's just like... no self-awareness.
You're gonna force that book down my throat. You go f yourself.
Oh,
but nobody is forcing that book down your throat. Like, what are you talking about? Are you pregnant? Like, are you having a baby? Like, what is your concern, sir? Like, are they gonna force you to lose weight, stop smoking weed, and being a degenerate, gooning to German hairy grandma? I think those would all be good, positive things for you, to be honest.
Yo,
I don't know what to say.
I'm not saying anything violent, but they are all fascist that could go f themselves.
Oh my God.
You are fascist.
You're fascist.
Steve,
you're wearing
the word now
correct.
Has no meaning.
You're wearing
this guy wearing Phil's orgasm face is going to stop the rise of fascism in America. You better believe it, buddy. You better believe it.
Griffin Miller, you're a fascist. You're a piece of shit. You're a power hungry asshole because you have some.
What?
insecurities, whatever.
He paused
What?
there
So
because he used the word
he has
hunger.
no idea. Yeah. No, but it's like, what are you talking about, Rich? Somebody has to be in power, and of course, you know, the people who are seeking positions of power are going to be by definition pretty power hungry, buddy. And yeah, like the people who run for office and seek political power typically are psychopathic narcissists, because those are the only sort of people that genuinely believe they should be running the fucking world. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Get a fucking grip.
My balls.
The f is you couldn't get laid in high school. You're a fucking fascist.
It's projection. It's projection. Yeah, dude, these people that are running the whole world that are super charismatic and powerful and rich, they couldn't get laid in high school. It's not at all your story that you're projecting onto them because you're a loser. No. All those powerful people, they're the losers that couldn't get laid. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and it's the whole like acting as if sex is impossible to get. Like,
no, like
what
is he talking? He's like acting like Donald Trump never. He grabs him by the. And they let him do it. And he still got elected president. And white women voted for him even after all that shit. So get a hold of yourself, Rich.
I don't want to deal living in a country because a bunch of men took over who have fucking daddy issues who refuse to go get the fucking therapy.
Is that you?
Daddy issues.
Like, I don't know. I love this like leftist idea. The solution to everything is therapy. Why would they go to therapy when they're running the country and they're winning?
Yeah.
And they're ruling? Like, what do they need to correct exactly? I don't get that.
But this whole thing of like, anyway, let's move on to the next thing.
Okay, so now here we have the broke Dickers arc. He's selling all his consoles except the Series S and the Switch 2, which he's like keeping the two most useless consoles he possibly could. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the ones you're keeping. So all of his retro collection is being sold. His Genesis, his Super Nintendo, his Atari, his Neo Geo, all of it. All of the games, the hundreds of physical games that he collected over the years, all have to be sold. He says they collect dust and need to go. With what little time he has, he only games on OF anyway. I guess his gaming time is spent on OnlyFans. He has to sell all of his gaming equipment for OnlyFans. Is that what's going on?
Game on of? OF, yeah, you're right. Okay.
What is that? No, but what is it? Does anyone know what he means?
What does he mean? Of course.
He games on and off. On and off. But he didn't
on and off.
put the F. Okay.
Or
he says,
the end.
I'll get back into consoles next gen. Rich, aren't you supposed to be Review Tech USA? Do you really think there's going to be a next generation of consoles? Like, maybe? I don't know.
I think one more.
It's like one more.
Yeah, it's one more.
Done. Hey, Rich.
No, I know what it is. He tried to type PC and he hit OF instead. Just out of pure fucking, I guess, muscle memory.
You know who still hasn't had to sell off his gaming collection to pay his bills?
Pat, the NES punk.
One of Review Tech's biggest enemies.
By the way,
somehow this guy's still going in the current year. How? But
Mikey No More, the guy who makes incredible documentaries.
Shout out.
He's doing a Ralph doc. That's his next doc.
That's some big balls on him. No one else is. Okay, so here we now have the Review Tech USA mental health crisis coming to a head. So Review Tech USA did a big membership goal drive over the last week, saying he was now going to do a schedule. He was going to stream every day. After just 1 week of streaming every day, Review Tech USA is burned out. He's in a bad headspace. He's having a mental health crisis. And so he's refunding all of the subs to his viewers. So as you see here, these memberships coming in.
What the fuck? Dude, I just can't imagine. I'm having a mental health day. What the fuck does that even mean? You're a grown-ass man who doesn't have a fucking job. You're a bum. Do you know what people who have actual jobs do when they're having a mental health day and they feel sad? They go to work anyway and do their fucking job because that's what they have to do. Rich is such a privileged little fucking prima donna. It's just, this is pathetic behavior, man. I just, like, this entitled YouTube shit is just fucking gay. Like, you're not special because you have a YouTube channel, and that's exactly what this is a result of. Rich would absolutely commit suicide if he had to actually work a real job.
KMG has become a member. It's not that KMG paid for a membership. Rich is taking all of the money he made in the last week, and he's gifting it back into memberships for his community. Because he's going to take time off because he's mentally ill.
What about his ASMR channel, though?
Oh, don't worry, Andy. He's going to work on that. He's not going to stream, but this week he is going to put out an ASMR video every day. Don't worry. That's actually what he said. That's what he said. I'm not even kidding.
That is a picture of a man.
This video's 50 minutes? Sir.
How many people do you think actually sat through the whole thing? It's sitting at 768 views. He's getting less views than Darkside Phil at the current point, right? Holy.
Jesus. He's reviewing an iPad?
Yes.
That I've had on my desk now.
Yeah, this is the channel that his closeted homosexual fans watch. 100%.
since 2019. This is the first.
You're reviewing an iPad from
generation
2019?
7 Minute Man with the 2 heard iDubbbz is making a cop on Kino. RIP. Yeah, he tried to roast Kino Casino. It didn't go well, so yeah. It'll be funny. Because, you know, iCux has no teeth anymore, and he has no actual weight behind his name either. Nobody's gonna fucking bandwagon, you know, shit on Kino Casino. If anything, he's just gonna give them more advertising.
He's reviewing a 6-year-old iPad. That's insane, bro.
Buddy, the thing is, he blew all of his money on all of this useless tech. Like, he'd buy, like, a new iPad every year, new sound mixing equipment every year, multiple monitors and TVs that he didn't need, multiple phones that he didn't need. He's just hoarding all of this junk, which he's now selling off at massive losses to try and pay his mortgage, because as we're going to find out during this mental health crisis, part of the reason he's having this mental health crisis is people found out that he refinanced his home twice, sucked all of the equity out and refinanced at a higher interest rate. So he's like mentally unwell from that. But had he not told everybody he was selling his house, nobody would have looked into the property. But he just can't help but overshare because he's a lolcow.
And someone said this is so true. Tech loses value almost all the time. I'm pretty sure all the time, unless it's a rare
The second you open a piece of tech, it loses value.
item. That iPad, you can't even sell it, I don't think. I don't think anyone would buy that iPad.
No one's gonna buy it. You might scam some elderly person for like $50.
Oh man.
I need it for my own mental health. I need like a week off to.
Okay, he's sick. I kind of feel bad. Oh my God.
But this is why he needs to get off the internet, because he can't handle it.
Yeah.
He goes around, and it's not like he's just talking about the gaming news and tech. He's decided that he's going to go after Charlie Kirk's dead body and piss on his grave. He's decided that he's going to go after a grieving widow, that he's going to call the Republican Party and everyone who voted for it fascists. So half the country are irredeemable monsters, a basket of deplorables, and he's going to talk this shit on the fucking daily. And then when he gets the smoke, when he gets the heat, because people are pissed off about what this fucking is saying, he then breaks down and fucking cries and plays the victim. Like, you got to choose a lane, bro. Like, do you want to be this obnoxious blowhard? If so, like, I'm one too. You have to be able to deal with the fact that people are going to say nasty fucking things and try and fuck you. Okay? So he just can't handle it.
People always shit on us for being too mean, right? But we give the best advice to everyone we cover.
And sometimes people take it and then they, you know, they don't get covered anymore. But it usually takes a long fucking time.
Yeah, dude, I remember that shit. He smashed like an audio equipment piece that was like $2,000 because he couldn't figure out how to use it properly. So instead of just looking up a guide or whatever, he threw it against the wall and broke it. So that's what I mean. He's like a massive rage pig.
I'm to stop being retarded.
If you and I, when you and I started on him, right? And he took our advice to make at least 2 10-minute videos a day on the main channel before he erased it, his channel would be booming. We'd be eating our own fucking words. Like, come on, bro. Anchor McFadden for 5 subs.
Sort things out. Not from
Thank
YouTube
you
in
so much,
general. I'm
Anchor.
going to upload videos.
Everyone do things much. Or go ahead.
No, just keep playing.
Sort things out.
Oh, I thought that was you. That was his fucking
No,
sub.
that's
That
the
was his
membership noise, which is really irritating.
okay, I thought that was you.
Not from YouTube in
Which
general.
he
I'm gonna
gifted
upload
all of
videos.
these himself. So remember, he's not making any money from these. This is him
Yeah,
refunding.
I've never broken anything deliberately like that. I don't know. In moments of rage, my first reaction isn't to, you know, punch, smash, destroy, because, you know, I have first world intelligence. Like, I have emotional control. Rich is basically spiritually a third worlder, and his first reaction is to grab rock and smash.
All of the money he made over the last week.
I can write you a business plan, RTU.
No, I'm not quitting YouTube.
Maybe you should for a year.
I don't know. Like, he either needs to just come back and do what he did that was successful before and be consistent and rebuild what he had. It may never be what it once was, but, you know, he has a remnant of dents that he could rally around. He was streaming pretty consistently and making, I suppose, okay money considering his situation, how far he fell. But he just can't handle it because he goes off into this repeated shit about Charlie Kirk and then can't handle the smoke that comes. So
yeah, man.
But I know with how I am right now,
you're 45
live
years
streaming
old.
wouldn't be a good idea.
Bro, if you can't even do a YouTube live stream, what are you going to be able to do? Like, I'm going to be honest. Like, what do you think you're going to do?
Yeah, don't smash your controller. Just shout out.
Nigger, huh?
Just say that instead. It'll save you a lot of money. Just make sure you're not on a Xbox Live mic or some shit like that where they can ban you with AI. Just drop the gamer word. It's much cheaper.
With your life, you're fucked. You can't even do the easiest and best job in the world.
It's the easiest and best job in the world. If you have the talent, obviously.
What are you doing?
Buddy.
Well, and I do want to play it just because I like...
Nigger Heil Hitler.
That's such a wild voice clip, man. That's one for the ages.
I'd rather take a break.
By the way, if I were to be any type of streamer besides what we do right now, it would be reviewing games and shit. Like,
no, listen, sometimes there's things that come up in life and you have to take a break or whatever. But you know what? You know what? Just all he had to do? Hey guys, just put a post up or a tweet. Hey guys, I'll be back in a week.
Yeah.
That's it. He didn't have to do this whole stream saying he's in a bad headspace and he's mentally struggling, because the average person at home who goes to a 9-to-5 job that they fucking hate every day and is working really fucking hard for their money doesn't empathize with your struggle. They think that...
Yeah, and they don't get the luxury of just saying, oh, I'm heckin' sad, dude. I don't want to live stream.
You're a fucking... They think that you're a and you're full of fucking shit.
Yeah, people have actual jobs where you have to do fucking obnoxious shit. And you don't get the luxury of just saying, oh, well, I feel heckin' sad today. I'm just not going to do it.
This is like the most ridiculous... It's just so hard to turn on a camera and talk about Darkside Phil's penis for 4 hours. Woo!
Okay.
Cry me a fucking river, man.
We have a new person in the chat here. Artasm says he had a 1 million sub channel. He should have savings. Oh, my...
He blew it all.
Yeah, he should. His house should have been paid off by now.
Her child.
He blew it all.
Sir.
But that's the thing. He had a successful YouTube channel for over a decade. Where did the money go? Where did it go, man?
The crow? Even the crow's talking shit.
Yeah, he's got to chime in. Fountain.
Hold on. I might have... Let me check real quick. I might actually have the Alex Jones clip. Might have it saved. Yeah, I do. He was doing like an interview with Count Dankula. I forgot what they were talking about, but yeah.
When I say Krakow, but
well, I mean, Kanye West can train black guys to say, you know, nigger Heil Hitler. So I guess you get anything you want going on here.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, yeah. When I say Krakow, but
well, I mean, Kanye West can train black guys to say, you know, nigger Heil Hitler. So I guess you get anything you want going on here.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, yeah.
But yeah, that's where it comes from. It was on his show. So Alex, I think, was interviewing Count Dankula for whatever reason. And yeah, he just dropped that shit on the air. So I guess he was feeling it. Yeah, Alex's new mustache is fucking funny, man. It unironically looks good on him too.
Then be here and then like stupid shit happened like in 2023 in 2024 and give people stuff to clip. I rather know.
Whoa.
No, there isn't something very wrong. There's
Buddy,
nothing, no health
he's saying,
issues.
like,
no...
I don't want to give people stuff to clip. This is being clipped. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If you didn't want to give people clips and ammunition to make fun of you, don't make this video. Just say you're going on break, or just say fucking nothing at all. Say nothing at all and come back when you're ready, bro. This is so melodramatic, and ultimately what this is a grift. Feel bad for me. I'm going through a crisis. I need
please give me money before I go.
your money to feel better. That's what this is. We all know what this is.
I just need to step away for a bit.
Give me money!
And the reason why I gifted the memberships is I didn't want
That's so fucking annoying.
people to think that I was getting one over on them. That's not what I do.
Whoa.
No, my house. Look,
I have to do that. I have to add sad music to this.
No, you really do.
Yeah, this is like the most depressing thing I've ever fucking seen, bro.
I saw some things that were posted, and this doesn't have to do with that. First off, if those people, which I know they don't care, if you
so
ever
he's
cry
confirming,
that
by the way, he's confirming, by the way, that it's real, that he refinanced the home, sucked all of the equity out of it, and now is selling it out from underneath his parents and fucking them over. That's what he's confirming is real. But he's using it to play the victim and say that people are bullying him online. That's what he's doing. Let's hit play.
Wait, hang on. So it's double the interest. How much percent is that?
So I think he went from like 3.5% to 7%.
Oh my! On a house? That's big jump, dude.
Yeah.
I'm a bully again. If you have nothing to fucking talk about, shut the fuck up. You're cry bullies.
What
I'm
are you
not going
talking
into what it's
about? Do you, okay, bro, do you really think that like Renton Liar or John Riley or Richard Burnell Game or the guy who took your Twitter account name after you deleted it, do you really think they ever cry about anything you do and say that they're being bullied by you? No. What are you talking about?
Don't ever come at me again and say that I'm the
aggressor with this shit.
But you are. Like, you aggressively go after Phil all the fucking time.
And conservatives.
Yes, and he goes after Kinda Sav and starts fights with other detractors and tried to say he was taking over the detractor community and all this fucking nonsense. Like, he wonders why he gets the fucking battles he gets. It's because of the way he fucking acts. And it's, here's the attention you ordered, and then he fucking cries about it. Like, he's a bitch.
I mean, yeah, this job is one of the easiest that you could do.
Yeah,
yes.
dude. Oh my God. You know how tough it is out there, bro? I've had a million jobs, and they're tough, dude. Like, this is you're lucky to be sitting there.
I just saw, and I retweeted this on my Twitter timeline, this news story, I think it's in CBC, where 400 people lined up at a grocery store to try and get a job in Canada. 400 people who, you know, one woman used to be like an executive administrator at a museum.
No way.
And she can't get hired anywhere. So now she's applying to stock shelves, used to make 6 figures a year, can't even make $17 an hour. Like, it's fucking brutal right now. And Review Tech seriously sitting here, got the best job in the world and is still fucking crying. The reality is there's nothing in the world that this...
Where he makes money off of other people having to go out and make money. It's just insane, bro. Like, it's not like he's actually contributing anything to society other than slop entertainment value. You know? He acts like this is some sort of stressful... you know, actual like, sitting on a fucking live stream and talking is not that fucking hard.
This guy would actually be happy doing, because what he hates is having to do anything. He's like Wings of Redemption. This is somebody who the only thing that they would be happy...
The line is probably all Indians.
...to get paid for is sleeping and eating.
Although they get government welfare, so maybe not.
And doing drugs, and that's it. You know, and if he got paid for that, he'd be happy. Otherwise, any sort of obligation... Pretty much, any sort of obligation or effort he doesn't like. So... it doesn't matter.
But
yeah, Canada's getting raped right now financially. Like, a ton of the Canadian small businesses have basically just been ravaged by the tariffs. So, because I think Canada's tariff, or our tariff on Canada, is 35%. So if we buy anything from Canada, we have to pay 35% of the value. So essentially, it makes you not want to buy anything from Canada at all. So a lot of Canadian businesses make money selling directly to the United States, given, you know, the proximity. And all of those businesses have just been, like, apparently, like, cropped at the neck, basically. So what happens when your government doesn't want to negotiate, though? But, you know, at the same time, that Pierre guy that was running for Prime Minister of Canada absolutely fumbled his chances so hard, too, which makes it funny. So either way, I don't know if he'd be better off if he had a liberal or conservative government.
I don't even know.
Period, point blank. But the problem is what you're doing is you're there for the world to see. And if you're not in the right headspace.
The right headspace. Do you hear how cringe you are, sir? Like, look at you. This is a grown man. He looks like he's in his 50s. He's actually in his mid-40s. Actually, about how hard his life is, because he has to turn on a camera and talk about Dark Side Phil in the gaming news. And there are some people who are being mean to him because he's...
Yeah, it got so bad that Canada dropped its, like, reciprocal tariffs on the United States. So now Canadians can buy from the U.S. with minimum tariffs, but not the other way around. So the U.S. benefits from that, not... Well, I guess kind of Canada does, but U.S. businesses benefit from that. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 10. I was looking up the actual definition of fascist, and all I see is practically if you're far right and trying to make any type of change, you're a fascist. Along with Trump talking points, I guess I'm a fascist. Yeah, exactly. Like, hold on. Let me see what... I haven't looked up the definition in a while. I want, like, the actual definition. Yeah, a centralized autocratic government headed by a dictatorial leader, and that is characterized by severe economic and social regimentation and by forcible suppression of opposition. Sounds great to me. I don't know, bro. That sounds like my ideal scenario if I'm in charge. We need social norms to be enforced. Look at what happens when they're not. Shit gets crazy real quick.
Strayed from that and decided that he was going to talk out of his ass about politics in an ignorant and obnoxious fashion. This is crazy.
This is like the depravities of depression right now.
And people get under your skin with stuff.
But what's ironic is leftists love fascism. They just don't call it that. You know, they want to force you to use a certain pronoun for people. They want to force you to change the way you live. They want to force you to get fucking vaxxed. Like all this other shit. It's like, again, the left accuses you of what they are doing. You know, the guilty conscience speaks first. So they cry out as they strike you. So whatever they accuse you of is exactly what they are guilty of, because they're trying to assign the guilt of their actions to other people.
So he's admitting people are getting under his skin. So do you think they're going to stop when you show weakness, when you roll over like a fucking bitch and cry? No, people are going to go even harder and see if they can fucking break you, buddy.
It's so easy for him to just go back to like, actually it's not. He doesn't have the million sub channel. Never mind. It is tough. It is tough, dude.
It'll be about for a week. Give or take, maybe a little sooner, maybe a couple days more.
Maybe you shouldn't have yet ostracized half your fucking audience and half the world more by pissing on Charlie Kirk's grave and saying that fascism. Like, fucking read the room. Read.
I'm going to be doing ASMR
What's that Michael Jordan quote? Like a conservative.
You miss 100% of. Oh, well, Republicans buy Nikes too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah.
I'm going to be other things behind the scenes. No, I'm not taking a month off. I don't need a month off. That would be stupid.
Why not?
There's no reason to take a month off. Where I'm at right now, it wouldn't be a good choice because I would fucking get pissed off at somebody. It would turn into drama. It would get clipped.
Like, who cares? Okay, you got pissed off at somebody in chat. How about just control yourself, man, and don't see that the people in chat. Okay? Just either ignore it or ban them and move on with your life. You know you don't have to actively engage with the people pissing on you. And the more you do that, the more that person will do it. And the more that other people will see that you're weak and you respond and take the bait. And they're going to do it too. And you're telling people, I'm a big pussy who can't handle it. Come over here and bully me. And they're like, yeah, fuck yeah, we're going to bully you now. What is wrong with you?
And it would be a fucking shit show. And I'm just not in the mood for that. This ain't me going on like a fucking vacation or anything. That's for shit show.
What are you going to do?
He's going to film a movie about Phil where he impersonates Phil.
Go do anything interesting. He's going to do the same junk, the ASMR shit.
I'm going to go and...
Yeah, vacationing from what? You sit there and watch Phil all day.
Look at how distressed he is, like how shook he is, man. This guy's shaken up. This has nothing to do with Trump, man. This has to do with the fact his life is a living nightmare because of his own decisions, and he realizes he's f***ed up and he's miserable. And the only way that he can get the voices that tell him he's a failure to shut up is to drown his sorrows in weed and antidepressant. And then the moment that he has like self-awareness come back and realizes how f***ed up his situation is, then he has a breakdown again and has to fall back on the drugs. It's sad. It's a vicious cycle.
By the way, look at his eye here. He's like shrinking. Look at his right eye. It's cartoonishly small, isn't it?
Did Phil really miss the goal? Surely the Dents rallied to support him in his hour of need.
DSP Gaming. I heard he's doing a live. Oh, he did end it. Oh, he was doing a stall, but how much did he make?
Did the stall not work?
That really? And I just want to let you know that I appreciate 8 straight days of attention and support was great.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it was fantastic. All right.
Get my head right. And like I said, I'll be doing work.
$75 over 100.
Ooh, no. He needs to fake a tip, right?
Behind the scenes, it's not me just sitting around and eating chips and staring at a screen.
Well, that's what you're gonna do.
That's literally what.
That's exactly what he does.
That's exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna get fucking stoned on your edibles. You're gonna sit down with 6-7 family-sized bags of potato chips and slam them. Well, you fucking goon to OF. That's what you're gonna do. Come on, man.
He needs to. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Go to the gym. He's not.
That ain't what I mean.
Okay.
I think
that's it for review. Oh, okay. So here is Renton Lyre's incredible coverage of Jostler, Review Tech's head dent and gay ops specialist. Look at this pathetic loser being forced to apologize for catfishing his Eric's ex-girlfriend and spreading life-ruining lies about him. So Review Tech USA ordered the Jostler in Discord to pretend to be 8-Bit Eric's ex-girlfriend and do a tell-all against him. He goes, how do you get this involved as a mod of a streamer? Then just say, I wanted to get under your skin, so I tried to ruin your life. Sorry. So let's have a look.
Him?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So Review Tech ordered him to apologize for this behavior once they were caught. So he goes, I'll apologize for that comment. I'm done messing with you, dude. And Eric goes, well, messing with someone is one thing. Using an innocent woman's name in the manner you did is another. Well, I'll take your apology. And he goes, I just wanted to get under your skin. I sincerely apologize. I deleted the comment. This is the sort of stuff Review Tech and his crew do, and then cry when Kino
Yeah, he cries when people bring up his personal life.
Star gets interviews with his exes or other fucking people. It's just funny how that works, isn't it? All right, let's continue.
Yep.
He goes, I accept the apology, but after reading and seeing the comment, you will not be welcomed on my channel. The way you weaponized false allegations against me and you even lied about me doxing you, which I never did. I'm not on Blue Sky. I don't think that Eric is on Blue Sky, buddy. He's pretty chuddy. Those accounts on there are fake accounts made by trolls making fake level 1 online accounts as well. Eric, your content isn't my thing, so no worries. Once again, I'm done messing with you. So this was on Review Tech's orders because they got caught in their gay ops and had to apologize.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Pitiful, dude. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. If you're left wing, literally have fascist behavior, suppressing beliefs, and locking people away for stepping out of line, somehow that's not fascism. Okay, yeah, exactly.
Nigger Hal Hitler.
Speaking of which, there's Alex, Alex with his stash up there. But yeah, the left screams out as they strike you. They scream out in pain as they strike you. Is Japan over? Nah, Japan took a big W. Now, what is this? Is Xbox officially dead? An honest long-term user review?
Xbox are definitely going through an interesting time at the moment. They've risen their price again, and a lot of people are...
It's an Aussie. I wonder if he's going to confirm the EB Games thing.
Complaining. The internet is talking about Xbox being almost dead at this point. They've not really upgraded the hardware. That's the first thing. So they're not really staying up to date with the industry. For example, we've got the PlayStation 5 Pro that's released, and Xbox released some new consoles, and they didn't really upgrade it to any new specs that have been anything like worthwhile. The only thing I've seen on the Game Pass that has been worthwhile to want you to stay subscribing is maybe Black Ops 7 and some of the exclusives like Silksong, including that. You could probably play Black Ops on PlayStation, so it's not really something that's only for Xbox. And then Forza 5 has come to PlayStation, and Gears of War has now come to PlayStation as well. So a lot of the exclusive titles that are the really good ones are not solely on Xbox anymore. They're solely sort of getting to PlayStation now. Now Starfield, they are constantly updating. I haven't heard anything majorly worthwhile with the game. And even in terms of exclusives themselves, like there's nothing newer that's coming with Xbox that I'm like...
I think it's pretty crazy they still haven't bothered to port Starfield over to PlayStation. That just shows you they don't even expect the game to sell. I think Starfield sold under 3 million copies. Like 10 to 12 million people played it. Or I think, what was it, 13 million was the last one that they announced players. And apparently it sold like 2 million-ish copies total, which is terrible for a Bethesda Game Studios game. Eric X with the 2, what about that? Oh, the fake superintendent caught in Iowa? Yeah, the illegal immigrant who was also registered to vote, which we're told that that doesn't happen either. Yeah, making $300,000 a year as a school superintendent as an illegal immigrant, and then, you know, also registered to vote. But no, non-citizens don't vote ever, dude. There's no need for IDs.
Like, I'm really excited with this. They've just launched their new Legion collaboration with the Xbox as well, but it's still something that I go, I don't know if I really want this that much, you know, as a user of the Xbox. Every time I boot up the Xbox as well, like, you're constantly met with updates, which is a good thing to constantly update, but every time there is an update, I log back in and I'm like, well, what was the difference before this? I can't really see what the difference actually was with the update. Every single time that I log in the Xbox, I booted this up this morning, and it was like a 4 gigabyte update. And I'm looking, I'm like, well, what's the difference between what it was before and now? You know what I mean? So that was quite funny. Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's also coming to PlayStation as well. So there's a fair few titles from the Xbox that were solely the reason why you would want to play Xbox now coming to PlayStation, the thing that I would probably stay on the Xbox for maybe would be Forza Motorsport. That's actually quite a good game. There's just not enough there. And then you check the Game Pass as well, and like there's so many games where you go, okay, I'm never going to play this in my life. Like there's so many weird mini arcade games where it's not really worth anything, if that makes sense. Like there's not really much substance to a lot of these titles on this Game Pass. And then when you go through the subscription services, the lowest tier only gives you like 50 games, like it's nothing. And then you get up to the second tier and it gives you a little bit more. I'm on the Ultimate, I have been on the Ultimate for a very long time. Now they're raising the price and it's like, well, what am I getting out of you raising the price? Do I get anything extra? Okay, there's Call of Duty. Is there anything else? Like, I could easily just download that game on PlayStation. Some of the day one releases are quite good. Borderlands 4, like, that wasn't even a day one Xbox Game Pass release. Like, still have to pay full price for the game. And then there's so many other things. I guess, like, Hogwarts Legacy got added to the Game Pass. That's pretty good. That's a half-decent game. And then, yeah, Silksong. That's a decent game as well. Hollow Knight. But yeah, I just don't feel like there's enough substance there with the Game Pass to make you want to subscribe to it. Maybe the backwards compatibility with some of your favorite games, maybe you want to play Halo 2 again. But then again, it's like, you look at the new gen of games and you kind of want something with the new gen to be excited about. Whereas PlayStation, they've got Wolverine to be excited about. With the Xbox, I haven't had anything to be truly excited about because I haven't picked up the Xbox for so long. I haven't played the Xbox in like what feels like a year now. For me, as a long-time user of the Game Pass, like I was really enjoying it at first. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. I feel like at first, Forza 5 was really good, but once again, now it's on PlayStation, you know? So many other games. Like I tried out Elden Ring on the Xbox. With the Game Pass, I was allowed to get these sorts of games, but now, you know, stuff like the Borderlands 4 not being on the Game Pass day one release, it just, I don't feel like there's enough there to pull a user to want to play the Game Pass anymore, if that makes sense. But there has been really good times to the Xbox during this period that I've had.
Yeah, I mean, you'd pretty much have to have the majority of high-profile, you know, AAA releases to justify $30 a month. So
over the last, I think, 3 years now. So the times when I was playing Elden Ring, or I was trying out Red Dead Redemption 2, or I was trying out the Arkham games, maybe trying some older games that I wanted to replay, you know, in 2025 again. So the backwards compatibility of this console was really good, the quick resume features, but also with the PlayStation, they've released so many new exciting products. And the Xbox, they haven't released a new Elite Series 2, they haven't released an Elite Series 3, they haven't released anything worthwhile in terms of a pro-level console for the Xbox. They haven't even done that. The things that they have released are stuff like the Xbox Series X, but with no disc. It's still not that accessible because the price of game consoles have actually gone up dramatically, and that means that it's not as affordable for the everyday user to be able to afford these. And then adding on top of that, now the Game Pass is way more expensive. And even when you look back at Xbox 360 games, not all of these games are backwards compatible. It's only the games that are on the Game Pass that are backwards compatible with the Xbox Series X. Like some of these games I have to still play on the Xbox 360 because the total library isn't on the Xbox Series X. But overall, like, it's still not a terrible console overall. It's just they're not making the moves to stay up to date with the industry. They're not making those moves like releasing a pro-level console. They're not releasing new accessories that are exciting. They're not having any, maybe, exclusive games. And then they're not having too many titles that are exclusive for the Xbox that are really, really exciting that make you want to play the Xbox. Maybe a new Halo would help. Maybe a new Microsoft Flight Simulator or something as well. Like, maybe that would help. I don't know. Maybe if they added a new Fable to the series, that would actually be quite good as well. Maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance being a day one, that would have been good as well. Like, adding all those major titles to the Game Pass would help beef it up a little bit. You know, you got to entice people to want to subscribe to something. What would make you want to subscribe? Well, having bigger library of more substance that people want to play. And it's a shame because the game console had a lot of actual potential. They had a lot of potential with Starfield, but it turned out not to be as great as people expected with the gameplay. It ended up being a little bit slower than people imagined or not as fun. And then they need to constantly update it. But there's definitely games on the Game Pass that are decent. You know, you've got Hogwarts Legacy, you've got Cyberpunk 2077. There are certain games that are quite good, but majority of the time when you look at the Game Pass, like, it doesn't have that much substance, like, overall with...
Yeah, it's just a bunch of filler stuff.
A lot of these mini games that are added, and you're just like, what even is this? Like, I don't want to play Bejeweled or something like that, or Cooking Mama. And overall, for the price point of the Xbox, it's well over $700, and I believe they actually may have increased the price of the console too. It just isn't staying up to date with what the consumer is really wanting.
No, I don't think this guy's dumb at all. He represents a normie take. That's the thing, is a lot of people, you know, forget that the average consumer doesn't fucking care about the intricacies of who owns what, who controls the license for what. You know, they buy a game console or sub to a service and then expect, you know, it just to work. So that's why I think it's interesting Microsoft is going to try and sell a hybrid PC, because the average person who plays on console is not going to want to deal with that shit. The people who want to play on console want an easy plug-and-play experience, and they just want what they want. That's it.
with a console. Like, I feel like PlayStation really has that pull these days of what people really want with the console. Even like its exclusive game, Astro Bot, like it even has a bit of pull to it, you know what I mean? So the Xbox doesn't have that game that is already installed in the console. It's already played the console. That actually shows it what it does as well with the controller. Like, it shows the specs, but in a really cool and creative way. Like, it doesn't have that with the Xbox. So overall, I've had this console for a while now, and I'm not picking it up as much as I was. I'm just not having as much fun with the console anymore. Is it even worth subscribing to the Game Pass? As an honest long-term review of this console, I've got the PlayStation. I've got most of the games I've actually played on the PlayStation. There's nothing pulling me to want to go to Xbox with the day ones that are even on there. I have to pay for Monster Hunter Wilds, I have to pay for Borderlands, I have to pay all these games that are actually new and exciting that I wouldn't mind actually having a go at, that the Xbox doesn't have on the Game Pass. I don't know if the Xbox has that pull for me anymore. What do you guys think? This is an honest point of view. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. What are you guys playing on the Xbox? If you are playing it, let me know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just look at what happens with all of their games. The quality drops off a fucking bridge immediately once they start putting shit in Game Pass. But then stuff like, oh, a 60 FPS mode gets added 6 months later, or the game launches buggy and incomplete and obviously not polished and ready to go. But the mentality is, well, they didn't pay for it, so who gives a shit? You know? If you want the game to work, then you should have bought games, but instead you're going to get in Game Pass, so you're going to take what we give you, and you don't really have grounds to complain. So that's the trade-off. The Steam Deck is the closest to a PC console? Yeah. Definitely. Oh no, dude. Nobody cares. The end of Review Tech USA. Of our gamer score, I'm guessing it'll still be tied to, like, you know, Xbox third-party games that you have to sign into your Microsoft account to play. So, I don't know. Maybe it'll still count for games they sell on the Xbox PC launcher. But, yeah, gamer score might go bye-bye. Kind of sad, man. What is that, PS3 vid? Oh, PS3 will save you. Probably it's just like, oh, gaming sucks. Buy a PS3 instead, I guess. We'll just see.
For a long time, I didn't know what to say at the beginning. In the last couple of years, a ton of reviews have come out for the 7th generation console, but it seems to me that most of the authors of these videos bought the consoles just for these videos. I, on the other hand, bought the PS3 to actually play on it. And it truly managed to rekindle my interest in games, and it will most likely do the same for you. In this video, I will tell you how and why I bought my console, what I will be playing on it, and for the 100th time, compare the PlayStation with the Xbox, focusing on the less obvious details. And for those who want to buy a console, I will explain how to distinguish an original DualShock from a fake. Plus, I'll show you how to properly connect other gamepads. Today, I will try to figure out what is so special about this console. Do you remember how 12 years ago everyone awaited GTA 6 and GTA 5? Some played on Xbox, some on PlayStation 3, and some on YouTube, like me. It was around that time that I got a bit more acquainted with consoles, and being someone who spent hours playing GTA San Andreas, entering cheats from a piece of paper, I fell in love with GTA 5 from the first trailer. But I couldn't play it, so I continued to get acquainted with games on YouTube. That's how I stumbled upon The Last of Us, and after watching the playthrough, I just couldn't get it out of my head. Impressed, I started looking for other Naughty Dog games and discovered Uncharted, which also captivated me. But the problem was that I couldn't afford a console at the time, and I could only dream about these games. In 2016, I finally played GTA through streaming, but I never completed the story. Damn! Even after buying a PC, I only completed a couple of games, but I didn't get the same emotions that consoles gave me. After my dad gave me a PS4, I was able to play everything I had dreamed of, and even more. But I still wanted to buy a PS3 for my collection to fulfill a childhood dream. So this idea had been in my head for a long time. And in the year 22, when many nostalgic reviews came out, the desire became even stronger. In the end, my friend Ruslan gave me the console as a gift, for which I am very grateful to him. The console was bought in Germany by another friend, Damir. By the way, he also has a video about the PlayStation 3. I recommend watching it. The console was in good condition, and it even had a Samsung SSD inside. However, the original gamepad was not included, so I had to look for it in Ukraine. I consciously chose the slim version, introduced in 2009, despite the existence of the Super Slim, which came out a couple of years later. It is of course lighter and more compact, but is it really that good? There are nuances here. And before I say anything, let me clarify that I fully understand that the PC platform gives you complete control over the graphics in games. But for me, this became a problem. I find it simply difficult to immerse myself in the gameplay. At the very least, I have to fully adjust the game to my hardware once. The desire to play fades when, instead of playing games, I try to maximize the graphics. I think this is familiar to many. Meanwhile, when playing on the PlayStation, I don't encounter such difficulties. All I need to do is turn on the console, open the game, and then I can start playing it. I can't influence the graphics, and these limitations become freedom for me. And it's important to note that I play single-player games on the TV. Even budget models provide deep blacks and a good viewing angle. Moreover, 4K TVs have long been available, unlike affordable 4K monitors, which most often have a standard IPS that looks like this. The second important factor is that on the TV, I perceive the picture as a whole. I don't get caught up on graphical flaws, and even in 720p, games look good to me. Also,
no, they don't. I guess. I don't know. Should people still buy digital Xbox 360? Yeah, I mean, if you're planning on keeping like your Series X, then yeah, why not? You can still have like the digital 360 and OG Xbox games. I just wouldn't buy anything new. I would buy those like newer games on a platform that actually you know is going to have longevity, like on Steam or PlayStation.
Also, it's healthier because I'm already sitting all the time when I work. Well, you might say, what's stopping you from playing on the TV from the computer? Well, in reality, that's a separate quest. And just to play on a PC through the TV, you have to connect and set something up every time, unlike a console where none of that is necessary. And it's worth mentioning that the PS3 still has surprises to offer. For example, exclusives that haven't been released on other platforms. Of course, you can play through an emulator, but that's a completely different experience, and emulation is demanding. Moreover, on any PS3, many PS2 games are available, and you can run all PS1 games if you love retro. Plus, any PlayStation can be modded for a long time now, which opens access to even the rarest games. Now, what personally appeals to me about this console is the availability of games with Russian localization. For example, I replayed Life is Strange and want to play many other games. What surprised me, however, is the lack of a sleep mode, and in our time, this seems strange, as well as the fact that there's no way to take a screenshot without custom firmware. Now, a little about the gaming experience. After picking up the PS3 from the post office, the first thing I did was launch GTA 5. And yes, the game still looks great, but not in a technical sense. It's quite outdated in that regard. But when I play this game on the console, I feel like a school kid again. Despite all its flaws, the game looks as authentic as possible to me. And no matter how hard Rockstar tries, even adding ray tracing to the game can't evoke the emotions in me that the original does. I haven't felt the urge to play through it again in this form yet, but who knows. I also tried out The Last of Us, and it is very impressive as well. Yes, the game still looks great, although personally, I recommend playing the remake on the PS5. In any case, it was very interesting to take a look at this particular version, and the awkward dubbing only added to the originality of the experience. But the first game I completed from start to finish was the 2013 Tomb Raider, and most surprisingly, I really liked it. And it's surprising, because I'm a fan of story-driven games, and in Lara, the plot is so bad that I should have abandoned it right away. I tried to play at least 40 minutes every day, and there wasn't a time when I didn't want to turn on the console. I realized one thing for myself. I was wrong to dismiss Lara for so long. I will probably enjoy playing the second part now, and maybe this sounds ordinary to you, but I rarely give new games a chance. Lara, which at first glance seemed like a complete red flag, hooked me with its gameplay and spirit of adventure. Even the presence of useless upgrades added its own charm. With the PS3, for the first time in a long while, I felt such a strong desire to play something new, and the compromised graphics were not an obstacle. I was simply playing the game, not thinking about its shortcomings. And this is exactly what made me look at the PlayStation 3 in a new light. Because it has something that modern consoles have lost, but more on that later. I also played a bit of Lollipop Chainsaw, a game produced by James Gunn, and now I want to finish it. And on a PC, I probably wouldn't even launch something like that.
Well, I finished while playing it. That is a pretty good game.
And that's a shame. It has an
The 360 version's a lot better, though.
Style and the spirit of a developing industry, which is lacking now. Now, in addition to other major games, I want to complete many platformers that I have been putting off for various reasons. And who knows what this will lead to. And just 2 completed titles have taught me a lot. Firstly, I am now open to new experiences. And secondly, old graphics do not hinder enjoyment. And piracy on consoles feels completely different than on a PC. Before purchasing this console, I had a serious problem. Despite my love for games, I lost interest in them. Attempts to try new games on PC constantly fail, and due to regional restrictions, my old PlayStation account turned out to be almost useless. And this only further diminishes the desire to play. And besides what was previously mentioned, there is another paradoxical problem. I like graphics in games. I see the difference between a PC and a console. I see that the PS5 is now not just a stripped-down PC like the PS4, but also a lagging tech. And it seems to me that developers have simply stopped putting all their efforts into impressing me with console graphics. Because when I bought the 4th PlayStation, I was shocked by the graphics it produced in exclusives. And it was impossible to remain indifferent when a $300 console that fits under the TV delivered such magnificent visuals, and this was although its processor was considered outdated when released. The 5th PlayStation made a smaller leap in graphics. It offers the same experience.
Well, yeah, that's because hardware is plateaued.
Differing in details, yet the gap with PC versions of games has widened. This is the paradox. I much prefer playing on consoles, yet...
Imagine Alex with the two. I buy physical PS5 games at 15 to 20 bucks on Amazon. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to do it. Much cheaper than Game Pass at this point.
I am drawn to the graphics that only a PC can offer. As a result, I just don't play. On the PlayStation 3, you forgive any graphics and just want to give games a chance, regardless of the existence of better versions. And that is perhaps...
Gee, I wonder why James Gunn produced a game about a teenage girl that lewds her. Because he's based in that moment, I guess. I don't know. I can respect it.
Perhaps the best thing about this console. In the eternal pursuit of the best gaming experience...
Barely legal is still legal.
I began to lose the desire to play itself. Now I can just relax and start enjoying it. Sometimes I regret that I couldn't buy such a console 10 years ago, because then it would have had an even greater impact on me. But the past is in the past, and the PS3 is still here. This console allowed me to be a child again, even if just for a little while, to lower my expectations and start playing. Behind this ancient piece of hardware lies a pure gaming experience, so imperfect, strange, and angular, yet so familiar to many gamers. Let's talk about it now, because it doesn't start with a launch game, but with the console itself. The PlayStation 3 Slim is a benchmark example of industrial design. Matte plastic, smooth lines, simple texture, and minimal glossy accents make it almost perfect. The Super Slim, despite having a more advanced manufacturing process, is louder due to a smaller heatsink, and the build quality leaves much to be desired. To reduce the cost of the console, Sony even abandoned the automatic disc loader, replacing it with a manual mechanism. With the reduction, the curling iron lost not only 1 kilogram of weight, but also a significant part of its charisma, making it a compromise and, in a bad sense, a pragmatic solution, which is why the Super Slim feels like a remaster of a 2-year-old game. Therefore, the choice was obvious for me. Despite the fact that in 2025 the Slim version turns 16 years old, it still looks stylish and compact, even next to the PS4 Slim, which is a benchmark for me. And there is even a sense of continuity in the design philosophy between them, adjusted for the time of release. The PS4 looks more restrained and rectangular. Curves are used only to give the design smoothness. The PS3, on the other hand, already looks smooth and streamlined. That's why the corners here are sharper. Its design reminds me of MacBooks before the year 2021, when Apple used rounded shapes to make the device visually less bulky and more elegant. And now it's hard to believe that this is a design from 2009. After all, computers at that time were either boring office coffins or they tried to be too gamer-like and aggressive. The PS3 combined minimalism and modern style, which allows it to look relevant to this day. Unlike the refined design of the PS3, the PS5 went in a completely different direction. Its main problem is that, according to Jim Ryan, I quote, "The company tried to turn the home console into a piece of decor, and they succeeded. Turning the console into a vase was incredibly bold. Despite its tech features, it was inconvenient to move, and the black glossy plastic gets scratched."
It's ugly as shit, too, and it's just... the way you have to balance it just to put it horizontally, too, is retarded as fuck.
It's now easy to clean the Slim version from dust. You'll be looking at the console less often than at its interface, known as XMB. Originally created for the PSP, it was adapted for the PS3 with extended functionality, and later even for Sony Bravia TVs. This affected its appearance and functionality. The main menu is a horizontal list with various media functions, emphasizing the multimedia nature of the console. Games are launched from a vertical submenu. The interface still looks modern today, although there are many settings that most people don't need. In this regard, the PS4 made a big leap forward by putting games at the forefront. Enlarged icons help users focus on games. Less important settings are placed in a separate window. Settings have become more convenient. The gaming experience doesn't change because of this. However, launching becomes much more convenient. The main thing is that in 2025, it stays relevant. And if you like my theme from the East, you can download it from my Telegram channel. Link in the description. But if anyone has issues with relevance, it's the hardware of the console. I don't want to bring up the development history again, but I'll remind you that initially, Sony hoped to handle all the graphics with their super processor cell, which they completely messed up, eventually attaching the RSX GPU to the console, and it is 20% slower than the Xbox's graphics. Well, purely in theory. However, texturing on the PS3 is faster, and so is the memory bandwidth. But here, it's more about the difference in approaches. On the PS3, memory is divided between the CPU and GPU, making the memory faster on the console. But on the Xbox, developers could allocate memory more flexibly, reflecting the entire handling of each console. The Xbox was simpler with its unified architecture, while the PlayStation was faster in some aspects, but required more precise work with resource allocation. And developers didn't immediately understand the intricacies of its operation. So if you suddenly want to buy a cheap console for multi-platform games from those years, take a look at the Xbox. Games generally run better there, especially the early ones. By the way, let's talk about them. The Tomb Raider I played runs well at native 720p with FXAA anti-aliasing, which makes the image sharper than in the Xbox version. There are plenty of jagged edges in the game, but that was the norm for those years. Among other things, the Xbox stands out with its darker color palette, which was common in this generation. The performance is good. The FPS is around 30, but there are drops, not hindering the gameplay. Although the Xbox version works the same, more stable. GTA 5 also runs at 720p.
Yeah, fuck GTA 5, but Tomb Raider's great.
But the FPS drops to as low as 20 during driving and shootouts. On the Xbox, the FPS is more stable, but according to Digital Foundry, the PS3 version is preferable in terms of visuals, and the difference in smoothness is not so critical. Among other differences, it can be noted that on the Xbox, they tried to improve the palm trees, but in my opinion, this only added flickering. More importantly, the PlayStation 3 version is 2 GB larger, due to sharper textures and 5.1 sound, although probably part of the difference is because the game on the Xbox had to fit on 2 DVD discs. Minor differences also include a slight variation in the clarity of reflections. The Last of Us consistently delivers less than 30 frames, but the game can be comfortably completed. Almost all cutscenes here are pre-recorded, and surprisingly, the game still looks decent, especially on a TV from a couple of meters away. Blu-ray. Life is Strange works reasonably well. Well, the image is quite clear with a resolution of 720p, but unfortunately there are frequent screen tearing issues and the frame rate constantly drops. However, this does not hinder the gameplay due to the interactive movie genre, although a couple of times Max's facial animations were missing towards the end of the game. Metro also works fine. On the PlayStation, however, the resolution is 640p, and although it's higher on the Xbox, FX and anti-aliasing negate the difference in image quality. And although there are frame drops on the PS3, the Xbox version performs worse. Overall, if you are not familiar with any of these games, you will definitely enjoy playing them on the PS3, but undoubtedly playing on modern platforms will be more enjoyable. Life is Strange is likely the only one of these games you play on PC or PS3 due to translation availability. The PlayStation 3 versions of the games also have advantages, and the Xbox version is not always the best, as commonly believed. Special thanks to Axie for the footage. On his channel, there are as many as 4 videos about the PlayStation 3 with detailed game performance tests. So if you're interested, follow the...
I was making sure it wasn't going to be a Life is Strange. So I was like, bro, why are you fucking talking about that shit? He's got no Drakengard 3. Yeah, Drakengard 3 is a pretty valuable game. All the Drakengards are, but yeah.
The link in the description.
I should probably buy a I talked about getting a PS3. I should. I got to get a HDCP stripper, though, if I want to stream off of it.
Now, let's take a look at the other console features that also significantly impact the user experience. All PlayStation 3 models, except for the first 20 gig revision, had Wi-Fi, while Xbox only got it in 2010 with the Slim revision. Additionally, the PS3 had Bluetooth for controller connectivity, whereas Xbox used its own 2.4 GHz
You need a stripper? Yep, because it's a shitty HDCP fucking device, because it's a Blu-ray player, so... Back then, you didn't have the option to disable it, so you have to buy, like, a Chinese HDMI splitter. And those act as a stripper for that, like, DRM protection. It's fucking stupid. But, yeah. If you just buy a cheap Chinese splitter, usually it has the HDCP stripper
protocol, which theoretically could offer lower latency, but in practice there was no difference. However, there was a difference when it came to replacing the hard drive. On the PS3, you could install any 2.5-inch SATA drive with a capacity of up to 1.5 terabytes. The Xbox 360 also used SATA drives, but they were connected through proprietary cases. Later, the hard drive became internal, but replacing it without the hassle of disk firmware and without the risk of a ban was not possible. There was a difference in the drives. The PS3 used Blu-ray, while the Xbox used DVD. Games on the PS3 fit on 1 disc, whereas on the Xbox later, games could be released on as many as 3 discs. However, the reading speed of Blu-ray was lower, so games on the Sony console had to be installed on the HDD. Here, everyone decides for themselves what is more important to them, speed or capacity and versatility. And what is most surprising now is the free online mode on the PlayStation, whereas for online gaming on Xbox, an Xbox Live Gold subscription costing $60 a year was required. Among the less obvious advantages of the PS3 are HDMI 1.3 with better color reproduction, support for 7.1 sound, and interface rendering in 1080p. For the Xbox, it's 720p with upscaling, which is quite important in our time. And if you're already considering which PS3 to buy, let's look at the differences between the revisions. I have the first Slim revision, it's already 16 years old, and the GPU here is still 65 nanometers. In later versions, they switched to 40 nanometers, reducing the thermal package and power consumption. There is no global difference between the Slim and Super Slim, except that the early Slim models might be slightly hotter and louder. There won't be any problems purchasing either of them, unlike buying the third DualShock, which
I had the early Slim model, and mine shit out frequently. I had, what, 2 or 3, I don't remember. I think it was 2, for sure. Yellow Lights of Death. Because at one point I had 2 PS3s. Because Sony said it would take, like, I think 6 months to fix my one PS3, so I bought a second one. And, yeah... I ended up with 2 PS3s, because eventually the one came back from being serviced.
Encountered due to the large number of counterfeits, causing me to search for a gamepad for a long time and learn all the intricacies.
Yeah, the matted Slim model.
First of all, pay attention to the buttons on the right. They should be glossy, the inscriptions on the front should be even and neat, and the fonts should not differ, just like the DualShock and 6-axis labels, and they should not accidentally shift to the side. Also check the size of the lights. In the original, they are small. On the back, you should immediately pay attention to the sticker. It should be applied evenly. Under the barcode, there should be a silvered material. The battery capacity is 300 or 500 milliamp hours. There should also be a reset button here, through which you should not see the circuit board. And most importantly, although no one really mentions this, is the Sony logo. There should be no distortions or wide gaps. This is the most obvious sign of a counterfeit. Now, a bit about the less obvious things. Pay attention to the thumbsticks. They have a distinctive texture, they should not be flat and should press quietly. The gamepad itself should be slightly matte and slightly weighted to the left side, due to the size of the motors. Personally, I recommend everyone to get an original gamepad, at least to experience the authentic gameplay. But playing will be much more enjoyable with new gamepads. However, if you connect them directly to the console, the PS button won't work and you won't be able to close the game. Also, you won't have vibration. But to fix this, you can buy the Magic S Pro 2 dongle. Plug it into the console, select your device by holding the button, then press once to search for the gamepad, and on the gamepad, press the buttons to search for the device. A couple of seconds, and the gamepad will vibrate, letting you know that everything is connected. And as you can see, the dongle itself will be useful not only for console owners. I would recommend buying this thing, but at least because the third DualShock, although a decent gamepad, doesn't fit as well in the hands as the newer ones due to its smaller size. And the materials in the new controllers are better too. And now
yeah, the DualShock 1, 2, and 3 were fucking terrible, man. The PS3 controller sucked.
About something that everyone is concerned about, but just a little bit, because this video isn't really about that. As you know, all PlayStations can be software modded, and the exploit gives you complete freedom in managing the console. And despite the common belief that PlayStation has its own standard app store, that's not the case. Well, more precisely, it exists, but it's rubbish. The problem is that games constantly try to update something, many of them lack localization, and some are completely missing. Therefore, it's best to download them from the internet and transfer them via FTP over an Ethernet cable from your computer using FileZilla. This will be faster. I won't explain where to get the games in the video, as I don't want to risk getting strikes, but I will share information on where to download them in my Telegram channel. The Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 reflected the diversity of their time, similar to smartphones of that period, which had unique characteristics. And there is no clear winner in this rivalry. Each console had its own advantages and disadvantages. Back then, choosing a console could indeed be a difficult dilemma. The popularity of the Xbox in the CIS was ensured by the ease of drive hacking, low cost, and wide availability. The PS3 was less popular, but over time it also became quite widespread. And in answering the question of who needs this console, it can be confidently said that everyone does. For everyone who...
The 360 is definitely the better console. It had the better controller, better ecosystem, better game library. You didn't have to wait 5 fucking hours to download the game off of the Blu-ray disc. But yeah, 360 was wonderful. Unfortunately, I was stuck with a PS3 for most of that generation.
Who, having built a powerful PC and owning the current generation of consoles, still doesn't play, just try buying yourself a PlayStation 3. Forget about relevance and your demands for games. It is also perfect for those who want to experience the vibe of that era, whether they are new users who didn't have a console back then, or those who want to return to their past. But if you already have these consoles, then share how you bought them and how many years you've been playing on them.
It ran Linux. Don't all consoles run Linux?
In general, share your experience. I would be interested to read about it. Finally, say goodbye and mention your name.
I'm pretty sure PlayStation's built on Linux, right? And then also Xbox. Or I guess maybe not modern Xboxes. They're on Windows now, but I think the 360 was a Linux-based console. But I'm not sure. Most of the old operating systems are based on Linux for, you know, custom devices. Ethan Ralph GF looks cute. Oh, up here. Is that his GF? Here, we're not gonna watch the whole thing.
That's assault. I'm pretty sure.
That was scary, dude. That's like domestic violence. We know this guy beat his wife Pantsu on tape.
Yeah.
We've heard it, and that was flat.
She could beat him up. She's like,
so
good
you'll
boxer.
see in the streams that it's even less flattering than this. This was staged, you know, to be flattering.
I haven't seen any of it. Oh my god.
Okay, so this is bad. Look at this. So Ralph puts the caption, "Raise them right," and you see here what appears to be a special needs girl playing with crayons. It's a woman half of Ralph's age playing with crayons.
Yes, P.
Raise them right, bro. That is a wild caption.
Oh, now we're gonna go into the actual date. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait, we have this cringy bracelet. Oh my god,
the kill
stream. You'll never have a bracelet like this, love.
Oh,
this is the lowest we've seen him.
Hold on, dude. This is wild. Let's just.
Bro, you just wait and see. So here we are. This is the Culver stream. Okay. So the Culver stream was broadcasting glorious 240p to less than 30 viewers live on Twitter. They couldn't get the Rumble app to work. So it wasn't even broadcast on Rumble.
All right, awesome.
And it lasted for all of 30 minutes. This was one of the most boring, low energy, non-tent things I've ever seen. And basically confirmed for me that we're not going to get a good arc out of this. Now, maybe it's going to turn around. You know, I'm hoping, I'm praying for Ralph. I'm really rooting for him to turn it around and start hollering and going crazy, but probably not.
I don't know if this is his Mexican prostitute or not.
But let's watch it, guys. This is basically, it's a sad, old, awkward pervert trying to smash.
Here, let's see. With his daughter. Yeah, I have no idea who this is.
A young, awkward, autistic girl.
Okay.
Is what this is.
All right, Ralph. Let's see what you got, buddy.
Watch his Riz.
Okay, let me put it a bit lower. So you got this from 30 minutes. Is this gonna work?
So he doesn't even know if it's gonna work. He has no idea what's going on.
What's this bitch doing with Ralph, by the way?
I think she is bored. So she has this thing. Bored? She says she has a fetish for gross men.
Okay.
So she wants to get with like weird, grotesque monstrosity. Okay.
Wait, did she say that?
But once, yeah, this is like her whole thing. But like once she actually met Ralph, she wasn't interested. She just discovered Ralph's stream about a week ago. And Ralph immediately was grooming this teenager, trying to get in her apartment because he can't get an apartment of his own. This is what's going on. And I don't even know if this is a biological woman or not. The jury is still out. We'll be charitable and say maybe. Who knows?
Okay.
I don't know. It's also eating up my data, but...
Oh my He's God, God, it's just funny. It's
I'm spending
Listen
all
to
the data
you.
on you,
I'm
honey.
poor. I can't even afford the data to live stream at the Culvers. What do you think about that, Daggle? Is it wet for Ralph? Oh.
He has to do prepaid data. Like, he needs to.
Buddy, it's grim. It's grim. Whatever the fuck.
Okay.
So she wanted her and Ralph to wear matching Florida Gators gear. Now, this goes against Ralph's principles in two different. Carrion doing some work for her. Look at that nose.
Yeah, what the
Look
problem
at-
was.
oh my god.
You.
Oh my god.
Dude, this just gives off weird vibes.
You're a you. He was pissed. You can tell he was actually pissed. Yeah, she called him a reed.
You finally met.
I just don't know who this is. That's the thing. Yeah, let's see what they say at the beginning.
And he's gone all great too. What little hair is left? You know, admits it. Live from the United States, bitch. The guest co-host and I are reviewing Culvers. So, you know, 5-star days, the definition has changed over the years. It used to be, I'm having steak and lobster, bitch. I'm winning. I'm a king in Las Vegas with pantsuit. Now, it's I'm having a cheeseburger and
5-star days.
Everybody is telling him you're stealing DSP's gimmick. What's wrong about
Carnegie Hall?
He would flex like he's now flexing having a pair of Crocs that are white. I got them white Crocs, bitch. All this.
Let's see.
I just think, sure, but it's not really because it's sad. He's going entertained. I just have a feeling he's going away with a whimper at this point. You know, he's going out sad. He's going out bitch made because you think that he'd be re-energized by getting with this teenager, but it's not really because he's not even getting with, you know.
So I guess it's just some random chick. I don't know. I'd have to watch this in my I'll probably watch this in my spare time. I'm not gonna watch an hour and a half of it on stream, but yeah, I guess it's just like a random chick on the internet he met. I don't know. Weird, bro. Imagine Alex with the 5, brand new launch day PS3 experience, put in game disc, crack, rattle, crack, PS3, my new game, what, give it back, please. Yep. And it would have like that ring. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You would have like that fucking ring around your PS3 disc where it like grinded it or something. I don't know. Yeah, it would be like a ring, like slightly away from like the middle part, and yeah, I had that a few times happen. I think one of my copies of Black Ops 1 actually did that, if I'm remembering correctly. And Lord Pothead invested with the 2. I'm surprised they look clean. I know, exactly. Ralph lost a shit ton of weight though, so I guess good for him. Yeah, here, let's see real quick. Let's just see if somebody had a picture of it. But I guess not. I'm guessing it was some sort of laser burn. I don't know. But funny how poverty causes weight loss. Yeah, we need that in the United States, bro. The poorest people are the fucking fattest. Yeah, the 360 will, yeah. Because it's a DVD, so they scratch easy if it moves around. Yeah, my cousin had an Xbox 360 launch day console. Never had Red Ring. So he got lucky. Average body type. I remember that. Jesus. Yeah, it had the, well, I think, yeah, this one does. Yeah. The little disc drive that pops out. Because it's a DVD, so you have to place it. It can't slide in and out of stuff because it'll scratch. Couldn't delete Resistance 3. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I never had a problem like that. Buying a sealed PS3. That's probably expensive. Bought 75 Xbox games for $80. Was it worth it? Definitely. The fuck? Dude, if you can get any amount of games for $1 a piece, pretty much, that's definitely worth it. Unless they're just literally all old sports. What about that porn game on the what was it called? The Guy game or whatever? The band game that's worth a shit ton of money if you can find it. Yeah. Take Me Back, why I'm buying a 360 and 20. Yeah, exactly. The 360 is just better, man. We had actual video games back then. You know, someday when I have a shit ton of money, I'll buy a small indie game studio and just make Xbox 360 tier games. That looks like something you would upload? Yeah, exactly. Should we watch this?
Did she put a ball gag in your mouth and peg your bum as well, Sir Jeremy?
Oh my god.
How like
The Quartering Simps. Let's watch this.
How much did you do for her? Like what is this? There's fucking black people in my video game. Black people don't belong in a fantasy setting.
I agree.
Okay, so here we have the quartering simp.
We get enough of those in real life.
For Lauren Southern and simping for Sydney Watson arc. So we're starting here with Lauren Southern.
Okay.
This clip happened when that Lauren Southern memoir came out a couple months ago.
Yeah.
And Quartering is really upset because what happened was Lauren Southern went to work for Quartering. She was said to Quartering, I have no money, I'm fucked, I need a job.
Black Ops 7 peak is 100K, Battlefield's 500K, Microsoft's gonna kill. Okay, but was Black Ops 7 an open beta, or was it a closed beta? Because I'm pretty sure you had to pre-order, right? So it was a closed beta.
Quartering was like, yes, another woman to sexually exploit. Ha ha ha. And what Lauren Southern did was she just totally simped him out. The moment she had an agreement with Quartering for X amount of dollars, she immediately leveraged that into a deal with Tenet Media for more money and left Quartering holding the bag and felt it. So he's seething about that.
This is a last desperate attempt from a completely irrelevant loser who
Jesus!
He's going in hard, eh?
Oh my God. He hates her.
is long past their time in the sun, who no longer knows how to fool people and get them, you know, to give
Sounds
them money.
a lot like you.
This is a woman that bold-faced told me she was broke and didn't have money to buy ramen noodles, only to turn around and sign, you know, when I offered her a job, only to sign a deal to use my offer to negotiate a better deal.
So you jumped on the opportunity to hire
Yeah, what's wrong with that? People do that type of shit all the time.
her. And because she
that's
found a better
called
deal,
business.
now it's like she was always terrible and always a horrible.
But doesn't it indicate, though, she actually was broke and desperate when she needed to take the bigger dollar offer?
Definitely.
But ultimately, like, she wasn't desperate enough to work for you.
Yes. Buddy, this is like the fuck quartering
crazy.
festival, isn't it?
Kind of. I mean, the thing is, this is just like a week of content in the world of the quartering.
5.5 hours of this. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God, this rules. I love it.
I mean, this is a woman that blew Destiny.
That is a big
It's
L.
true. Suffer Lauren Southern, you sucked off
that is an
Destiny.
L.
That is an L. I'll give him that.
Destiny. The lowest scum.
He's
She
just
turned into
jealous
a
it wasn't
feminist,
him.
just like, you know, Sydney Watson did.
But I gotta
And,
ask, like, why is he so desperate to hire women in political roles when he's like an avowed anti-feminist?
Because he's desperate for the simp bucks. That and he wants to talk to women other than his wife, I guess.
It's just strange, right? Like, if you're so against women, why would you keep hiring them for political journalism roles unless it's not about their political acumen? It's about your weird sexual gratification, which is what I think it is.
Well, I don't think it's that to that extent. I think it's the idea of like walking in like a party with a girl on each arm. And that's what, like in his mind, it's like everyone's like, oh,
It validates him or whatever.
Working with women, unless they're extremely base, like Melanie Mack or Hannah Claire, it's very, very risky on the right.
But, you know, he would say that Sydney Watson was based and Lauren Southern was based. The moment there's a falling out with Melanie Mack or Hannah Claire, it's going to be the same story. They're feminists. They fucked me over. They're bad.
They're lazy. They actually always sucked. Yeah. Everyone told me to fire them. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that.
So, now somebody brought up, didn't he defend Sydney Watson for years? Yeah. He was the biggest simp in the world carrying water for Sydney Watson for years. That's why he had the beef with Elijah Schaefer that he's now had to shamefully backtrack on. And all of it was all for Sydney. All because, I don't know, I think he had like one-itis for Sydney Watson. Because as we go through this, as he explains his relationship with Sydney Watson, there's no actual logical explanation for why this happened other than Quartering was thinking with his penis. Like, I can't understand why he would do the things that he did. So let's listen to this.
All right.
To attract so many feminists, I don't know. I think it's because I'm understanding and like I try to be like kind to women and I'm not like in their DMs trying to get nudes from them.
Come on, bro.
Come on.
But
But if you wanted to send them to me preemptively, I sure as shit wouldn't complain.
He said on air is you would just message her tits. Like, that's what you would either call her or demand, is you would just send her one word tits. So it doesn't sound like a respectful relationship to me.
No.
And the way that she was reacting to you on stream that we covered in the last clip, when you were talking about your diarrhea and all this other weird stuff, she was disgusted by you. She was creeped out by you. And she told all of her confidants that you were a creep as well. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
That worked with me. Every woman I've ever worked with has been a total disaster.
Oh, man.
Then maybe find a guy.
Well, is the common denominator you?
Yeah, or find a dude like to co-host with, like.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool with Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit.
Can we get Sydney Watson? Sydney. Someone says, Sydney, we need you to come on the show and tell us everything, please.
I don't even know what she's doing these days. Does anyone know? I think she was with Tenet Media for a while.
Yeah. Well, Sydney.
She's on YouTube.
Okay.
Okay.
Doing her normal thing. Okay.
Yeah, about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all.
Feminist DM groups? Why don't you just expose it now?
Yeah.
Just leak the DMs then, like of the feminist cabal. You're really going to allow other men to then get snaked by these feminist harpies by holding on to the info? Why? By the way, this is like months later and we still don't have this DM drop.
I'm just checking here. 2 days ago, 275K.
Oh, she's doing amazing.
11 days ago, 644K. Whoa. Right. Okay, she's doing what seems to be just like videos. Well, look. She's doing a very similar like topic style of what Quartering does.
Yeah.
Well, look. Editing, music, camera.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to
Zoom in.
And as per usual, before we launch in.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's at least the bare minimum amount of effort on YouTube in 2025.
Yeah, I'm not saying that she is like the greatest videos probably, but you know, Quartering, that's what you have to fucking do. Wake up. These OBS videos with these layouts of you going, I don't read the article, like don't work, bud.
These feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with me.
Well, she's beating you in
views. Did this happen?
No.
Is there any proof of this?
Yeah, this is like slander.
Or is it that one person might have come to him and said, you know, she was talking shit? I don't know.
All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me.
Yay her with the 5. iDubbbz doing a content cop on the Kino Casino crew. is going to be so hilarious. It's clearly because they're getting on his nerves. Hope he does it. Yeah, I do too, because it's just going to be free advertising for them. All it's going to do is bring more eyes to their show, which means they'll make more money off of his misery. So he's a complete fucking clown.
After I paid for everything for Publica.
There it is.
And,
he paid for everything. So apparently, so this Publica organization or whatever, he tried to start a newspaper in the 2020s. He gave her, I believe, 50% ownership of it. And he paid for everything. To the tune of, I think in this clip, he says he took a $100,000 loss. No. But then in the next clip, he says that he put $250,000 into it. So I'm not sure which one is more accurate, but he quotes $100,000 and he quotes $250,000.
Was it like a site?
Yeah, but it's like, why are you doing this for her? Like, what is it that was so special about her where you were willing to put up 6 figures to simp for her and pay her way? Like, what's going on?
Didn't he do that with Ian Miles Chung also on a gaming website? Remember?
I think he did. Yes, he did have Ian Miles Chong. And then Ian Miles Chong, didn't he spend the money on some e-girl?
Yes, and I covered it. Yes, and that's when Ian Miles Chung doxed me and tried getting me killed by police officers.
Yes, that's right.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
Made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat.
Why is it?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
oh, you have to admit to being the doormatting. He's a doormat. Damn. Beta. But it's like, why did you not ask her to put any investment of her own into it? Why was there no contract where she had to match or, pay you back if it flopped or something? Like, why, to this day, he's just let her get away with robbing him for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Wow.
More. Jeremy confirmed doormat.
It's every time he meets a woman online or every time he starts a business venture, he loses $250,000.
Is this one to hear about Cindy, but I don't know what anyone takes Lauren Southern seriously. Yeah, I mean, I was heartbroken when I saw her messages.
He was heartbroken.
She literally told people, I went out of my way to try and help her with her tea company.
Why did
and
you
she
do
had no
this?
idea how to do fulfillment or anything.
Jeremy set up an entire tea company. The product line, the fulfillment, everything. He did it all for free, lost thousands of dollars paying workers to fulfill her tea, and got nothing out of it.
Wait, for Sydney or someone else?
For Sydney. Why did he do this? It's just such simp behavior.
Why is coffee involved in any of this?
Well, this is tea.
Well, coffee, tea, any type of a hot drink. Why are hot drinks involved in political stuff now?
I don't know,
because it's an easy grift. Everybody drinks tea or coffee, so there's plenty of money to go around.
Tea grift.
Oh, okay, fair.
Shit. And I was like, hey, let me help you with that. And because she didn't like the price that
it was called tea brand tea.
It's like you could just do, toilet paper, plastic bags. I don't know, like just a bunch of random household consumable items that people use every day. And you have like the conservative equivalent. People will just shower you with money, I guess. But you have to be popular.
It would cost me, but I was making no money on it. She told all these other people in these private DM groups that I was ripping her off. By the way, meanwhile, I had paid about $250,000.
Quarter again.
Yeah. So he's saying now. So the first clip was 100,000. Now the number has changed to 200.
Yeah. Or dude wipes. I don't know. There's a bunch of shit, man. There's a bunch of shit. Which, whatever. I guess it's better to buy that type of stuff from a company that doesn't fucking hate you. So there is that. But yeah, the coffee thing. It seems like everybody who's famous has a coffee company. And I just can't imagine that they're all actually profitable, given that there's only so many people to sell to.
$50,000.
Yeah.
To start the public ad, she paid $0. So I was already $250,000 in the hole.
How the fuck?
$250,000 in the hole.
What did you spend $250,000 on?
But this is the thing is like when people like Lyndon Perry or whatever the fuck his name is tell me, quartering has millions and millions and all, it's like, but look at all of the losses, bro.
Yeah.
And they're adding up. And now his main core revenue stream is down by 50%. And I don't think any other aspects of his business are truly profitable, at least not enough to replace the revenue that's been lost on YouTube. And so it's like, well, you're crazy, bro. He's so rich. I don't know, because he's begging for money.
Yeah, I should start a coffee company and just be like, I don't drink this shit, but you should. Yeah, lots of people have alcohol companies too, so. Yeah, beverages are a pretty easy company for people to start. It's usually pretty profitable. And there's very little cost to entry for it because a lot of it's just commodity shit.
Online. And I just like to know, like, what is the reality of this financial situation?
And then I was still willing to go further to help her with her tea company.
Why?
And she was at the same time telling
he lost $250,000 on the Publica. And then he decided to throw even more money. I imagine tens of thousands, maybe $100,000, who knows, at this tea company for her.
So she scammed you. And then you still helped her?
Sir, OnlyFans simping would be cheaper, sir. And they'll send you whatever you want. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is some weird shit. Like, is he into getting financially dominated? Like, what is this?
I don't get
this. This is so strange, dude.
Yeah, man.
All these other women who I want out.
Oh, yeah.
That I was ripping her off and trying to screw her over. I didn't give a fuck about fulfilling her tea. I didn't care about that.
Then why did you help her?
Yeah, if you didn't care about the tea business or helping her fulfill the tea, then why did you do it? It's because you were in love with her, and he's basically admitted as much by saying he was heartbroken when she snaked him.
But
he's heartbroken.
Drop the fucking coffee, drop the tree project, drop all these bitches that you're working with, focus on your YouTube, drop the live stream. Sucks. Focus on your videos.
Yeah.
It's like
Richard has a good point in chat. He said he approached her about helping. So obviously he was interested. I think, I don't know, like this whole marriage of his seems to be a sham. Because where is his wife to be like, why did you blow $250,000 on this random woman online? It didn't make any business sense. There was no way we were going to make any money. Like, where is she?
This is actually getting crazier.
Oh, yeah.
Like, jeez, this is like a fucking deep dive, and it's only a week of content.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, wait.
Camilo Taste of the City wants some tea. I'm not paying $50 for 3 bags of tea, you know?
Okay. He was trying to sell 3 bags of tea for $50? Well, how did you think that was going to work? Now, obviously, Sydney is going to tell people, well, this didn't work out with quartering. He ripped me off. He's trying to sell my fans 3 bags of tea for $50? I don't know if that's what it was, but that's what he just said.
The 3 boxes? With like 15 bags in each box?
No, I think it's 3 cups of tea for $50.
No way.
It can't be. It can't be 3 tea bags. How much is that per tea bag? Like $17 a tea bag or some crazy shit like that? There's no way. Could someone find out what the actual price of tea brand tea was?
Let me see. Sydney Watson. Is this it? Lions or
what?
Lions? L-Y, yeah, Leon's tea. Here we go. Here, let me pop up the...
So wait, she still has a line, but is this what it was when quartering was there? Or is it different? Let's see. This is what she has now. Okay. This looks so generic.
$92
for 4
boxes
of tea? It's $26 Canadian per box. So like 20.
Dude, tea is not that expensive. What the fuck?
US dollars.
Oh my God.
Per box.
Dude, this is the easiest grift ever. What the fuck?
Of tea. How many tea bags come in a box? 20?
For here?
We'll go into it. Like, we'll have to click on the product. Yeah, make sure that there's no doxing or anything like that.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, this is built on a base. Well, how much do you get? It says on there 15.
15.
16. Is it 16 or 15?
15.
It's 15. 15 bags of tea for $26?
You gotta pay shipping.
Jeez. Dude, tea should be like 20 cents a bag at most. At fucking most.
So I imagine it was probably even worse when quartering was running it.
The website looks nice, I won't lie. All right. Wow. $92 for 4 boxes?
That's Canadian, so do the US conversion, but it's still
$76.
Oh my God.
Let me see. CAD, USD.
So it's more than $1 per cup of tea.
92 Canadian.
You know, yeah, you can get 50 tea bags for $10.
Yeah. Oh my God.
They're saying 100 bags of tea is like $10. Depends what like line of tea you're getting.
Yeah. There's some shit.
Yeah, I buy like the imported Japanese green tea bags, and I think I pay $11 for 100 bags. So like 10 cents ish a bag, 11 cents a bag. So yeah, that's ridiculous, man.
Really been bothered with like even like I can't like tell the difference between a lot of teas like brands. Just like
yeah, I'm not a tea connoisseur. Like I'm not from fucking England, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I do like tea. Though. I like tea. I do.
Yeah, I like green tea. I like green tea a lot. I feel like I get a lot of good energy that stays for a long time with green tea.
Yep.
Like it feels like you perpetually get more energy throughout the day on it.
Green tea just makes you feel good. I don't know why. Like there's something like cleansing about green tea. You just feel energized and clean almost after you drink it.
I like a peppermint. It's like chill. Yeah. It's like a chill vibe.
Make a video about it when news is really slow. But
I hate that he made us do a tea segment. Like that's kind of fuck. Isn't that wild?
Tea is for the gay British. Well, aren't you a former British colony? Stop trying to deny your heritage unless you're Abo, and then you drink lighter fluid and snort gasoline.
We did a tea segment because of quartering.
I went out of my way to help her with her tea company.
Why?
And show her how to do logistics and show her how to do.
But explain like logically why you did this. Why did you do this?
No,
it doesn't add up.
All this kind of stuff. And that woman went and called me.
Ed Monster, it's a great idea. Put the peppermint in the fridge and let it cool.
He told everybody else that worked for the same company that we worked for, but she had a secret DM group with them, that I was ripping her.
I will say one thing about Sydney. He did get by Sydney. Like Sydney used and abused and tossed his.
Yeah, wow. She did what was righteous. Like these simps, these marks are meant to be fleeced. Like you've got this guy, he's a total freak, simp, creep. She did the righteous thing by shearing the sheep and moving on with her life.
Yep.
And by the way, I'll just leave it like that. I'll leave it there.
Ooh, he almost said some spicy things.
It was
Did
incredibly
he though,
hard.
or is he just bluffing? Well, he keeps going back to this term heartbreak. Like that indicates to me this was like romantic.
Yeah.
Or you were hoping it was going to be romantic. Because you could say it was disappointing. It was a devastating betrayal. I didn't see it coming. I did so much, and I feel like I've been stabbed in the back. Say heartbreaking. It gives it this romantic element. That's something beyond platonic, does it not?
Yeah, like he fell for her. I think he fell for her.
Breaking for me. because I was making no money and I was paying my people to fulfill her orders. And she was like,
Why?
yeah, Jem's ripping me off. Meanwhile, again, I had fronted $250,000 for the Publica. She never put one fucking cent in that company. Not one.
Whoa, the bitterness is oozing.
Yeah.
And she did a single promo for it. That's it.
Brutal.
Well, she obviously knew it was going to be a failure.
Or she is smart and realized, okay, you can't put 14 promos a video because it angers people.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
People are saying it's not the W you think it is. Like, this isn't the win. This is a big L for you, man.
Yeah. You signed an order of a contract.
Rather be British than an abo? Yeah, much rather be human.
He failed. I never made her pay
failed. It's still going to this day. Yeah. So obviously, she did something that works that you didn't.
Me back, although I should.
Well, do it then. Make her pay you back. Why aren't you? It seems like simpery. It seems like weakness, right? So there's even this just keeps going and going and going. The scene session about Sydney Watson.
Oh my god, I don't, this guy's been fucking. This guy has a very anxious-filled life, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
Like, oh man.
I don't need to tell you what I think. I need to consider taking her to court and getting my money back.
Then go do it.
Do it.
I'm so sick of these. Oh, I'm gonna sue you.
Like the shit that was so like I went so far out of my way to help her out when her friends turned on her. By the way, she screwed over all of her friends. And then when she screwed them over, they came back to me looking for work. And they said, "Can you believe all the shit Sydney was saying about you?" And they shared with me.
More advice. Stop hiring people.
Yeah.
Stop dealing with women. Dude, there's no greater group of backstabbing bitches than right-wing e-girls. Like, they just exist. Like, they exist to fucking get attention. That's it. Women don't inherently care about politics. They only care about it in order to obtain attention. They are literal attention whores. The only thing they care about is getting as much attention and money as possible. That's it. None of them have any sort of real hardline views on anything. All they care about is validation, attention, and by extension, cash. So, right-wing e-girls literally have one goal, and that's to make as much money from a bunch of dumbass guys on the internet.
Need all of these people to do what you do. You can do it yourself because you did it yourself for years. But I don't know, like, it's obviously not about money. At this point, the guy just lights money on fire.
Yeah.
To him, like, and that's the thing is when you're asking your fans for money, but you clearly don't appreciate the value of $1 and just light 6 figures on a whim like it's fucking nothing on simping for women online, it's hard to get people to support, you know?
Yeah.
It's very tone deaf. And, like, even admitting to this stuff to me is crazy. Like, I wouldn't want to admit that I got simped out for $250,000.
I mean, all of the shit she had said, like, I was legitimately heartbroken. Like, I really was. I thought she was my friend. And the stuff that she said about me,
can't just hire a random person and be like,
"Now
you're
what did you say about him?" Though?
Is this like how many times did you meet this person in real life?
Yeah,
like did you know them for years? Like, did you go over to their house and spend time with them regularly? And like you did. They're not your friend. They were an employee that you got way too comfortable and way too close with, and you thought was some sort of a romantic outlet. That's my opinion. And then you were disappointed when it turned out to be platonic, and it turned out she didn't appreciate the weird way that you were approaching her, and she told all of her friends about it, and now you're crying.
Was heinous and wild, and then so she stole all of my former employees at the Publica, and then
that's worse and worse. What do you mean? She stole all of your employees. Didn't you fire all of them?
Well, they got rehired instantly.
Yeah, I over at Tenant, I guess. I don't know what really went down. I'm not an expert on this. I'm just looking at these clips of quartering and going, man, this guy got totally simped out and scammed, like brutally, man.
This is actually insane.
And then never paid any of them either. That's why they told me.
Wait, oh my god, she scammed them.
Queen, bow down to the queen. Like, that's if that's true.
Oh my god,
fuck? That's crazy. I don't know if that's true though, or if that's just his sour grapes or what.
I mean, I'm not gonna name names.
My god,
He
but isn't that funny
names.
though? Like, if your staff scammed you and snaked you and went over to work for her, shouldn't you laugh at the fact they didn't get fucking paid in the end?
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's sour grapes, man.
What in the... Hold on. Griffin is the type to jerk off to pictures of Lego Batman shirtless while screaming, "I am the knight, I am just..." Okay, that is way too specific to not be a personal experience, bro.
They told me because she screwed them over, and they're like, "Oh wait, Jeremy was the one paying us the whole time. Ah, I thought going to work for Sydney would be better because she kept saying Jeremy was a piece of shit, but then she never paid us." So very, very, very snaky behavior that
This is not the speech of a man with 30K watching.
It doesn't seem like it, does it?
No, if you had 30K watching or making decent money, this would be like, the passes. You know what I mean? Like me, I've had some bad falls. You know,
Yeah.
I don't look back. Like, oh my god, I'm received about it all day. You know what I mean? Just move on.
If you actually had 30,000 viewers, you're getting regular donations, making a shit ton of money, you wouldn't be hung up on that type of stuff. You'd be like, whatever.
Well, it's years and years ago, and it seems like this was years and years ago too.
Exactly. How many years? Like 5, right?
I don't know. It seems like that long.
You know, I don't.
It was only last year.
Oh, was
really?
It? Oh, then never mind.
Oh,
okay. Holy shit. Okay, I can see why you see things still.
You know, I thought she was my friend. I thought I was helping her out. And to hear that she was going behind my back to say I was trying to rip her off was like, I'm losing thousands of dollars doing this for you. And now you're saying I'm ripping you off? I was like, I'm going to make the video right now and just expose all of this. But there's no
do it.
I wish her the best.
Then why are you coping about it now?
I don't need it.
No, I don't understand why people say that. Like, just don't say anything then.
Or be like, F her.
No,
I hope she gets hit by a semi-truck.
be honest and say, F this person, they're a piece of shit. Or just don't say anything and actually be above it and take the high road. But you can't have it both ways.
Mm-hmm.
I helped her with her YouTube channel. I looked at her analytics.
Oh my god, it's a new video,
bro. How much more? Like, whoa, man.
I wish you're the best.
This is like fucking 12 years a simp slave for Sydney Watson. Like, did she put a ball gag in your mouth and bag your bum as well, Sir Jeremy?
Oh my god.
How much did you do for her? Like, what is this?
I helped her get sponsors, and then this woman was going behind my back while I was doing that, telling other women that I was taking advantage of her and ripping her off and doing all this stuff. I mean, it was so psychotic that when the group of women that she told us to called me, I was mind blown. I was like, I don't know how to respond to this because this is so fucking insane. And then I said,
he really knows how to take a story and stretch it out.
Well, that's his whole career, is just stretching things out, talking impossibly slow and monotone to make sure he reaches the 10-minute ad threshold.
Here's my signal. I was like, I'll open up my business. I'll open up everything. You can look at it. Everything she said is a lie. You can go through my signal chat. You can go through my emails. You can go there. And everyone was like, okay.
Can we? Well, can we? Can we? Or like, or we just have to take your word for it? Like, what's going on here?
I don't take his word for nothing.
I don't know why she does what she does, but I will never work with really probably any woman ever again.
Well, you have to.
What are you talking about, Jeremy?
What?
Oh, man.
First of all, why are you working with women anyway? No offense to women, obviously. Like, if you want to have them and they're like part of your brand, whatever, but like, you're a anti-woke channel.
Yeah.
You don't need a woman.
So finally, we kind of have like a moment of zen to top off this quartering segment with, which is, so quartering has been on streams with Alex Jones before. Infamously, a stream where Nerdrotic, I believe it was, had Alex Jones on. And this was a really big deal for Nerdrotic. It was one of his first really big interviews. And this was back when Alex Jones was a lot bigger of a deal than he even is today, before the Sandy Hook stuff, lawsuit, and all of that. And because, what's his name? Nerdrotic. Knew that
PPP pretending he doesn't know quartering is a yid, and all he hires around him are Jew hags. I can't afford this shit. I don't know. Well, I guess Melanie could be considered a. I don't know. She claims to be Christian, but you can technically be Jewish and Christian at the same time. It's uncommon, but maybe so. Yeher with the 5. Nothing gets you over the edge like jerking your gherkin. To the Dark Knight himself, an edgy Lego form. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Catwoman, not Batman. It just depends on the iteration, I guess.
quartering was a really big Alex Jones fan. He gave him the opportunity, invited him on the panel. Okay. How did quartering repay this act of loyalty from Nerdrotic? He showed up to the interview wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog hat, just completely undercutting the seriousness of the interview, and acted like a complete clown the entire time, until he was basically told by the host to take off the fucking Sonic hat during the interview. Oh. And ever since then, he's never been allowed back on Nerdrotic show.
Wait. Nerdrotic, Gary told him to take off the hat in front of Alex Jones?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's like giving him the hint, like, take this fucking shit off your head.
Yeah, and Vito
tried to flag it. That was Vito who tried to flag it down, and then that started a massive drama as well.
Yes.
So quartering gave his big soliloquy. This was when he was telling the story about how he ran a multi-million-dollar business that he grew from nothing because he was a sales mogul and his boss screwed him out of the ownership. And he's saying that this was like the situation with Owen Schroyer and Alex Jones. So Alex Jones actually played.
Oh God, Yogi Bear with the 20. Hopefully this is enough to pay for the deep cleaning required to make the Dark Knight rise and sparkle again. Well, it's gonna need a lot of cleaning, so I think that should cover it, though. I appreciate it, man. So I can cover it again.
Some of Quartering's stuff on his show, but Alex Jones has no idea who Quartering is. He thinks that he's Salty Cracker. And he gets all of them mixed up: Nerdrotic, Quartering, Salty Cracker. Even though he's playing like Quartering on his screen, and he sees Quartering's visage, and I think he sees like the Quartering branding on the screen. Just watch.
This is the rest of the show asking for this. I'll go 10 hours on this. I sent the link. I'll go 10 hours asking for it. I'll go 10 hours.
See, there's the name. The Quartering's right there on screen.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of quartering, branding.
Fine, I'll just quit the broadcast. It's not gonna happen. It's too impossible. No, that's not Jake Shields. That's Salty Cracker.
Neither of those names are remotely correct.
He doesn't even look like them at all.
The Jake Shields is a fucking MMA fighter who's in shape. Quartering's a 400-pound blob. I don't think Salty Cracker even shows his face.
He does.
Does he now?
Normal,
Okay.
skinny guy.
Oh, okay.
He was streaming on D-Live back in the day, too.
Oh my god. This is
Okay.
him playing. Do you want to watch this? This is Jeremy trying to do the character creator in Baldur's Gate.
He's drunk. Did you want to say that for Monday, then?
Who wants to do that, and who wants to do iDubbbz right away?
What do you think? Because we could save one for Monday. What do you want?
You guys want? I haven't seen this yet, so I don't know how funny it is or not.
iDubbbz.
People are saying to watch it. We could do both.
Okay.
All right, let's put this on and see how it is.
Yeah, sounds good.
Why are they all chicks? Gay looking guy. Chick. Normal looking guy wearing a dress. Chick wearing armor that's too big for her.
He's drunk, isn't he?
This is awful.
Who's gonna watch this crap? This is worse than Phil.
He's zooted.
He's fucking
This is a
he's
kill stream.
Yeah.
Base looking guy, but he's black.
Based looking guy, but he's black.
What does that mean?
What? Based looking guy, but he's black. Oh my god. That is a description, man.
Wait, what is that?
Whoa, buddy.
Karlak.
All right, so you guys help me. All right.
How about make your fucking character? What are you talking
Figure it
about?
out, bud. What are you fucking talking about, buddy?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Have I beat this yet? No, me and Psycho are doing a multiplayer thing. We play every like few weeks or so. We're like almost on Act 1, I think. We're doing everything very thoroughly.
I like playing characters like Mage. Like World of Warcraft, I've played a mage and a hunter.
Okay, we should probably do
By the way, we got Xer for his stuff. This guy's fucking cooked, though. He's cooked, buddy. He's in like full-on slow motion.
I play a mage and a hunter. I'll pick custom.
Well, yeah, you pick custom. These are the main characters you get as NPCs. Jesus Christ, God. He makes me so mad.
Male.
I do gold dragonborn. Or is it red?
It's like the locals are friendly.
Sounds gay. Hells.
That was a woman.
Oh my god. He's zooted. I think he's absolutely zooted. He's blasted, but it's like very low energy. No, but from what I understand, he gets defeated by the character creator screen and is unable to complete creating a character.
I think just woke up, Talia.
Be wary.
Put it on
This
2
place is
times.
It's opened.
There's Richard things. There's magic. He was just saying.
He's like falling asleep. He's got his head.
Yes. He literally went like this. Like where you like tilt your head.
Is he gonna nod off on stream?
I think he is.
Why does it have to be a lizard guy? I want to be a lizard guy, so I'm a human.
I mean, to be honest, I'd probably nod the fuck off playing this shit.
We don't have to be a lizard guy.
Change the race.
Bro, he can't figure it out.
I don't want to be a lizard. So
it's not this hard. I swear to God, it's not that
That
hard.
makes me fucking laugh. You can't figure it out. Maybe don't drink a 26er of whiskey, bud, before you fire up a fucking stream.
I don't want to be a fucking lizard guy. I'm definitely white. Why do every click is all black?
What is he to black people? Like,
Why all black? What's this shit? Everyone's
whoa,
black.
they made it political.
You have to click the white face right here.
You know, like you can clearly see that there are white options.
And you can also change the skin tone right over here.
Click on this very obvious white guy as a black guy.
That is pretty wild. You click this face. And
I don't know. Somehow it's got to be user error, in my opinion.
Yeah. Change the skin
Bitch,
tone.
I'm white. All right. Every guy picked like black as night.
Is that guy black as night?
What was that? All right, male. Even the white guy's black. What's this shit? Why does he have black eye hair? He's white.
Change the hair, fuck.
Why is he so rattled?
Oh my god.
He hates it.
Has he never touched a video game before in his life? Like, this is pretty standard character creation shit.
Huh?
Yeah, well, a lot of people do, but...
Thank you for saying jump low, yeah. All right.
He goes, they'd rather watch Phil. That's tough.
No,
Maturity. This is a black guy. What the fuck? I like a white guy. Male. Neutral tone. No, fucking white, dude. Make him white. Why the fuck is he black?
Made him blacker. He's absolutely fucking drunk.
I have to like work hard to not be black in this game. Vitiligo, pigmentation.
You have to work hard to not be black. Well,
Penis bead?
yeah.
Oh, no, he's gonna show the dick. He's gonna show
What is this shit? You guys have to
He's gonna show the dick, does he?
I don't think so.
Okay, thank God.
Baldur's Gate. I have to be fucking. I have to be dick. And every character's black in my way.
Just say the N-word, Quartering.
Non-binary. Male. And it's a female. I pick male identity. It's a fucking black chick.
Sure. You could do anything in character creator. That's the magic of D&D and this shit. It's anything goes.
Anything goes.
I think identity male.
Jeremy, he's a big fat blob. He's a fucking simp. He's a drunk. Anything goes.
You gotta be anti-woke, I get it. But the idea is with D&D is you could be anything.
fucking black chicks. What is this?
Let's have a
I just look, sir.
It's over.
Sir.
Everyone's black.
What in the fuck? Why are they all black? Everybody in the show is black.
Gotta change the skin tone.
The show is
Is he
black.
I can barely pick white.
In the show, it's a fucking video game.
He's like
Bro,
reverting
why
to
would
his
I-
default programming, which is to cry about shows. It's all he can do. When he's blackout drunk, it's just like, go to Hold Reliable. This game the show only has black people in it. He's gonna refund the game because he's too drunk to figure out the character creator.
I can't even get a white guy. It's just I'm not paying $60 for a game where every
Oh my god, I just love seeing in the chat Skybowl rolls his sad pathetic life. Like the existence of the Skybowl. I want it to be confirmed so bad. The fucking Skybowl.
or look black. Like I hope black guys buy this game.
What? He's so close to just dropping the hard R. Like he's moments away from basically hailing the clan, you know? He's moments away from Sig Heiling.
Bro, the guy he's got on screen is fucking white.
Somebody called him Skyrone. Oh boy.
Skyrone.
Like legit, I hope the game's a lot of money and all the black guys don't want to play this game.
This game won the game of the year in 2023.
Yeah, it made a lot of money and it was very successful. It was like the industry standard.
It's woke.
That guy's white. Bro, that guy's black. He's at best biracial.
This like weird like one drop rule from the quartering.
Like, I just
He's just like, this guy's like this man is only a Michelin in the 3rd degree. He's not white. He's not Aryan. Nothing but a Michelin.
Can I still relaunch the game or something?
He thinks it's a glitch that it's all black people. He thinks
He's
it's a
not
glitch.
here. The game's glitched out on him.
Like I'm picking my size and stuff. What the What this dude is in black. He looks like that.
Oh my god, bro! Thank God we put this on 2 times speed. We had to get it out of the way tonight.
Okay.
This is trash. We should run a full segment on this.
No, this is like
This is like the bonus slop scraped off the fucking back of the fryer.
like Flake will edit this and post it when we're taking the week for filming.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck, Viddle, I go pick
Imagine him being like, oh, they made a video about me, we're assholes. And then one day he's like recommended him like a 7-hour video. He's like, what the fuck?
What is this? That's what I was. I'm like, dude, he just dropped the 7-hour quartering video, and he just loses his mind.
It's like exclusively black bullshit. No white person ever talking about video.
Well, this guy.
Quarters really try-harding his black fatigue. He just realized it's the actual meta on YouTube. Yeah. He is doing that content on his 2nd channel, I saw.
Like sells himself as like a gamer, but like it seems clear to me that he's not.
Yeah.
Does it not seem like that? He doesn't seem to have any passion for this at all.
Well, Quartering used to cover almost exclusively gaming news, which was funny because he didn't play video games at all outside of Madden. That was it. Quartering used to play Madden. That was his one game he used to play, and he used to have like a gaming news channel, basically. That's how his Quartering channel blew up, is like covering, you know, company bad controversies, kind of like Young, yeah. Yeah, here with the 5, I tried to play God of War Ragnarok again. Last time I got just before Thor fight. This time I got past it, and I don't want to keep playing. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. That game was a pure fucking slog, and I almost fell asleep multiple times playing it, so I can definitely relate.
I'm not picking different dicks either. What the fuck is wrong with these degenerates? Everyone that's told me to play this game, I'm big mad at you.
He named himself the Quartering in the Boulder's King. I'm sorry, that tickles me. Hello, the Quartering.
The Quartering.
I have an adventure for you.
Or like the nickeling.
The pennying.
The pennying.
Like, why don't you
the indebting.
The depensoring. Creatively bankrupting.
You
Black midget. He's so upset with black people. He's never beating the allegations from the left, is he? He's done.
This guy, like, bro.
Oops, all black.
How he pretends to not be racist.
And black.
And it's like he's drunk. Like, what
oh,
the fuck are all
man.
these black
There's fucking black people in my video game. Black people don't belong in a fantasy setting.
How could one man be so boring?
General and black guy, no, I see
It's unbelievable. He's a black guy?
I don't know.
White guy here.
2 times speed.
He's black!
2 times speed is like regular, like it's not even.
I know, for everyone else, it's not even, it's still slow. Lester Dankula cut him to his heart when he said, I have to watch your videos on 2 times speed. If there was a 3 times speed for Quartering, then he might be up to a normal
Is
person's.
They don't have
There's
that.
not. We need like a mod.
A mod? We have to mod the browser?
Yeah, we do.
There we go, okay. Yeah, too real. That's the lazy haircut. That's also like what I have.
Sir,
Like,
you do not have
Sir,
that.
you don't have that haircut. I don't think he ever had that hair. What is he talking about? He's fucking bald. It's over, bro.
Receding hairline, that's fine, real. I mean, this is a... Where do you go with that? Highlights, no, none. There we go. Okay, here's that beard. Yes. It's my spitting image.
No, it's so shit. I'm gonna have to ring the bell for that one. I don't know why I'm finding this so funny. Like I'm losing my mind. It's late. But it's just fucking, like that's my spitting image. No, good sir.
The Keemstar beard?
Not even fucking close quartering.
Is that the Keemstar beard or no?
It's bigger than the King.
It's the beard he wished he could have.
Beard. It's like that's like full gnome max. That's like Gimli max. Lord of the Rings shit.
Hair, beard, makeup. That's gay. Eyes are blue. Body art none.
That's
General,
gay.
white guy. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. That's basically me.
Right.
Make the hair orange. Like, isn't he like blonde or
It's
dirty
literally
blonde or
me,
something?
for real, for real.
Basically me. Level 1 wizard. I'm not picking my size for any of that weird stuff.
Why not?
Now, race. I'm human.
Lame.
No, you're making your fucking mystical guy that. Oh my god, please just go next.
He's dickless.
But why? No, why do I have to be a beard now? Why did that change?
Because it's a different person. It's your guy that fucking shows up in your dreams or some shit.
Bro, he's not making it.
Right?
Oh my god.
I'm actually falling asleep here.
I don't really care about characters.
No, buddy.
Well,
Don't worry. We have some really high energy iDubbbz content on.
Well, that goes for most people, man. If they would lose 20 to 30 pounds, they would look so much better. What is this? DSP mass flagged?
The one I want to do shout outs, I want to add things to the leaderboard, and I want to tell you what they apparently flagged, claiming that this should be an 18+ stream. Let me take a look here.
Uh-oh, dude.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'll tell you right now what they're saying. Let's find out. How can I copy this link? Good dang. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's just dumb. I can't tell. It doesn't give a proper timestamp. It gives a negative timestamp on the fucking stream. What a bunch of idiots. On YouTube, it doesn't tell you the proper timestamp. It only gives you the negative timestamp from the point you are that you're live. What a piece of garbage. It's really worthless.
So just do the math.
All right, so 4 hours, 24 minutes. So that would mean it would have to be 2 hours. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna watch right now.
This music, holy shit.
I'm figuring it out right now.
It's awful, man.
I don't see it. Hold on. Wait, this wouldn't be the spot. They're saying it was 2 hours, 2 minutes in. I gotta do math here. It's fucked up. So that would be, I have to go back 220. It is nothing. So what I got to do, here's what happened, okay? Trolls have been trying to mass flag my streams for 100 years. They have, right? It's always been going on. And so what happens is they try a million different methods to get the stream shut down. And today it looks like what they did is they mass flagged the stream, claiming, get this, sex and nudity. That I had sex and nudity on my stream today. Did you guys see any sex or nudity on this stream? No, but YouTube system is automated with AI algorithms. Okay? So what I have to do is I have to go to the point in the stream where it says it got flagged, which I can't do while the stream is live. I have to wait for the stream to archive, and then I could go to that point. I have to see exactly what was playing, and I have to basically make sure that we don't do that again, like whatever it is, because even though there's no sex and nudity on my stream, it means that YouTube is going to flag it anyway because the AI is stupid. All right? The good news is it didn't affect anything until right now, so the stream was fine. But, for example, let's say that we were at the point where maybe the stream just started, right? So if they flagged the stream for that again, then I could lose the ability to get super chats. You could still become a member, right? And there's still any ad revenue that ran up to that point, I still get credit for. But the moment that they flag the stream as 18+, basically then you can't send super chats and no ads can play on it any further. So All I got to do is figure out what it was that they flagged, which I can because YouTube gave me a timestamp. And I just got to make sure that it's never played again. By the way, it has nothing to do with the podcast or the game. Likely what they tried to do is find something stupid that, like during the commercial break when I do those clips and shit, they probably found something there. Likely, I'm not even kidding. They probably tested everything. They probably absolutely tested everything to figure out what it would be. And they just sat there for hours on end because that's how these detractors are. They have no lives, right? And I just explained what it was, so everything that you're suggesting in chat is wrong. Just stop. Has nothing to do with what I said.
Everything's wrong. Yay here with the 5, Griffin when he's older.
Hey, mister.
Hey, Bart.
You seen a couple deputies nearby?
Probably.
Marshall's boys. Jonah and Eli.
Are they Jews, mister? They sound like Jews.
I don't know. Why?
Why? This whole thing is nothing but a Jewish plot. You do know that, don't you?
I find that highly unlikely, amigo.
Well, I don't like Jews, or colored folk, or natives, now that you mention it.
Well, you're a nice, kind-hearted man to meet in a time of trouble.
Kind does not come into it.
Why? What are you talking about?
Why? I bet you like Catholics. I can't stand them neither, nor women. Fabians, socialists, homosexuals, Asians, or British. Between them, they've ruined this country. Ruined it. It was a good country once. Now people are eating each other, and it's all the fault of the Jewish, British, Catholic, homosexual elite and their ideas. Well,
Dude, they're just so... Jesus Christ, man. So subtle in their messaging, aren't they?
I, for one, won't stand for it.
Have you ever met a Jewish person?
Thankfully not.
Or a British Catholic?
Yeah, dude. Anybody who thinks that GTA 6 isn't going to be woke is in for a big surprise. If this was back in 2009.
Like homosexual?
Not in my store. Oh, I get it. I see you acting clever. Well, let me tell you this. The Jews killed Lincoln. That's why there is a triangle on the money.
Well, that's why our money is, you know, Federal Reserve notes and not greenbacks, but that's another topic entirely.
And they run Europe like one of them Arabian harems. Now they...
That's not too far off.
They've sent this here plague to kill all us decent folk. Yep.
You, sir, are truly a remarkable fella.
Thank you kindly.
I must say, it's a rare pleasure to meet someone with such a grasp on human history. You take care of yourself. I'd hate to see you get savaged by someone and watch the life force drain from your hate-filled body.
Yeah, dude. There's nothing worse than a racist. Dude, I bet that went hard as fuck in the, I bet that went hard as fuck with the middle-aged women in the studio. They're like, I love that scene. Jesus Christ, bro. It's always the case. It's just, it's so easy, bro. Yeah, the AI overview tries to hide it.
Google in real time concealing the information. But yeah, there you go. Many such cases. Yeah, I had after hearing that, I had a feeling. Yep. I had a feeling. That would explain all the shark cards. Dude, it's like the ultimate inside joke among the banking clan. We'll get people to use their fake money to buy even more fake money. Yes, I've looked up happy white man and happy white woman on Google. I know what you're talking about. The happy white women, or happy white women are all with black guys. Yep. Imagine Alex with the 5. Catholic Christianity is a Trojan horse of revenge bad and spread your ass cheeks to the invaders. A Judaic controlled op conquest on the white... I would say no overall, because the Catholic Church only recently has warmed up to the idea of 1, migration, and 2, Judaism. So it's like pretty much every other religious institution. You have agents of the enemy who work their way in and try to corrupt it from within. It didn't always used to be that way. It's like every aspect of society. They infiltrate and corrupt in order to disassemble it from inside. So... downhill since Vatican II? Yeah, probably. Which, well, that was like in the 60s, right? Which, yeah, that would line up pretty well. Catholicism has always been pro-immigration? No, it hasn't. Again, that's more of a recent thing. Latinos make up their biggest following, and they're the ones... Oh, wait, and the ones that have money resign. Yeah, I mean, that is a motivation nowadays, but they have not always been pro-immigration. Again, it's a new change. So... you have all these lefties that infiltrate these organizations, essentially. Imagine Alex with the 5. Zunaki, crypto Jew, Korean Catholic, yeah. Jesuit is another, yeah. If you want to talk about Jesuits, then yes, absolutely. Tried to import black slaves into Japan around the feudal era? I don't know. Enough said, they are succeeding today. Well, I don't think so, because the, new Japanese prime minister is, like, anti-immigration to the, like, highest degree. Plus, they canceled that thing with the 500,000 Africans and Indians. So, for now, that's
all
put
right.
on the
Awesome.
back
Thanks,
burner.
nigga. All right.
We'll see.
People are always anti-immigration, but the numbers always get higher. Isn't that funny? I wonder if there's a group of people that thrives in multi-ethnic societies that has a history of being rejected by homogenous populations around the world. Yeah, unfortunately, Christianity has been, you know, co-opted by some really bad people. But it's everything. Look at the school system. Like, shit. It's everything. You know, this is the leftist tactic, is to infiltrate and corrupt. So it's what the Marxists do. It's what the Bolsheviks did. You know, it's right out of the playbook. And yay, heard with the 5, the Crusades were based as hell. It united Europe against the common enemy, liberated Europe from Islam, and made Christianity more popular. Yep. I mean, in reality, the Catholic Church is the only thing that stopped the spread of Islam. I can't afford this shit! Without the Catholic Church, there would be no Europe today. And there sure as shit wouldn't be European domination. So, Europe would have never been as dominant as it grew to be post-Roman Empire without the church holding things together. So, that's why it's such an important institution for bad actors to destroy, because of how powerful it could be. Yeah, hold on. Let me check something real quick. I kind of wondered this the other day. Okay, that's what I thought. It was a while after the fall of Rome that they split with the Orthodox Church. Let's accept everyone, even the least intelligent creatures of the human species, if they're Christian. Yeah, that type of hippie Christianity is bad. Very fucking bad. And that's a recent invention. But that primarily springs from Protestantism. Orthodox Christianity and Catholicism are almost identical, so you can kind of pick your poison. Orthodoxy, I would say, is probably more based. For now, at least. The new Pope being American really threw me into a loop. Yeah, it's probably a, he's probably a leftist deep down, that's why. So it's yet another opportunity to try and undermine a right-wing movement in the United States. I guarantee you. Like Pope Francis was an attempt to quell uprisings of right-wing politicians in Latin American countries. They're probably doing that in an effort to, you know, try and shift American opinion too. David with the 5. School teach you the great pizza baking, but never taught anyone why they're hated by everyone since the dawn of time, basically. Or, I mean, the biggest,
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
The two things that stuck out in my head that always bothered me was, why do we never talk about how many Europeans died in World War II? And if 6 million is like this god, you know, like unheard of, just unbelievable number, why did the Bolsheviks kill 10 times as many people of their own people? White Christians. And why is that not a big deal? So why is Hitler villainized for systematically killing one group of people when another group of people did even fucking worse to an exponential degree, but it's not even mentioned anywhere? Not even a fucking, you know, little between the lines annotation in a history book. So again, I don't believe any of this shit surrounding history anymore from textbooks. Primary sources only, baby. If there's no actual documentation from the era, I don't believe it happened. Yeah, with the 20. Also, the Templars did nothing wrong. They were framed by King Philip IV of France. Yep, because he owed them he owed them a bunch of money because he was broke and was in debt to them. Also, because they outnumbered the French military as well too. They owned the wealth basically like the Jewish bankers, but Christians. The previous pope pardoned them. Yeah, that's the thing, is the Templars basically just amassed this great wealth, and they did nothing with it. They amassed this great wealth, and all they did was build like churches, monasteries. They built fortifications along the road to Jerusalem, checkpoints, rest stops. Like, they basically just took all their money and put it into infrastructure. But yeah, can't have that, man. It's crazy. But pretty much the Templars are the ones that came up with the system for international banking, which is kind of cool. Most people don't know that. They were the first international bankers. But yeah, they didn't actually take the wealth for themselves. They just gave it back to people, essentially, or just hoarded it and did nothing with it. Because, like, part of being a Templar was, you know, a pledge of poverty and no personal property. So they couldn't actually go out and buy stuff. All they would do is just have it sitting there in, like, their, you know, vaults. Can't have that, man. Nah, Griffin, you're wrong. The Templars are bad. Ubisoft told me so. Of course they are. They're white Christians, bro. They're evil. We have to kill them all as the noble brown man. Well, dude, you already see what's happening on TikTok, right? They banned the juice emoji. If you leave the juice emoji with nothing else on, like, a post on TikTok, it gets removed for, I forget what the categorization is, but yeah, and then also somebody got banned for mentioning APAC. So it's already starting, bro. They're desperate to try and quell this shit. So previously with legacy media, it's easy to control. You know, you can control what news anchors say. You can control what gets printed into a book or newspaper. You can control what's said on the radio. But the internet, there's very little they can do to mass monitor and censor every single person from posting on the internet.
So they are trying to buy up these platforms in order to put in content filters to automatically do it. Yeah, Passion of the Christ is a great movie. The sequel's coming out soon, I believe. I think they just started filming for it. Passion of the Christ Resurrection, I think is what it's called. But yeah, Passion of the Christ is a great movie. It's hard to watch, but it's a good movie. Mel Gibson is, you know, a great director. So you already knew it was going to be good, but it's a very, very powerful movie. Why is it hard to watch? Because it's brutal, bro. It's like literally an hour straight of torture. It's not like a fun, you know, action-packed. It's like literally just him getting tortured for like an hour. That's the point, though. Yeah, basically it shows you the last 12 hours of Jesus's life. And that involves, you know, him getting arrested, tortured, and then crucified. So that's like the whole, you know, I guess scene of the movie is basically the lead up to him getting arrested, when he's out praying in the wilderness, when Judas turns him in, to when he gets arrested. You know, the Jewish people demand that he should be crucified. You know, they offer up, what is the guy's name? Barnabas, I think. And they choose Barnabas over him. So then they put him to death, basically, and, you know, torture and crucify him. And that's basically the whole movie. And apparently, you know, because it's biblically accurate, it's anti-Semitic. It's anti-Semitic because it portrays the events of the Bible accurately, which lets you know what they think about you. The Resurrection of Christ is a 2-part movie with part... Oh, he's doing 2-part. That's smart. Dude, that first one made a shitload of money. Apparently, Mel Gibson, when he made that movie, because it was a small studio with, like, a small budget, he agreed to do it for free, like, as a director. He just wanted to split the profits. And, like, the movie made so much money. It was, like, the highest-grossing rated R movie of all time when it released. And it made, like, I think $700 million or something ridiculous. And that was just, you know, in theaters. That's not even DVD sales and, you know, on-demand, rentals, all that type of shit, too. So Mel Gibson, I think, made, like, close to $400 million from that movie. All in. So you can imagine the next ones are going to do major numbers, too, because I'll definitely go see that in theaters. But, yeah, it's going to do really well. Yeah, I remember hearing about it when I was a kid. I didn't see it in theaters, but... I wonder the construct of what Jesus is. Is Jesus a God, a being who existed outside time and space, who agreed to experience 33 years of what a human was? No, basically Jesus is man and God. essentially. Yeah, well, he becomes part of the, Holy Trinity when he's crucified. But yeah, he's like man, but also God is basically what it's supposed to be. That's like the concept of the Messiah. Is a man who walks upon, like, the earth like us, but is God. Yeah, the Holy Trinity is one being, which is what happens when Jesus goes up into heaven, post-crucifixion.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This thing is the Father, the Son, and then the Holy Spirit. Or Holy Ghost, whichever one you want to call it, doesn't really matter. Same principle. Musashi with a 5. Watch the French comedic group. Okay, Jesus 2, The Comeback, or Jesus 2, sub in English. It's a short comedic video. Let's see if I can find it. If it's a TV show, I might not be able to watch it, because it'll get flagged. Let me try the other thing. This one?
Jésus 2, le retour. Je suis peut-être né dans une étable, mais un jour on me construira des édifices que même les plus gros milliardaires pourront pas se payer. Et quel est ton nom? Christ.
I don't think it has English subs. It should be... Yeah, they don't... I mean, I'm gonna auto-translate, but... Those are not... Oh, wait, there we go. This might not be accurate.
Jésus 2, le retour. Je suis peut-être né dans une étable, mais un jour on me construira des édifices que même les plus gros milliardaires pourront pas se payer. Et quel est ton nom? Christ. Jésus-Christ. Et toi? Pierre. Simon-Pierre. Et toi?
I could actually read most of those subtitles. I have, like... So, I took, like, French lessons and had French in school at a young age. So, I can I can piece together some French. But I'm not fluent at all. Like, I can't speak it at all anymore, but I can still read partially.
Da. Judas. Oh merde. Simon. Oui. Tu l'as vu ce matin au marché?
Oui. Et je n'ai jamais vu quelqu'un distribuer autant de pain à la fois.
Vous allez finir par vous aimer les uns les autres, bordel de merde. Jésus 2, le retour. Maintenant, ça va chier.
If you know a Neo-Latin language, you understand like half the other Neo-Latin. Yeah. I kind of want to learn Latin, to be honest. But I've heard it's kind of tough to learn since you can't, like, practice speaking it anywhere. What do Muslims do when you make comedic portrayals of Muhammad? They bomb your newspaper. They bomb your newspaper. Why did they stop using Latin in the first place? Because of regional dialects. Because what happened is essentially, you know, once the Roman Empire was no longer connected, the Romance languages, aka the, you know, Latin-based languages, developed regionally. So just out of, you know, illiteracy and local vernacular and things of that nature, Latin basically got twisted into, like, a bastardized version of it among the various Romance languages. So that's why they're all similar. They all have a similar structure and they share common words, but they're each different slightly. So it's basically just a lack of proper Latin education. Yeah, Romanian is a Latin-based language. I mean, it's like kind of the same idea of like why, you know, black people use Ebonics. You know, incorrect grammar, mispronunciating words, you know, that type of stuff. Shortening words. It's kind of the same premise. Like, you could make the case that, like, Italian, Spanish, French, Romanian are, like, an Ebonics-like version of Latin. Like, the similar structure is kind of there, but it's been changed significantly due to a lack of education. Because you have to remember, too, back in those days, most people could not read or write. So there was no way to, like, learn grammar. It was all done orally. Like, you would learn a language purely by hearing other people talk around you, in most cases. So depending on what part of the world you were from, you know, it varied greatly on how, you know, people communicated. It's not like you could open a textbook and be like, oh, this is how you're supposed to form sentences, or this is how this word is pronounced, or this is what this means. So you didn't have a dictionary, you didn't have proper grammar, nothing. So well, the thing is with English, for example, there was no, like, set spelling for any of the English language. The English language, I forget what it's called, like a phonemic language, or however you fucking say it. But essentially, you would just write out words as you thought they sounded. There was no, like, spelling that was standardized. So when you would write something down, you would just, like, basically sound it out in your head, and then write down the letters that you thought represented that sound. It wasn't until pretty recently that there was actually a, you know, universally accepted, like, spelling or a dictionary of sorts. So, kind of interesting. That's why a lot of Old English is, like, just really fucking weird when it comes to the spelling. Because there was no, like, set way to write a certain word. So you can see documents from different, you know, people of the same time period with wildly different spellings of the same words. So... That's why a bunch of words sound the same and are spelled differently. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Well, let's see. Is there anything else here that's like kind of clickbaity that makes you want to watch? Yeah, I agree with this. Here, we'll watch the original one. Remakes are beating new games. Let's see. Remakes are beating new games, and it's not nostalgia.
Remakes and remasters seem to be dominating these days, and here's what's kind of cool. There's a new survey, and it shows something real striking. That 90% of you have played a remaster or a remake within the last few years. Which isn't really a surprise. I mean, I've certainly played a few. I imagine you have. And who could blame you? These games are dominating. And the biggest example is probably Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, because that has outsold all but one of the new games released this year. So you might wonder then, is this just the industry's future? An endless cycle of nostalgic
Yeah. It's recycling the talent that it discarded. You know, the gaming industry discarded all of the actual talent years ago. So all that's left is to regurgitate the existing work of those people. Because it can't be recreated. It's like the Mechanicus or whatever in Warhammer 40k. They can't actually produce the technology. They can only maintain it. That's kind of where we are in a lot of aspects of human life.
Releases forever, all consuming itself. Well, it turns out maybe not, because for most people...
Short or long hair, Griffin, for what? Women? It should be long.
Playing these remakes, it's actually not about nostalgia. It's literally impossible, because most of them haven't played the original version, and that's just one snippet of the new data we've got about remakes. When I say every week brings a new remake or remaster, that's not idle words, it's quite literal. Last week had Trials in the Sky first chapter, and Platypus...
God, look how brown that looks. Just irritating. Like, I hate this new art style, bro. It just doesn't look good. It looks so bad. The only time it looks better is at night. That's it. The only time Oblivion Remaster actually looks better is at nighttime and in the Gates of Oblivion, I guess. Otherwise, it just looks bad. It's brown. Like, there's no vibrant color. Hold on. Like, dude, look at this. That.
Look how much more vibrant that is. And people think I'm crazy when I bring this up, but it's like, dude, there's so much more vibrant color in that. It looks so much better. Like, this just looks ugly. This looks like a fantasy world.
Remake or remaster, that's not idle words, it's quite literal. Last week had Trials in the Sky first chapter and Platypus Reclayed. This week there's Pac-Man World 2 Repack. Perhaps not Oblivion Remastered here, and you'd be forgiven for being confused at how it appears there's some cultural zeitgeist crying out for early 2000s games that have already been re-released reported half a dozen times. It's a bit weird, but in 2025, remake culture has really just reached new heights here. Like, to put some stats in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion situation, that remaster sold more copies in its first month than the original game did in 15 months, and in total, it has already completely outsold the original release of the game, which is kind of wild. Now, you could argue that something sad is happening here, that publishers are just pushing lazy nostalgia grabs because they can't make new games that are good, and that nobody's money's going to—
That is true. They can't make games that are good.
New games. And then maybe this all shows us that people crave the good games of the past that we used to play, not the bad games that we get now. But that wouldn't make full sense because of a kind of staggering statistic from this recent survey, that 85% of you have played a remake or a remaster of a game that you did not play in the first place. So it actually seems that this stuff is
yeah, but it's not just nostalgia. It's the fact that people know that when an old game gets re-released, that old game is going to be better than anything that gets released nowadays. So just knowing that it's an older game gives you an assurance of quality.
Expanding into a new audience. Let's dive into the survey, and to do that, we've got to define our terms. Remakes are complete reimaginings built from scratch, so updated graphics, gameplay mechanics, and sometimes story elements. Remasters are enhanced versions of originals. That means improved visuals, sound, and performance, but the core gameplay staying the same. And here's what the data tells us. MTM Consulting surveyed 1,500 US and UK gamers, and GameIndustry.biz brought the data to our attention, and for the sake of uniformity, they gave respondents those specific definitions so everyone's on the same terms. Then they asked people how they feel. And the findings, so there's the 90% stat of people having played at least one remaster or remake, and considering how many there have been, that's not a surprise. Then there's the 85% stat that I just talked about. But there's some other ones too. 80% and 71% of people respectively believe that these games are comforting and nostalgic at the same time as being a good way to share beloved games with new generations. So through these numbers, we actually see that the majority of people are picking up these games for the first time. And we'll come back to that. But where it's getting tricky for publishers is what the hell to do. And we've got—
No. That is not how you should read that statistic. All that said, no. Nope, I take issue with that. Where was it? 85% have played a remake or remaster game when they didn't play the original. That is not every single person. That is just one, at least one of the remasters you have played, you have never played before. So no, that does not reflect that the overall quantity of people have never played the games they're buying. Nope. That is a very misleading statistic and a terrible way to interpret that. Because if I've played 7 remasters and one of them I haven't played before, then I'm in that 85%, even though the 6 other remasters I bought, I did already play. See how that can be very misleading? So, yeah, no. That is not how you should read that at all.
85% stat that I just talked about. But there's some other ones too. 80% and 71% of people respectively believe that these games are comforting and nostalgic at the same time as being a good way to share beloved games with new generations. So through these numbers, we actually see that the majority of people are picking up these games for the first time. And we'll come back—
Nope. No, we don't.
To that. But where it's getting tricky for publishers is what the hell to do.
And we have to look at each game on a game-by-game basis.
Got big examples of that. Some of them are, say, older Assassin's Creed remake examples. There's the whole Space Marine 1 thing, and there's a core tension. If you change the game too much, some people won't like it. If you don't change it enough, other people also won't like it, because maybe what they're expecting is a Resi 4 remake tier of work. But you know what's nice? We don't need to take this shit in vibes, because now we've actually got some data. Well, let me know if this gels with your experience. So 35% of players say remakes are better when they change narrative or gameplay elements. 30% say they're worse. 35% say they're fine either way. So yeah, if you're a developer, what do? It's a third, because regardless, it seems some people are going to be unhappy. And this might explain the continual discourse around these games. We haven't settled on a correct approach, but we have now learned some things. So what affects player experience the most? Well, making games look and feel modern, and as the survey people put it, gamers expect major graphical overhauls, updated controls, and improvements to mechanics. Now, this is where we can get some solid examples. Take Capcom's Resident Evil remakes. At least one of the interviewees specifically cited tank controls, basically just saying gamers of a younger age would probably struggle with them. And yeah, can you imagine
the
Zoomers and the Gen Alphas trying to do tank controls like original?
Yeah, y'all don't have to imagine me doing it. It fucking sucks.
Resi, that would be mad.
I
So
hate
obviously, if you change too much, it will feel wrong to fans of the original. Like, in a way, there has to be a little bit of authenticity promoting clunk in the controls of Leon, because if he controlled like an uber badass, he wouldn't exactly play like one, because it's your mastery of his controls that actually nails the character's development and capability throughout the series. But as we press on through the survey, well, we get to talk...
Yeah, intentionally shitty controls that you have to learn to get good at. Wowie zowie, how innovative.
About pricing. And certainly, there's opinions in pricing. 74% of users expect...
I love the fact that horror fanooks love to defend the fact that their games literally play like shit on purpose. Like, that's actually a fucking thing they think is like some sort of gotcha. Dude, it's not that the controls are bad, it's that they're supposed to be bad. So they're bad. You just admitted that the fucking game is bad when it comes to the controls, but intentionally so. Because of lay heck intention, dude. But, yeah. That's one of my favorite copes from the horror fan base. Is, well, dude, the controls are supposed to be shitty. It's like, well, they're still shitty. They're still bad, bro. Just because they're supposed to be bad doesn't mean they're not bad. Holy fuck, bro. Like, that's the biggest cope ever.
The game to be cheaper than the original release to a greater or lesser degree. And that's both about the value of the upgraded product and the decision to publish it at all. 6%, though, go further. They say they want them free or within subscription services. And also timing matters. Only 4% of people think 2 years is enough time between releases. 14% say 3 to 4. 32% say 5 to 6 as the appropriate amount of time. And certainly, hey, looking at you, PlayStation, you guys really do like doing it pretty quick. But if you want a perfect example of everything going wrong, it comes from a really goddamn sad place, and that is the Space Marine Mastercrafted Edition from Sega earlier this year. Oh dear, it did not do well. Existing players felt cheated, there was no discounted upgrade path.
Yeah, it's not even a remaster, though. It's just a straight-up re-release.
The Anniversary Edition had effectively been re-released back in 2021, and the Mastercrafted Edition really didn't add enough graphical improvements whatsoever. It felt like a cheap cash grab to capitalize on Space Marine 2 being pretty goddamn good. So here's the lesson. Especially once a game is accessible...
Yeah, and what's stupid is you can literally buy the original version of Space Marine on PC as well.
Modern digital format to audiences, you can't just keep hitting the re-release button. But companies will obviously keep trying, and that's because the opportunities far, far outweigh the costs. We've got to talk about the business case. Think about the business side like this. Oblivion is a goddamn dream scenario. It massively outsold the original, in great part because there are simply more gamers now. And one thing you'll see in, like, say, rookie startups is people being like...
That and Skyrim was such a massive success. Skyrim is what enabled Oblivion Remake to sell as well as it did because, you know, most people never played... Oblivion who played Skyrim, which is a shame because Oblivion's the better game. Musashi with the 10, they gradually phased out without the gaming industry 14 years ago with diverse quotas and got very aggressive with it the last 5 years. They have to bother old retired white devs to finish most games. Yep. Oh, they phased out whites out of the gaming end. Okay, I got you now. I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like all the talent's been Me Too'd. Everybody's been Me Too'd.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
All the talented past developers have all been Me Too'd out of the industry by vindictive lying cunts who want to work their way up the corporate food chain. So, you know, this is the world that they made. A bunch of clueless millennial women and a bunch of Indian devs who don't know how to fucking put together spaghetti code to save their life. So, this is the world that you built for yourself, modern gaming industry. Crash and fucking burn.
Oh, you know, if I just get 10% of the market, then I'll make X amount of money. And that's a little bit silly, but it can kind of fit our purposes for here. Even if you assume that game sold to 1% of the audience way back in the day, and it could still sell to 1% of the current audience again in 2025, then it would be worth the cost of updating because, good God, the audience for games has increased massively. And this survey effectively validates that logic. The idea that 85% of players are willing to buy remakes with no personal attachment is huge. Now, maybe they have nostalgia for an era. There'll be creator coverage, maybe from people who played it back in the day, so these remasters will kind of have Vanguard-ish superfans. And it helps with branding. Popular games guarantee at least some audiences. And taking a look at my personal playing habits, I've got to say, I do have a bit of a theory here in why these games can work so goddamn well. So, Across this channel, across the years, we've talked about so many game development stories that have been utter goddamn shit shows. I think a great example of one which, I mean, that it even came out is kind of shocking. It would be Dragon Age Veilguard. So the deal with Dragon Age, right? That went through like multiple redevelopments, and I believe they did a reboot and then made the version we got in like 18 months. And that is a story that is just repeated across so many games. Now, a lot of that is because of planning risk, right? There's the game that they plan, and then they just keep on needing to goddamn reboot and reboot and reboot, and it ends up being complete chaos. But you see with these remasters, you already have a proven formula, and that proven formula means you have far less design risk. One of the things that we talk about in like project planning is the difference between a known unknown and an unknown unknown, right? So an unknown unknown is something you just truly cannot predict, and any purely new project is going to be stuffed full of them. Whereas if you're doing a remaster of...
Look how lively and vibrant that looks, dude. Ugh, it just pains me.
A game that you've already got like the whole time.
Imagine this, like this color palette in a modern game. It would look beautiful.
Played for? Man, that's going to be way, way, way easier, because you can point to everyone across your production team to the literal thing that they're remaking. And that is actually huge, because one of the things we're pretty good at in this industry is, well, scaling up big production teams.
I wonder if someone's made... Let's actually check that. Hold on. Oblivion Remastered Visual Mod. Classic lighting. Yeah, it looks so much better, man.
Nothing I'd like to tell that I make for many other games, especially.
Oh my, okay. Is this one? Ugh, dude, look how ugly that is. That looks so much better. Look how easy that is, guys. Look how fucking easy. It's like they didn't even try. They didn't even fucking try. That looks so much better just immediately. I mean, it still doesn't have the same visual effect, but it immediately looks better. It's like basically just putting a blue tint. That's it. It still doesn't look as good, but it's better. God, the soundtrack is so good, man. When this goes on, I should put this on my wish list because I do want to get it on PC at some point. Oh, maybe it's on sale right now. That's just what I need is another fucking Elder Scrolls game to play. Yeah, it is on sale. Of course. Alright, I'll add that to my wish list. I should buy that on PC. Yeah, I don't, dude. Original Oblivion's art style to me is just beautiful. I love the visuals of that game so much. Like, that to me is what a fantasy game looks like. I played that shit on my laptop when I first got it, and it was like mind-blowing how good it looked compared to the 360 version, but still, in either case, I love the coloring and just the aesthetic of Oblivion. It looks so cool.
One of the things we're less good at is effectively using all of those production teams. Some of that can be bad management, as seen in so many stories. Some of that can just be that games are extremely complex, insofar as software development goes. They have so much design risk.
Yeah, it felt like a dream world, almost. Like, it felt like you're in, like, a dream, just walking around.
That, with teams as large as game teams have ended up being...
Yup, Jeremy Soule did make the Elder Scrolls. Without his music, it's gonna be dog shit.
it's hard to just utilize everyone well. And that's where I think the remakes and the remasters actually can do something really important. They can take away risk, and that opens the door for pretty amazing levels of polish. The best examples, of course, Resi 4 and probably Oblivion. I'm sure you can name a few as well. But here's the weird thing. It's not just successful games getting remastered. Any game that exists within an IP library can get a second chance. If a game was niche before, well, actually that niche could be far larger in 2025. And that's why we've been seeing companies hoovering up legacy IP. Seriously, Embracer does it, Atari does it, Microids, I think I'll go with Microids, they do it as well. If you can sell die-hard fans of the old stuff, you can also sell to new genre fans. And it seems that's been driving a lot of IP hoovering up over the last few years. Ultimately then, it's a perfect storm. You get either lower development costs or perhaps more efficient deployment of your capital because, well, you know, you're remaking a thing. You already know what the thing looks like. Even better for the rights holders, there's the potential of outsourcing for upscaling and improvements with the likes of, say, Asper. That sort of thing's always been the case, but with this new data that we've got, we can see that the audiences, we are just as responsible for all of this stuff happening because we actually do turn up for these games and we buy them. And you know what? Whenever I think about my recent play habits, yeah, there's actually a lot of this in them because it's been Oblivion remastered. Recently, Last of Us Part 1 remastered. You know why? Girlfriend hadn't played it. We wanted to play through it together. The upgraded version, as it turns out, well, yeah, the multiplayer ain't there. God damn, it is gorgeous. And the gameplay
Nope, it looks worse than the PS4 remaster.
updates have it played.
And I will die on that hill. The original Last of Us had a much better art style than the soulless fucking, you know, Last of Us 2 and Last of Us Part 1 remaster. Like, the PS4 version of The Last of Us is all you need. That is the definitive version. Period.
Slick as hell. It's been a brilliant experience. And it proves the core of The Last of Us is as timelessly good as it always was. If you give it a big new lick of paint, it'll just be the best version to play now. In the best case, it can be like when you get a new scan, a new remastering of a classic movie that's absolutely beloved, that allows people to fully enjoy it and fully appreciate it on newer hardware. And I think that's honestly great for games. There's loads of games that I think shouldn't be relegated to the past. But there is another side to this. Making new games is more expensive than ever. And as an example of that, Shuhei Yoshida, who you may know for being fairly legendary within play.
New games should not be more expensive to make. We have more development tools that make development easier than ever before. But yet game developers can't get their fucking head out of their ass and make something that's an actual video game instead of a dog shit movie. Like, it's a self-inflicted problem on the industry. It could be solved very quickly.
PlayStation for a long ass time. He was saying recently, and he's not with PlayStation anymore, but that the single player games now cost so much money to make that they actually need the additional income from remasters and PC ports to actually make shit viable. Now, theoretically, there is an upper limit here. You can't constantly remake old stuff because eventually you'll run out of it.
I don't believe that's the case. If you have a game that sells 10 million copies, you made your money back. Like, stop. They did not have to re-release the fucking Last of Us 5 times.
And if there's any form of reckoning our industry is going to face, it's probably that senior staff have often been treated quite badly. There's been a lot of burnout. There's been a lot of people leaving the games industry. And in an ideal world, they are the people who make the new games using all of their experience. And in my estimation, when you combine that with a lot of industry trend chasing, that's probably a large part of why a lot of new games just don't feel like they hit as good as games used to. Games, when they're remastered, it sure does seem we all lap up and buy. Okay, what I want you to do is let me know what is your best and worst recent experience with a remake or remaster. And once you're done with that, well, there's a company we need to talk about. It's called Bungie, because, goddamn it, I think they need a remake or remaster at this stage. But seriously, the situation's kind of dire, and you can learn all about that in this video next.
Bungie's gonna crash and burn, man. That'll be the next big studio closure. Unless they announce Destiny 3 real quick. Game devs ain't devs as we used to know them. They've been largely replaced by tech or outsourcing and LARPing theater. Yeah, I mean, just look at the credits of Assassin's Creed Shadows, bro. There's like 3,000 Indians. So they don't even develop games in-house anymore. They hire like these basically warehouse developers that sit at a computer for 20 hours a day on a slave wage. And that's why everything's made in Unreal Engine now. Is because Unreal is like the universal game development language that they teach all these Indian outsourcing devs. So if you want to have cheap game devs who can crank out, you know, subpar shit, you know, for cheap, then you make your game in Unreal Engine because then you can take advantage of that. It's just the artistry in game development is gone. So when people say video games are art, it makes me chuckle. It's like maybe in the past. But video games are more so interactive experiences. Check your Steam. I guess you mean up here? No. Check my Steam. What am I checking? The messages? No. Here. Nope. Yeah, I don't have anything. Where am I checking? See again. Make sure. Friend request, unread chat message. Your library? Oh, did you gift me something? What am I looking for? I don't know. I don't really actually know where you go to find gifts. Check your messages. All right, let me just see. It went away. Yeah, friends and chat. I don't know where the gifting stuff shows up. Your email? Oh, I can check that real quick. Let's see. Top games, manage gift. Oh, let me just make sure it doesn't pull up account info real quick. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now. There we go, pending gift. Well, I appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you to not have to do that. But I greatly appreciate it. That's very, very generous of you, dude. That will definitely be enjoyed, so I really do appreciate that, man. Play the Oblivion remaster again. Yeah, I platinumed it on PS5 previously, so yeah, I'll see about actually downloading the classic visual mod. But really appreciate it, dude. That's very kind of you. Here, I'll go and install it. But yeah, really appreciate it. That's a nice surprise, so thanks a bunch. Shaders are a must, yeah. I think this is why AAA despises Indie and AA so much. Sure, it has a lot of slot, but it tends to try and make something new, and when it succeeds, it embarrasses them. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I miss AA games. You know, like The Darkness is one we were talking about the other night. It's like, all those type of games are just gone. Like, there's no, like, mid-tier budget titles anymore. I mean, if anything, I would say Ghost of Yotei feels like a AA game. It's not priced like one, but it felt like one. Just with way too many cutscenes. So I really do wish we could just get like 10 to 15 hour experience, like linear games again. Where it's like, okay, yeah, it's not the longest game, but you want to replay it because it's actually fun. Problem with indies is that you have to swim a lot of gay stuff to find one good title. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be getting Ninja Gaiden. I should probably go ahead and wishlist that as well. Let's see. Oh, did you send me some? Hopefully it's not an image. Okay. You're a goy. Yeah, I am. I'm not one of God's chosen, sorry.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. I was going to go ahead and put Ninja Gaiden on here. Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, I'll be buying that. What does the deluxe edition come with? Just skins. Okay. That is not worth 20 bucks. Let me guess, you get it early. No, it doesn't say anything early. I'm surprised. For Microsoft, usually they do. Only game I care about is Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I mean, obviously, you know, I'll be playing it on baby mode. But that's okay. It looks like the type of game I'll enjoy. Which I liked Ninja Gaiden Black too, so I have a feeling I'll like this one as well. Same, I'll be playing it too. Nice. That's not worth the $20. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the Ultimate Edition. Unless it comes with early access, there is no reason for me to buy deluxe editions for games. Didn't Synth play the wrong Ninja Gaiden? I'm not sure how you would play the wrong one. Is there like a version that's bad? No, I haven't bought Battlefield 6 yet. What does the Phantom Edition even come with? So you get the Tombstone pre-order pack, Pro Token Battle Pass plus 25 tier skips. I've never used tier skips in my entire life on any game. I always just waste them. That's how it's always been on COD. Phantom Squad, 4 soldier skins, Shrouded Weapon package, Glimmer Melee weapon skin, Chimera weapon skin, or vehicle skin, Death's Head weapon sticker, Weapon Charm and Dog Tag, and Phantom XP boost sets. How much more is it? 30 bucks? I mean, I'll probably play it enough to justify the battle pass, so maybe. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't, because most of that stuff I don't really care about. But maybe I will. Hopefully Platinum Games isn't terrible now. I don't think so. What was the last game they put out? Why can't I think of it? Not the Babylon's Fall one, but Astral Chain. Yeah, that's right. That was good. So, as long as their dude, I cannot talk. Jesus Christ. As long as their A team is working on it, then it should be fine. I'm having fucking autistic fits, I guess. I'm tired as shit right now, so bear with me. Gonna play the battle. I'll try it. If it's decent, maybe. I'll try it, but I don't know if I'll actually ever finish it. October 10th, so that comes out this week. On Thursday. Gonna take a nap? No. Nope. Shadow Warrior's fun and it's like $2. The second one was really disappointing though. I didn't ever play the third, but the second Shadow Warrior I was kind of disappointed with. Yeah, it's still a top seller. It's on sale right now, that's why. But it usually is because it's by pure like numerical monetary number. So it's not by copies or units, it's just by how much money. So for every one of these sold, Battlefield had to sell, you know, 6 or 5 or whatever. Doesn't matter. Battlefield sex is the biggest surprise this generation. Yeah, I was genuinely impressed by the beta. I liked it a lot. Shadow Warrior 3 is a Doom Eternal clone. That's not bad then. Shadow Warrior 2 I didn't like. They were trying to do too much. Shadow Warrior 1 I liked a lot. People be playing Mega Bonk. I don't know that it. Oh, right here. Let's see. Bro, why is it taking so long to load a trailer? The fuck? Is it a roguelike? Yes. Alright, I had a feeling. It's like the mobile game or whatever. Vampire Survivor, yeah. That Dreamcast guy was obsessed over. Bonk. Imagine Alex with the 5. Microsoft
Alright,
is
awesome.
livid. People
Thanks,
are
nigga.
still
Alright.
buying white protagonist games 20-1 over DEI stuff despite all these years spending billions in communist school indoctrination. Yep. The programming is being rejected by the younger generations, which is great. You know, boomers and Gen X will really be the last bastion of liberalism. I mean, maybe some of the soy-lennials as well, too, but I think we're entering into a phase where the typical leftist, you know, brainwashing has lost its fangs, so to speak. They're not as effective as they used to be at shaping the hearts and minds. Oh my god, dude, Baldur's Gate is on sale. I gotta add it to my collection. Ghost of Sushi for $40. Nope. I just played one of those. Games where you don't think, for me that's Dynasty Warriors or games like it. I enjoyed the first Hyrule Warriors, but nothing trumps Sengoku Basara. Yeah, I have the Hyrule Warriors games. I've never played them, though. Damn, bro. That video is at 33.3 thousand views. And it's outpacing the Gears of War video I made by just under 8,000 views. So that's good. It's 1 of 10 right now, so I hit it at a good time algorithmically. Thumbnail is good. Yeah, I really like the thumbnail. That was like the perfect grab from the game. That face of her soy jacking while she's supposed to be sad. Saw Redditors crying about the Silent Hill F video. Good. Fuck them, man. Yeah, I would, like, that's the thing I wonder is, like, what does their actual pipeline really look like? You know, they have to know that Fable game is going to bomb with that black main character girl who's, like, hideous. Like, they have to know that. You know, South of Midnight had, like, 50 concurrent players or whatever. And I don't think, what was the other one, too, they did? Dude, I don't even remember. But yeah, all of these games are just bombing. Like hundreds of millions of dollars wasted. And, you know, billions potentially in opportunity costs thrown away. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of get the appeal of roguelikes if they're just really fucking brain dead. Like those old Flash games, I guess I could understand, you know. Like the one where you're the penguin and you have to, like, build the rocket sled. Like, really short burst, kind of just brain dead, you know, gradual progression type games. I get that. But the ones that are, like, super fucking sweaty, it's like, ew, no, I'm good. I don't want to lose all my progress if I'm not, like, playing hyper autistically. Mega Boink is good. How much is it? $10? Very positive. How many people are playing it now? 50,000? Yeah, it does kind of look like RuneScape, you're right. I wonder if that's what it's inspired by. I liked Dead Cells for a while, but then I got very sick of having to do the same thing over and over and over again. I liked Dead Cells at first, but it slowly started to wear down on me. I don't know. I guess I'll buy this real quick. Why not? It's $10. Yeah, for my account. PayPal. There we go. $400 megabytes. Jeez, eating up hard drive space. There we go. Here, we'll try it out real quick.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Sir Oofy. He's slow, but his armor makes him pretty chunky. Fox. We'll play as the furry, I guess. Oh, does it auto shoot? So you don't even aim. Fucking idea. So is this all you do? You just walk around? Alright. Attack speed. Do you earn like permanent unlocks, or do you have to start every single time again? Are about the same as Pokey Clicker? Yeah, it's just a time waster. So, for sure. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. I mean, I guess I kind of get the appeal. But I don't know how long you'd actually want to play this. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's not good. I've become a furry? I guess so, man. Why is he not attacking the group? Come on, bro. Strategy. That's the part I don't like, is you don't actually get to attack yourself. That kind of sucks. I just want to make sure I can one-hit everything first before I do attack speed. Well, I guess that works. Raped. Oh well. A skill issue. New record. Ooh, dude. Unlocks. So I'm guessing you don't make any like permanent progress, right? You can begin with better. Oh, okay. That's pretty nice. Let's see. So Jesus with the 5. Did you see iDubbbz is making content cop and rumor it's going to be on Charlie Kirk or Kino Casino? How could this possibly go wrong? I know, man. Hopefully it's Kino Casino so they can get some extra clout off of it. Minute World with the 2, have you played One Finger Death Punch 2? I played the first one, but not the second one, no. forward. No, that was well timed. There we go. Can't afford. Just a broke boy. Oh. Music has Castlevania vibes? Yeah, kinda. Although I'm not really an expert on Castlevania music, so. But yeah, it does. There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, I better get out of this area. definitely better than Goy. I guess so. Alright, let's see. Oh, nice. Dude, an epic! Oops. Let's see. Definitely that. Yeah, I don't know how often I would play this, but I get the appeal to it. It's definitely not bad. It's definitely a lot better visually than that Vampire Survivor game, that's for sure. Alright. Get extra. That's not very good. Ideally, I'm not going to be taking damage. I deal more damage when I jump? Okay. So just jump like a tard. Uh-oh. Dude, what the fuck? Jeez. I got raped. Oh, well. Did I beat the boss? I don't know. Alright. Well, I guess that's pretty cool. That's not bad. I don't know. Maybe I'll play that in my free time. Yeah, I don't know like how addicted I would get to that. I feel like it'd be like I'd play it once and then kind of just move on. But yeah, it's fine. You're meant to have... Oh, so you're supposed to just run around the environment and look for shit? I thought it was just to survive. Yeah, well, we didn't get to it tonight because we got sidetracked with videos and shit, but I was gonna play Mario Galaxy tonight. But maybe we'll do that later tonight, I guess. You summon the boss and he gives you the exit when... Oh, okay. Gotcha. The new Sonic game is better than the new Mario Kart. You're just a... Wait, just on Nintendo fanboy, once a Sony fanboy, and then switch to Nintendo. Okay. So I'm just on Nintendo fanboy, once a Sony fanboy, and then switch to Nintendo. Or I could just like Mario Kart more than Sonic, but hey, take your pick. Yeah, I'm definitely a Nintendo fan, so I think they have great games for the time being, at least. Time will tell, but yeah, so far, you know, this generation's been pretty damn good. Mario Kart World is a downgrade to Mario Kart 8. That's fine. You can think that. I don't really have a problem with that. I mean, you could say that for sure. Like, it has more more carts, more tracks, more characters. If you like the traditional 3 lap race structure, then yeah, I could see that. Personally, I just really like the knockout tour, so that's what I like about Mario Kart World. Knockout tour is my favorite part of that game, personally. So that I genuinely think is like one of the best new changes in Mario Kart has made. So I think that's pretty much all I've played in that game. Yeah, I don't do the open world. The only time I like the open world is if you're in an online lobby and you're waiting for the next race. Like, that's nice. You just have something to do to waste the time instead of just spectating. So, I do like it for that aspect, but yeah, I don't like free roam around and do like the challenges and stuff. But I do like it for the time wasting mechanic while you're waiting for a race to finish. Or, you know, for people to join. So that aspect is nice. But I really do like Knockout Tour. I think that's like the most fun way to play Mario Kart I've ever seen. It's just so fast-paced. So you're saying everything on PC, Xbox, PlayStation sucks, but everything on Nintendo is doing better to you. As far as first party goes, yeah. I think Nintendo has way better first party than PlayStation and Xbox. Steam, they don't make games anymore, so. Yeah, I think Nintendo's putting out way better games than PlayStation and Xbox. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they have a pretty good lineup coming out. I mean, they have Metroid Prime 4, they have Kirby Air Ride, they have the new Pokemon game, which Pokemon's been shit for a while. And then I assume 3D Mario will be announced sometime around the Mario movies release, would be my guess. And then Zelda at some point will come. And then also the new Fire Emblem's coming out, too. I don't think it's actually open world, though. I think it's just a exploration area. I would think it's going to be structured kind of like Shadow of the Colossus, you know? Where it's like you have like that kind of open area in the middle of the map. But then when you actually go into each particular zone, it's like a linear area.
You're fucking poor!
I think it's just going to be like that. Instead of like having a fast travel mechanic, like it's just going to be an extended hub area, would be my guess. If I was a betting man, that's what I would say. But I guess we'll find out. Comes out in December. 2 months. Kind of crazy. That game was announced forever ago, too, so... Eclipse of the two, Nintendo's output is on fire versus Sony. That's because they prioritize gameplay instead of having photorealistic graphics. So that's the advantage you have when you actually prioritize gameplay in a video game. But yeah, it's amazing how that works. Yeah, I hate it too. How you have to spend the extra money to get their stuff like on the actual release date. Needs to make a DualShock-like controller. In which way? Like the Switch Pro controller? Or what do you mean by like DualShock? Or do you mean like the DualSense? Because the DualShock is pretty basic. There's not really much to it. Oh, the touchpad. I mean, I guess for Mario Galaxy, that would be kind of nice. So I get what you're saying. I mean, you can use gyro for that, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not, like, too far off. But yeah, I know what you mean. Like for Mario Galaxy or something. Emulating Wii games, yeah, it would be pretty convenient. I know what you mean. Are you using the Pro controller and it doesn't let you use the pointer? Yeah, I don't like gyro. People swear by gyro controls on like console, and I'm like, bro, no. No, I don't want to do it. It just doesn't ever feel right. I don't like people play Splatoon with gyro, and that shit's awful, bro. It's like, ew. I don't want to aim with my controller. I just want to use the thumbsticks. But apparently you can play at a very competitive level with gyro, even over normal thumbstick. No, the wired controller. I didn't even know they had a wired controller. Does the Pro controller work? I would assume so. Here, let's see. Mario Galaxy Switch 2.
Mario Galaxy 1 and Mario Galaxy 2 hit Nintendo. On one hand, it's really cool to see how far Nintendo has come in terms of just absolutely refining and perpetuating. It feels like something that is of the past, even though we have confirmation that Nintendo has improved resolutions. Digital Foundry went in and zoomed in on Peach's eye, and we know that Peach's eye is looking more resolved here on the Switch 1 and 2. I'm playing on Switch 2 at 60 frames per second. It looks fantastic. It is very much a palatable experience for the visuals, for the graphics.
I'm guessing it does work with the Pro controller, but... So yeah, it looks like yeah, it looks like it does work with the Pro controller. I don't know what the bug was. Play it now? I don't have time, bro. It's already 8 o'clock. It's already 8 o'clock. Unfortunately, I have work, so I can't be getting into a game right now. Well, I mean, the thing is with Ghost of Yote is, like, the gameplay is not terrible. The gameplay is not that bad. The problem is the story, which is the main focus of the game, is really boring. So it's like, well, that's the main focus, so you kind of have to judge the game on what it's trying to be, and the combat is definitely like a second-class citizen compared to the story. Griffin working? That's right. At least it's no longer Griffin shitting from that fucking salad earlier. Jeez. That's a relief. Just gonna see, where is that? Zelda has elements of dark fantasy in its lore that are completely removed from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, never forget that Link is a Catholic. That shit's funny, bro. I don't know why they didn't just keep that. That was pretty based. But, oh well. Nintendo really jumped the shark at making a true fantasy game. Yuck, Griffin is like the quartering. PK, you don't have a right to complain, bro. I did like 8 hours of straight videos tonight, so. I watched that one video of the guy you said about your video saying you hate every video game. He is on his right. You do hate everything. By the end of the day, you go out and spend out full price. Okay. I literally don't hate every video game. The game I was literally just playing like 10 minutes ago I liked. Mario Galaxy I like. I don't know. Mario Kart I just said I liked. Here, and let's see what else. What other games do I dislike? Oblivion Remastered I like. Space Marine 2 I like. Mecha Break I like. Borderlands 4 I like overall when it works. Dying Light the Beast I like. I used to like Overwatch. Final Fantasy I liked. Halo I like. Red Dead Redemption 1 I like. I like this game. Mafia the Old Country. That was pretty decent. So, I don't know, bro. I do like games. No, I mean, you telling us about your shit experience makes you like the quartering. Well, it wasn't so much I was like, yeah, guys, before I got on stream, I took the fattest shit of my life. No, it was I had to interrupt the stream like 3 times because I had to relieve myself. Because I ate a salad right before the stream, and that shit fucked me up. It probably had some like bad shrimp or something on it. Lost Soul aside, yeah, I would say overall I liked it. That was pretty decent. Yeah, he does it to gross out the women, so they'll be like, ew, Jeremy, don't talk about your ass on stream. Let's talk about it later. You do hate mostly everything. Yeah, well, most games are bad. And you go out and buy them. If you know the game's going to be shit, why do you buy it? You're part of the problem too. Because most of the games I buy that I know are going to be shit, like Silent Hill F, I was paid to play this game. Someone donated the game for me to play. So that's probably the majority of the bad games that I play and review are literally games that people send money for me to play. So, yeah, I mean, I guess. But also, through my videos, I probably cost the developers more money than I give them. So, there's also that. If I get just 2 people to not buy the game based off of my review, then they lost money. So, there's also that way of looking at it as well. Griffey, will Quartering ever get a chance to bang Melanie? No, he won't. Dude, she probably has an army of simps that are just waiting. She probably had an army of simps just waiting in her fucking chat. Her chat, her DMs everywhere for the word. They're just waiting for the word that she's ready to start dating. Melanie, my beloved, here. I'm a retired whatever. Come spend my 401k with me. Yeah, you had to use God mode to complete it because you couldn't put any effort into it. Oh, yeah, dude. No, I just wasn't going to finish it, so... Better to finish it with mods than not finish it at all. But also, it's a video game, bro. What does it matter? It's a single-player video game. What difference does it make? It's not like I'm hacking in a multiplayer game and be like, yo, bro, check out my carried diamond. Melanie hack? That's right. Yeah, I work during the day. I don't need to work when I play video games. No, thank you. If the developers can't make it fun, then I'll take it upon myself to do so. Oh man, she's 38 as a 31-year-old. She's a hag. Yeah. Hag maxing. Yeah, I played Hatred. It's fine. I don't know. It's a little too slop for me, personally. It just feels like one of those twin-stick mobile games. But yeah, I've played it. Somewhere around here. Hatred. There it is. I played it for 81 minutes. Why does FBI like Elena so much? Because she's 16 and blonde. It goes hard with the first person and color mod. Yeah, I feel like it probably would be better in first person. The devs of Portal should get their shit together and make another... Yeah, I don't know if they even work there. Like, that's the thing with Valve, is like, do these developers even work there anymore? Like, is anyone from the Portal dev team? Oh, Postal. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, I don't know if Portal devs are still there. Luna Freya is the best blonde Final Fantasy. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. Luna Freya is pretty good. Nowhere near the level of Aerith, but that's alright. Not everyone can be perfect. Do you think the idea of work-life balance is a thing people should strive for, or is it an excuse for late? Well, it depends. I mean, if you want your work-life balance to be, oh, I just want to send an email a day and then sit on my ass and eat Cheetos, and that's my work-life balance, then, you know, obviously that's not realistic, but, yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to actually have free time and the ability to do stuff you want rather than just being locked in an office or at a job site all day. So, I definitely think there's a balance. I think primarily you should prioritize making as much money as early as you can in life. And then later you can focus on things like work-life balance when you know, want to start a family or get older. But it really just depends on what your goals are. If you want to make a shit ton of money, you're going to have a worse work-life balance, ideally. Work and gym are the only thing that matters? I guess so. Do I make anything of the calls for a 4-day work week? I think it's fine, honestly. Like, shit, if you work an extra 2 hours on, you know, Monday through Thursday, I think that's fine. I don't really see a reason. Like, the thing is, there's so much wasted time in the workplace anyway. I think you could easily have 4-day work weeks for most industries. Now, granted, not every industry would be, you know, able to do that, like retail, for example. But, yeah, a lot of office jobs could easily be 4-day work weeks. Because once you've already worked for 8 hours, working an extra 2 is not really a big deal. I think most people would rather have the extra day off. But yeah, I don't have any problem with that. I think that would actually be a better situation than we have right now. It's the same hours after all, so it wouldn't really make a difference. No days off. That's right, man. I know a few of the people I work with do 10-hour days, 4 days a week. Like, they take every Friday off and they just flex their time, but that's a manager, so they can get creative with their schedule. Your boss gets angry when you do overtime? Tell him to pay you anyway. I don't. Yeah, I wish I could get overtime. If I could get as many hours of overtime as I wanted, I would work as many as possible. Easy money. I technically should be charging overtime right now at my job because I do the job of 2 people, essentially. And I could very easily say that my job takes more hours than I report, but I don't do that. But I could if I wanted to. And they'd probably get pissed off for me saying that I worked over. No, I've never played Batman Arkham Origins.
I've never actually played Arkham Origins. I've owned it. I've just never actually tried it. I've played through Asylum, City, and Night, but never Origins. Griffin is submissive and breedable. Wait, pause. Don't let that woman take advantage of you at work. Don't worry, I'm not like Raymond where I'm like, now turn around and leave so I can watch you walk away. Yeah, no, that's not me. I only work with men, so there's only men on my project, so I don't have that problem. Dude, that story he told about how he would get like so turned on talking to the women at his workplace that while he was like commuting home from work on the subway, he would have to like hold in his fucking ejaculation. And he could barely hold it in on the way home. It's like, bro, what the fuck? That guy's got some issues, man. Like, that is way too much info to be sharing. That is a massive overshare. Like, that's his biggest problem, is oversharing. Like, I could maybe understand that if you're, like, you know, a horny teenager going through puberty or something. But, like, a grown man, like, just interacting with women, I don't know. That's kind of crazy. It's time for the wage cage, Griffin. Oh, wait, you haven't left it besides the shit. Yeah, exactly. I have to turn this computer into sleep mode, and then I have my laptop is in here, so I just have to open that up, and then I'm at work. The jizz in my pants lifestyle, that's right. Yeah, that's the thing, bros. The uptuck came in clutch as fuck during middle school. That's one of the best strategies ever invented. The uptuck. Solves a lot of problems. I can't imagine working from home. It's not that bad. I mean, the only thing is if you get lonely easily, then maybe it would affect you, but I like it. I don't have to commute, so it's nice. I got my dog here, so I just hang out with him all day. Sounds like a sweet deal. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The only thing is if you get lonely easily, a lot of people miss the camaraderie of being in the office, which, you know, to each their own. I don't have that problem. I've never had a problem working and, like, staying focused. Griffin has a problem getting it up. That's right. Shit. But I probably should go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 8:30, so I gotta sign in to work. Unfortunately, I have to be a productive member of society now. You know, I can't live the gaming lifestyle forever. But have a wonderful Monday, everybody. And yeah, if you haven't already, go watch the video I uploaded yesterday and hit the like button, dude. But anyway, guys, have a great day, and I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.